Hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up from my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Big J Rocco on 10. Exit at 4. Bring friends. That black too dope. Jump in. You might wanna keep stones. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's squad. All of them go show. Don't try. I walk in Rome. They eyes wide. Third album comes soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tapping in since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way awesome. Once you left for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drought side. I got the bounce side and that loud side. And if you act bad, I'll bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Get my plug just to re-up, and he was like, boop. Here. Legal knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no malice, baby. 9-ball, but no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My red knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the win with it. On Deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. 12 better not pull me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. We just hit the lotto. Good evening. Happy Friday. We do have a collaboration event with ETH. Of course, that's your boy, Rooster Brewster. It is a 0.1 Solana buy-in, and there's a rebuy. That's right, rebuy. Late registration is super late registration, which means you get an opportunity to play one time you buy in, and of course a rebuy if you do get knocked out. And of course, if you don't play right away, you can play later on this evening because it is a extended late registration. You got time. In the meantime, we're going to be going over our daily crash courses for perps. That's right, perpetuals on Solana. There are approximately 42 people joining us this evening so far, spread out over 3 different platforms. YouTube, of course, Twitch, and of course, X. Looks like we only have a couple on the Twitch so far, only a couple on Onsite kicking it so far. Majority is coming from the Just a Lotto page and myself on X. So if you could please spread the good news. That's right, we're going over good news tonight because every time we do speak on the mic, it's good news. No gossip, just gospel. You want to share the knowledge. You want to get opportunities to other people. And the only way to do that is by, of course, sharing.
So make sure you like, reply, quote, or repost if you're on X. Hit us with a reply, not just on the main actual posts, both X, myself, and of course, both the live reply as well. This way, those algos feel like you're having a good time and they want to push it in front of more people. It's content, right? On top of that, if you're on Twitch, hit us with a live reply. If you're on YouTube, hit us with a live reply. Again, this is what makes the algos cook. Now, I will give it just a few moments while you guys are obviously reposting this particular space. I do want to say something that was pretty insane. This is the daily candle that we're looking at right now. And although we did get a heavy pullback, which looks like earlier today, there was some massive liquidation on BTC, XRP, and Solana. These are people that are obviously leaving their shorts primarily because of the bull run that was coming in, which does have liquidation effects to some people in those shorts. However, what I did want to mention today is if you look at the daily candle that closed today, it closed at the exact level that it closed on February 28th of this particular year to the penny. So these levels I've had in place have been there the entire time. I have not altered it unless it's been a mistake by chance. But you don't have to take my word for it. Go to yesterday's stream, the day before stream, etc. You'll see that 148.09. That's what it closed at today. I was trying to see if it was like right on the money or what, and it's literally to the penny. Once I hover over this particular candle at the top of this, you'll see C. That's what it closed at. So O is for what it opened at, H is for the high, L is for the low of the day, and C is what it closed at. If I hover over that, you'll see that close is 148.09, which again is ironically the same exact to the penny close that we had back on February 28th. Pretty insane. If you don't think these levels mean anything, I promise you, you are missing out. Not my particular levels, just levels in general. Am I OCD? Yes. Do I go down to the penny? Yes. So I look for a lot of things. When a daily close closes below March 28th, in this particular situation, we saw some pullback. In this case, it closed right at that particular zone. And you can see that that's pretty bullish because even though it lost it temporarily, bulls did step in. And now we see if bulls can start to reclaim this momentum. This pesky little psych level is still our psych level. That 150 has been extremely stubborn. However, again, once we break through it with some momentum and actually start closing over it multiple days in a row, I think we can start to see a huge push to the upside. On a side note, from a 4-hour chart, which is one of my favorite charts, I told you guys recently my favorite trade would be a retest of this break. That would be my favorite trade. What does that mean? Well, this was a downtrend because we kept getting higher highs until we started getting lower highs until we broke it. Once we broke it and it pushed to the upside, this is where patience comes into play. By simply sticking and moving and finding a good home, you got a pretty close retest here. And I'd have to pull the stream, but I think I said, based on the timing of everything, that this 148 zone might be the zone. I was thinking closer to here, we'd retest it. But no, regardless, you got to retest it. And even though it closed over 148, which is awesome, that intersection held, it did come back essentially to test that downtrend. On top of that, on the 4-hour chart, you got an indecisive. An indecisive is when the candle matches the wick on both top and bottom. An indecisive is also usually a sign for a reversal. Not always. This was a reversal. It was on the way up, undecisive, changing from up on the last candle to a red. Now you get an indecisive here, and now you start to see a green candle showing up so far. Again, not always, but again, another bullish aspect of this particular trade. So you got your retest on the uptrend. You got a daily close right at the exact same dollar level of February 28th. So it's holding it as support, 148.09. You have an indecisive on a long time frame, like 4 hours. And again, you start to see that bullish push through to the upside. I will go into more details about this in just a moment. How you doing, Not the Mama? Nice to see you in here. Drive safely, Roxy. Yes, that's correct. Please do. And Sherry saying hi as well. What's up, Mr. Chris? Nice to see you in the building, my guy. All right. Long, short, perpetuals, etc. I will disclose my positions that I have currently. I am in a long on my personal account, for multiple reasons. I went with a liquidation level under this 144.64 zone, only because the only time we momentarily lost it, we got bought up with the quickness. So as long as we can hold this zone, I'm not going to be liquidated. It's just that simple. And I did have add zones. I had posted it publicly. 150 was the start position for me, smaller position. However, I would also add at the 148 position as long as it holds. I posted that yesterday morning. I've been in the same trade the entire time. I did trim twice on the way up. And of course, I am now in this position here where I added to my long. The reason I've added to my long is not only because it held here, but again, tested, seems to have held the uptrend that it lost, or the downtrend that it lost, seems to have tested this. Indecisive candles also showing me some reversal actions in play. We also have that close over the March 28th as support, which is showing me some strength here. And again, I can't predict where it's headed, but I like the position I'm in. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. No big deal. If I'm right, we should see a test of that 150 again. And because I've lowered my cost and already taken profits on the way up, I could essentially still clip a little bit at this psych level, just in case it does have a hard time, and I would still be profitable on that specific trade. Now, my trim zones are very simple. That psych level's trim zone number 1. Second trim zone is going to be where this resistance is for me. Third trim zone is going to be this 4-hour resistance, because even though it broke it momentarily, it just doesn't like closing above this area. And if it does, it's not very long. So that third trim for me here would still leave me with a decent sized position that could essentially still make some resources for me if it continues working to the upside. I still want higher highs, which we got obviously in this particular section, but I still want higher highs on this bad boy up here. I think this is where we can start to become bullish right? We're bullish AF. Right now, we are just simply bullish. I should say I am, at least. Cards get dealt in 14 minutes. I was not going to play tonight, but it looks like we're not going to Olive Garden, that one place, that one little hole in the wall, mom and pop's place. We're not going to Olive Garden?
Well, I'm not going to make the kids go. They just ate McDonald's. I feel bad now.
Okay.
I want to do something.
All right, so I'm playing tonight. You're playing tonight. We're playing tonight. Everybody's playing tonight. Let's take a look and see what's going on here. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. We're getting close to 100 full. That's concurrent viewers on all 3 platforms. I appreciate you for tuning in. If you haven't shared this particular space yet, please do me a favor and share it. Get the word out. I'm going to place this on just a brief hold, play some music for you guys in the meantime. I'm going to go let one of my friends in real quick. Yeah, that's fine. I appreciate you for being patient, y'all. One of my boys brought over a big ass punching bag, man. So we just unloaded it. What are we looking at here? We got 100 people in the room. I appreciate you for being patient. Yes, we have poker tonight. It is already started. So if you'd like to play, you can play it. I didn't even sign up or nothing, actually. It's a little bit of a different game with your boys. So give me a second. Let me sign up for that. In the meantime, we will see if we can catch some live trades while we play poker tonight, just for the fun of it, because why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Okay. All right, I'm going to go sign up right now, so I'll be back on in a second. I'll be here if y'all need anything, of course. I'll take song requests if y'all want to play a song. While I'm doing this, let me know. Okay. Poker. And send.
Wow, this great Dane puppy is cool looking. Look how cute this newborn baby. Oh,
Hey Siri, play J-Rock. Win, 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 win.
This isn't a, it says
Now playing Win by J-Rock.
Half faces, so.
Hey, this that Eastside Johnny Big Redemption life. Know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Win, 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 win. Fuck everything else. Win, 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 win. These niggas ain't shit. Win, 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 win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win, 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 win. Big J Rocco on 10, 10, 10, 10. Exit F4. Bring friends. That black tooth go. Jump in. You might want to keep scope. I win. Forearm tattoos. That's spot. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album come soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tapping in since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These VVS is way awesome. Work CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Fuck everything else. Win. These niggas ain't shit. Win. Stop chasing that bitch. Win. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drow side. I got the bow side and that loud side. And if you act bad, I bring the cow side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, duck hunting shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boop. Here. Legal knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boop. Yeah. 9/11, no mileage, baby. 9 with no violence, baby. My trigger finger got callous, baby. My bare knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On Deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. 12 better not put me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up out my way,
All right, y'all. I finally just got registered. I'll join the game in a moment. Soul's looking pretty nice so far. Like I said earlier, man, once that 148.09 closed on the dot, I am definitely still bullish. I mean, every signal I have so far is a long, so I'm definitely about it. Can't flex. Can't flex. All right, cool. Yeah, so just a reminder, you guys, Saturday, tomorrow, I got a wedding to go to. So we are not playing the live lotto. It's not going to actually happen until Sunday. So we'll do a quick episode on Sunday to ensure we keep up with our weekly drawings. Yeah, and every single player that plays in tonight's game actually gets a lotto ball. Just some food for thought. If you want to join or you were hesitant to join, remember, you get a lotto ball just by playing tonight. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter if you're last place, first place, you're in. When you're in, you're in. It's just that simple. You get a lotto ball. It gives you that opportunity to hit it. Can't win the lotto if you don't got a ticket, y'all. I'm just saying. Hope y'all are enjoying your Friday evening, though. All right, let's hit us with our indies. 4 hours. Let's go. Discord. How about Tesla today, though? I know y'all were loving this. Put you on game with this little squiggly line action. You see that, right? That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Hey, Siri, play Tupac Changes.
Here's Changes, featuring Talent, by Tupac.
Forgot about this track. Banger.
Come on. I see no changes. Wake up in the morning and I ask myself, it's like worth living, should I blast myself? I'm tired of being poor and even worse, I'm black. My stomach hurts, so I'm looking for a purse to snatch. Cops give a damn about a need, bro. Pull a trigger, kill a nigga, he's a hero. Get it back to the kids who the hell cares. One less hungry mouth on the welfare. First ship them, don't let them deal with brothers. Give them guns, step back, watch them kill each other. It's time to fight back, that's what Huey said. 2 shots in the dark, now Huey's dead. I got love for my brother, but we can never go nowhere unless we share with each other. We gotta start making changes. Learn to see me as a brother instead of 2 distant strangers. And that's how it's supposed to be. How can the devil take a brother if it's close to me? I let it go back to when we played as kids, but then change. That's the way it is. Come on. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. Oh, yeah. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. I see no changes, all I see is racist faces. Misplaced hate makes disgrace to races. We under, I wonder what it takes to make this one better place. Let's erase the wasted. Take the evil out the people, they'll be acting right. It's both black and white, and smoke back tonight. And the only time we chill is when we kill each other. It takes skills to be real time to heal each other. And although it seems evident, we ain't ready to see a black president. It ain't a secret of concealed the fact of penitentiary's packed and it's filled with blacks. But some things will never change. Try to show another way, but it's staying in the dope game. Now tell me what's the mother to do. Being real don't appeal to the brother in you. You gotta operate the easy way. I made a G today, but you made it in a sleazy way. Sell it back to the kid. I gotta get paid. Well, hey, well, that's the way it is. Come on. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah. You gotta make a change. It's time for us as a people to start making some changes. Let's change the way we eat. Let's change the way we live. And let's change the way we treat each other. You see, the old way wasn't working, so it's on us to do what we got to do to survive. And still I see no changes. Can a brother get a little peace? It's war on the streets and a war in the Middle East.
All right, y'all. Cards have been dealt. Cards have been dealt.
Live your life.
Live your life.
Live your life, dude. Go say hi to mom. She misses you.
I'm busy replacing you, looking for other dogs on Craigslist.
She is, dude.
They can hear you.
She's ready, dude. She's ready.
Get another rabbit, dude.
That one was a sick ass rabbit. Never will we get one that's the same as that, dog.
Where it like hangs out with the dogs and just rolls around and eats.
Yeah, bro. That rabbit was like literally the
dogs
best.
who got it, but you never know.
I don't know. I thought about that too.
That fool was just munching anything that you guys put in that plate. He's like, let me show you guys. You guys are not eating. I'll show you guys.
He's so weird.
He was such a weird.
And I couldn't stop him. I tried so hard.
Oh no, you have no idea because I was here for like 6 months, you know. So I'd be like, he would be gone and you wouldn't be here, and I'd just be here. I'm like, what's going on back there? So he's over there munching. I'm like, what are you doing?
Once he got a taste, he didn't
like,
care if
"That's
it was wet food, dry food. He didn't matter.
Oh, I'm on Rooster's table, dog. Me and Rooster have never gone heads up, dude. So hopefully this time around we do.
It's a good looking bong you got over there.
Would you like it?
I'm like clean it for you before I leave.
This guy's the best, dude.
Oh yeah, the water needs to go already. I'll do that for you.
You won't even smoke that kind of water?
No. He said, no.
Yeah.
There's a 0.2 soul bounty on Rooster. Is there really? That's a pretty chunky bounty right there. Okay, Rooster. Little baller.
Hey, Rooster.
Where's all my people at, bro? Why am I the only one up here, dude? You guys just, no one's going to come up here? You're going to make me just sit up here, dude? I got company, dude. I will shut this shit down if you don't grab a mic tonight. I am dead ass, bro. I am dead ass, dude. You guys are already lucky. Wifey fed the kids because we were going to go to this one hole in the wall mom and pop shop called Olive Garden. Shit'll never get old to me, dude. So embarrassing, man. What the fuck is wrong with your boy, dog? Here I am. Okay. Oh, it's on me. There we go. Rooster's raising with a bounty. I'm in. Diamonds are forever.
Maybe we'll take the kids there for lunch tomorrow before we drop
I'm down with
them
that.
off.
I'm down with that just because I don't want to wait the whole time for wedding food and stuff.
Get them fed really good before we drop them off.
I'm down with that. I'm super down with that. Can I tell you the truth? Because we're going out. I only kind of want the bread and the salad so it's light. So it's so light for me, dude. That shit got me fucking. I was tapped out. I couldn't stop eating.
I know, but I'm like, oh,
Well, for you, it's good. You're gonna probably have some drinks, no?
no.
For me, if you don't have drinks, bro, that's fucked up.
Really?
One of us have to, yeah, and I'm not. So yeah,
Fine.
you have to. It's
I'll
like
take
he's gonna be like, oh, you're gonna have a toast, dude, and I'm like, no, come on, dude.
Can I
Someone
come
has
to Olive Garden?
Hey, Hinch is in the building. You know you're invited, bro. You need to get your ass in Cali already. It better be this month, bro. I'm gonna hold you to it.
Seriously, I'll be there, man.
Kid you not, dude. I mean, how you doing, bro? I'm glad you came up, dog.
Good, man. Yeah, can't have you up here by yourself, dude. Where's everyone?
Bro, I shot you a text like, bro, where you at? Like, this is crafty. They got me out here looking shady, bro. Just by myself, talking to myself.
The fuck?
The fuck?
What's the play on perps, man?
I'm waiting for a live one right now. I'm in along for a couple reasons. I was explaining to everybody. Number one reason is craziest reason of all. If you go to the 1 day chart, this is insane, bro, by the way. I want you to see how crazy levels are. You ready?
Yep.
So a lot of people have levels because it reacts to shit. I pick levels based on what it's already reacted to. So you see how this green line is February 28th.
Yep.
Oh, for sure.
You see this candle today, this daily candle that closed?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think it closed at?
147.97.
148.09 as well.
Shut up.
To the penny, homie. To the penny.
Dude, that's sick.
So I'm bullish because it held that as support. I'm bullish because this trend line that it was on, this uptrend, this downtrend, I should say,
Downtrend.
that it was on 4 hours. It came and tested it and held strong. See how it wicked off of it?
Yep.
So I was saying before, like one of the most bullish plays for me is when I have a downtrend breakthrough. I don't mind waiting. I played this upside, don't get it twisted, but I don't mind being super patient if I miss the play and just waiting for that retest. So that was cool. I took that. That's two reasons I'm bullish. On the 4 hour chart, I got an indecisive, which signals a reversal. So when you have a wick that matches the wick on the bottom, bulls and bears fighting, usually you get a curl that starts to form based on the trend. It's a reversal. Not always, but an extra thing to be bullish about. Boop, 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 boop. Kind of like right here, you had an indecisive, and then you get the downpour. This was kind of coming up for 4 hours, and then you got a reversal, and then you get the downpour. So it's not always, but definitely like that as well. What else is it? What else was it? 4 hour support held. So intersection, these intersections are big for me. But yeah, man. So I'm in long. I don't get liquidated until well below here. And that's because besides this deviation, it held here the whole time. And that is literally weekly resistance from March 3rd, the week of March 3rd, the week of September 16th. This is both 2024. And then it was resistance, obviously, for a couple days here, for a couple hours here, before just basically holding it, wick down, wick down, wick down, wick down to the penny, held it, wick down, wick down, wick down, all of them holding, again, except for this deviation, which was only 4 hours that it was below it. So yeah, man, I feel pretty comfortable knowing that the worst that can happen for me right now to make this trade no longer valid is losing this uptrend. I don't mind shaking out of that and taking a small loss if that's the case. This is the same trade I actually took right around here. So I've already trimmed a couple times and I just officially added. I think I was on the phone with you actually when I added. Pretty sure it was actually, Hinch. I think I was on the phone with you, bro. So yeah, I'm long right now. Yep, I'm long right now. I'm going to try and find a scalp. I got one queued up for the longs. Where are we at? 5 minutes. We are getting lower lows on the 5 minute, obviously. I should say lower highs on the 5 minutes. We got a hold of 147.50. Okay. Not bad.
Do you want a flavored drink or something?
Yeah, we'll see.
Did you have anything to drink?
I'm looking for a 5 minute candle close above and then another 5 minute candle close, start and close above. If that happens, I will literally
Go
do a
balls
quick
to the walls.
fun. Yeah, a little quick scout for fun. You know what I mean? What's up, Roosters in the building? Hey, is it true you got a bounty, dog?
Dude, there's 2 bounties. Okay, so yeah, man, there's 2 bounties. You get you're gonna get 0.2 if you knock out the rooster. You're gonna get 0.4 if you knock out goldfish.
You telling me there's a 0.6 bounty combined for you two right now?
Yes, there is.
Oh,
Yeah,
rich
Channeling
pricks.
my inner Phil Ivey.
Yeah, man. So yeah, so these are all community. This is not even ours. Right in the middle of the game, there was some shit talking going on, and yeah, man, and Goldfish and Saint Nick are gonna be paying the bounty on me, and then Bluey got involved in all the heat, and he was like, "Well, fuck you, Goldfish. I'm gonna double whatever bounty you have on Rooster. I'm gonna double it on your ass." And then it became like that. So it kind of escalated out of control, but that's kind of what we do. You know, we escalate things. So yeah, shit just got escalated.
I love it, bro. We're fucking ready to go, man. The Dev of the Decade says what up to everybody. He's enjoying some family fan bam time. Say what up, Mo.
What up, everyone?
Yeah, I am. You need something right now, or are you good?
I don't. I just didn't know you were on there already. My bad.
Oh no, you're good, bro. I'm glad you got to your destination safe. I'll talk to you in a minute for sure.
Yep.
All
Have
right.
fun, man. We'll see you guys.
All right, peace. Yeah, that was the Dev of the Decade. My fault. But yeah, Rooster, man, I love when it's like that, bro. We used to get that shit all the time, bro, where people are like, I'm ready. I know me and Dr. Dan, bro, we had like a 250,000 lotto tokens, whoever outlast each other, bro. It was fucking crazy. So I'm ready to go. And that was when we were at like 3 mil market cap, bro.
Dang,
But
bro.
Yeah, bro. It was not a joke, bro. Of course, you know, cookie didn't crumble my way, but that's cool. We still alive. We still here. We still swimming. How was your week, bro? You did some trades this week or what?
I did some trades, man. Yeah, man. I did some trades. I just loaded up. You know, we saw a little bit more of pop in the TradFi market. So I have some longer dated puts, you know, September and January puts. So I scaled into some more on the pumps. And we scaled in fully into our treasury bond short. Today we saw treasury bonds crumble, so we are in the money with those treasury puts. And we're just waiting for the equities, U.S. equities, to follow. So wherever Big Brother bond market goes, usually equities follow within about a week or so. So we shall see. We shall see what happens.
I love it, bro. Let's go, dog. Absolutely
man.
love it. My Tesla took a nice little pop today too, man. I was ready for that. Nice report on the jobs numbers, which was cool.
It was good. It was good. Yeah, I saw my some tech stocks went up a little bit. Like I have a little bit of Alibaba leaps, and yeah, I saw a little pop in my Alibaba leaps, which is good to see.
Oh, I love it, dude.
Yeah, man.
I absolutely love it, dude.
Yeah,
that's actually a good play because they got so butchered from the tariff talk.
Yeah, and not just that, there's a capital inflow in Hong Kong. So if they're most likely, what they're going to have to do is allow the Hong Kong dollar to float upward. And I think, yeah, we may wake up one day and you might see like all these international assets get priced 10, 15, 20% higher overnight. And that's not because their stock went up. It's because the dollar dropped and their currency went up. So when a lot of countries, when they remove a float against like a currency, sometimes you see these like pops in a cross currency like quotes. So there's a possibility. I'm not saying that that's going to happen. I'm just saying that there is a possibility of that, especially when you see like capital flight, like on this scale, you know?
Absolutely, dude. I love that. I didn't even think that way. That's fucking pretty, that's big brain shit right there.
Cross currency arbitrage. Oh yeah. That's a big trade, man. Big trade.
So big. Big
I
see people that do it, but I never really dissected it enough to know too much about it. So I'm curious to learn about it, to be honest.
Yeah, man. Lots of opportunities out there, man. Lots of opportunities. You know, you just got to know where to look, you know. So always another opportunity. And this is why I think you and I, we always say risk management, right? You know, you don't have to take every trade. Wait for the ones that you know the most and you understand the situation the best. And, you know, that's when you want to seize the moment, you know. So yeah, risk management, name of the game, man.
Dude, I love it, dude. It's the realest shit ever, bro. I always find it fascinating because, you know, we've all been in a position before where we kind of force trades. once you learn how to trade, you're like, oh my God, I see this and I see that and I see that. Oh, there's an opportunity here. And you know, it's just so easy to force trade, man. And I think that was like my biggest breakthrough was when essentially I started waiting till the specific setup go up. I might play like a scalp here and there in between time frames, but for the most part, waiting for that major move and just swinging it was just so much more advantageous for me. The wins were bigger, less stress. You don't got to watch the charts all day, and you kind of find your little pocket of where you kind of like to be. And yeah, man, I think that was like a breakthrough for me, bro. I was just waiting for that opportunity. Like I was looking at SPY, and as soon as we broke the uptrend, I'm like, if you missed it, you don't got to chase it. You can always wait for that test on the uptrend. And as soon as it tests at an intersection, bro, and you feel confident enough that it can curl, you can make a nice play off that, you know? And today was actually a really crazy day to the dollar, bro. It closed right at 148.09, which was the February 28th close as well. And so I'm like, okay, that's strong. It's holding support. You hit the intersection where it's holding that uptrend now as a retest. And I don't mind rolling the dice on a trade like that, bro, and seeing if we can come back to test that 150 range.
Oh wow! So you guys do more like shorter term trades? Yeah, for me, man, I like to keep it kind of zoomed out. So I just have buy levels. You know, I think I told you this before. My buy levels on Ethereum since January were 1,500, 1,350, and 1,200. We hit 1,500 like a few weeks ago. So I bought like a third position there. But as we went into as Bitcoin touched 97,500, I bought some Ethereum puts as hedges. So right now I'm long at 1,500, but now I also have 1,700 strike puts. They're right now a little bit profit. I think they got about a 5 to 10% profit right now because, you know, it pared down a little bit, you know, Ethereum. So I do think we might test those lower levels. And if it does, hey, I'm going to cash out my puts and I'm going to try to buy some more on the dips. I know. I remember in January, dude, people were telling me that I was a big pussy. They were like, oh, man, Rooster, you're such a big pussy. ETH is never going to go down there. You're ridiculous, man. You're so bearish. And then ETH hits 1,400. And then they're DMing me, oh, Rooster, like, do you see anything bullish in the horizon? You know, I'm like, bro, you just called me a pussy like a couple months ago. And now that you're over leveraged on the long side, now you want to hear some like, you want to like, you know, I don't know.
Get some affirmation.
You want to now get your like bullish hopium from me? Like, come on, bro. Like, you know, I'm not a crystal ball, bro. Like, I don't know. I just have my risk management levels, and that's that. You know, like
straight up, bro. Yeah, I feel like it's so important to just be able to hit the ebbs and flows, man. People get so one track minded when it comes down to it, man. It's like, look, bro, you want to be a bull, and that's all you see. You can find a bullish shit in anything you're looking at, bro. You know what I mean? You want to be a bear, you're going to find bear shit in everything you're looking at. You got to really be like neutral, man. You got to really just be like, hey, I'm neutral. It is what it is. Wherever I think it's headed, it's based on probability. You know, it's based on data. It's based on how it responds to specific levels. But man, as always, bro, risk management, what the fuck, bro? You can't over leverage yourself in these games, man. That's the hard part because you'll never see it through. You'll be too emotional. You'll fold your cards before you see the river, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah. 100%. I agree.
Why we have such a light game tonight? What's going on, man? 17 heads. That's
17 heads. That's a little light. Even for us, that's a little light. You know, we usually have ourselves like 17 to 25 people. So I was thinking closer. We should probably get closer to like 30. But I don't know. Maybe it's a light night because I don't know. Maybe it's just one of those busy nights. Even for our crew, it's a little light tonight too.
Bro, I don't think we've had less than 36 people, I think, is like the lightest game we had, except for the last game where I messed up on registration. But that's light. Is anybody knocked out and done for?
There's already people knocked out.
How many?
Somebody already got knocked out.
No rebuy, just out.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, somebody's asking for a rebuy. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Hey, Hinch, are you playing tonight?
Yeah, I'm trying to get in right now.
Okay, bet. You getting in? You sure? All right, let me help one of the homies right now. He wants to play now too. I gotta do that same setup, so give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. Okay, and over here. You don't have Discord either, right? Ben all in?
Ben all in.
3 words or just 1 word?
3 words.
Ben.
I think so. Why not?
I think it should be fine either way. All right, send me your wallet address that you're sending it out to or from.
Okay, where am I sending that to?
It's that XYZ one. I'm gonna send it again to you right now.
What's that?
Yeah, I'll send it. Oh yeah, you know what? It's probably still in there from the last time.
Hey, Ghost, am I still allowed to use the last time I filled it out, or do I have to refill it out?
You got to fill it out again, I think. Yeah, you have to. You found it?
XYZ?
Yeah, YZX it ends with?
Yeah. So I gotta send.
Yeah, 0.1 Solana.
Allow pays. YZX.
Yep. And then once it's done,
0.1.
remember to view it on Soul Scan after it sends.
Send. View transaction?
Yeah. No. Yeah. View on Soul Scan, I think it says.
Yeah. It's just a view transaction. Then take a screenshot.
No, hit the web browser and copy that.
Copy this. Copy. And then I'm gonna send that to you on WhatsApp.
Yep. And then also send me same address you're sending it from or different address.
What is that?
Copy your Solana address from that wallet and send me whatever Solana that is.
It's right here. It's right above it. Easy deal. This is like the same thing I had the last time.
Okay.
And I should be in.
And then
Here you go to GG.
Next. And then here.
EEFs?
Yeah, ETHs. And then here, next.
Wait, reg, register. Confirm.
He'll approve you in like 2 seconds. Okay, you're good. I sent it in for you. Are there birds chirping next to you, Rooster, dude? Are you next to a whole bunch of birds, bro?
No, we are. That's us, bro.
It's us and it's like echoing through. Whoa. All right.
All right.
You're just.
All righty then.
Little Joe Biden moment.
Man, I didn't know you had a queen of diamonds, bro. Screw you, Ghost. What are
I
you?
can't
What,
believe-
what are you trying to do? You trying to win this bounty, bro? Is that what it is? Come on,
I
bro.
can't believe I didn't re-raise, dog. What kind of soft shit was that, dog? I was like, oh, I'm gonna get re-raised. They're gonna have a king and an ace. Oh. What a soft fucking play that was.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, you're I know the streamer. I know you do this, but if you want, man, you can also join our Discord as well too. There's like about 10 guys on there, and if you want to come join us, bro, because I think this is just you and me right now. I think Hinch. I don't even know if Hinch in here.
He's buying into your game right now.
But
But no, when Egon comes up here, I got you.
Yeah.
I'll join
Okay.
because it only allows me to do one or the other. But my boy, you got in? Yeah. Oh, let's go. Yeah. My boy just grabbed in. Ben all in. That's the homie.
Oh yeah. I just saw him. I just saw him register. I recognized him from a week or two ago, so I just let him in. I was like, yeah. I know he's your friend, so yeah, he good.
Yeah, I'm ready, bro. All right, it's getting a little better. We got 19 or so. I think Hinch is about to jump in.
Yeah. There are two or three people already rebought. You know what it is. You know how it is. People already got a little loose on that juice. People are quietly yelling at each other right now in the Discord. Quietly yelling. And it's not loud yelling yet. That's gonna happen.
All
It's gonna happen soon.
I got you and Goldfish on my table. That's the two bounties today?
Yeah, man.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Yeah, I know, right? Oh man.
appointment for Charlotte with Lana.
Yeah. I got you.
Fine, and me.
But yeah, I'm down, Rooster. I don't know where Egon is. I know he has a dinner tonight with his job or whatnot. So I think he's coming a little later, but he's on the East Coast, so it's got to be 9:10 now. So he should be done soon.
Yeah, I mean, this is like that summer season. This is when the summer season starts. Kids are getting out of school right now, and so I'm sure parents are busy.
I'm hearing some of the issues we're running into. By the way,
what's up?
Some people that haven't played on your form yet, they're a little overwhelmed by trying to figure it out. On top of that, a lot of them use the lotto that they already have, so they're not really kind of putting themselves in harm's way, so to speak. And they're like, I can't sell my lotto to play this, that's for sure. So maybe we'll figure out something to do where they can send over the lotto to me in the future, and I'll just send their Solana over to you, so I can keep the Solana on hand.
Like a OTC? Yeah. We can OT. Yeah.
I know that they don't mind giving up a little bit of lotto each time they're playing, but they keep their Solana for dip buying. So maybe that's all it is. But I see there's a few people saying it. Husky, Roxy. I'm just looking through the comments right now. So yeah. That could be it. You guys, if you've never actually played on, it's the same Club GG, by the way, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
But if you haven't played on, through ETH's tournament, it's just a form. It's not overwhelming at all. If you click on the post that's in the poker chat, you literally click on it, and there's one link that's a form. When you click on the form, you're just putting your user handle, what community you're repping. When you send the when you send the Solana, you just copy the Solana address from the wallet that you're sending the Solana from. And then on top of that, you are, once the transaction goes through, you hit view on SolScan, and then you just simply take a copy paste move with the link itself that takes them to the SolScan. That's it. And you just paste everything is like a paste. It's like your name, user handle, your Discord handle, whatever lotto community, whatever you're repping, copy paste your Solana address that it's coming from, and copy and paste the the web address from the SolScan. That's it. And you're done. And then when you go to the same thing, Club GG, you go in there, you click register, and then he approves it. And it's pretty fast. It's so easy. The first time I did it, it was overwhelming. I can't flex. I was like, yo, what am I doing exactly? After the first time, dude, I walked through it. It takes me less than 10 seconds, dude. Super easy.
It's the reason why we do the forum, just so everybody knows, because I know some people were like, man, why do you do this forum? The reason why we do the forum is so that because we do have a rebuy. So a lot of people like to pre-send their rebuy. But if they don't use it, we got to be able to return it. So this helps us keep records on, the rebuys, who's rebuying, who's not, who do we need to send back money to, and also for payouts. We like to pay out immediately. Right after the game is over, we pay out immediately, and this forum helps us do it in a very timely fashion. And also, we like to celebrate our winners too. So we'll go all around our socials. We ask for your X account, your Discord, and all this, so just so that we can put the winners post, that we include your little handle on there. We celebrate your win, because it ain't nothing worse than being salty when somebody else wins, right? We got to celebrate each other's wins, man. So
that
part of the reason for the forum too. Yeah.
No, I like it, bro. I think it's definitely something that we're just not accustomed to. So the community's like, I'll just play next time type of a vibe,
That's fine. Hopefully next time.
You know what I'll do, dude, is I'm going to make a little step. I'll have somebody make a step-by-step just so they can see. Wow, Josh. Wait, Josh doesn't have the bounty? Only Goldfish?
Only Goldfish. Goldfish and myself.
What's up,
Oh,
Josh?
shit.
I'm all in.
Oh,
He called
shit.
right away,
Oh,
dude.
shit. Oh,
Oh,
shit.
man.
Oh.
When he called that soon, I knew he had it, bro.
Oh.
I was like, does he have a 6? Is he excited about that 6? And no,
Waste
we
money
both
on it.
got
At least
so
waste some money
excited.
on it.
Yeah, we both got so excited when that 9 came out. We were like, phew.
Mm.
The nuts.
Too bad, man. Too bad. Too bad.
The nuts.
Mm.
Oh, we got Dick Jr. at the table. Okay. Hey, your table's, dude, you got like your A team on this table, bro.
Mm. I mean, that's
You got
poker.
your
I mean,
A team.
anything can happen. Anything can happen, man. Anything can happen.
I mean, I'm just saying, this is like your A team. You and Josh and Goldfish all at the same table. I don't know if I've played against Dr.
We
Dog.
got other good players too, man. We got every player got their day, man. Over here, man. People crazy, man.
No, I'm playing. I'm just playing. Oh shit, you know. I'm like excited for the World Series of Lotto Poker now every Friday. I got 3 final tables out of the first 4 months, so I'm like getting decent in the point game. I want to get up there, bro. I want to take over first, cuz. You know, it's like one of those things, man. I can't wait for that, dude. That's gonna be nuts. That December game is going to be nuts. Trying to play next time, holding on to my extra money for the concert on Sunday. Man, I got a call with an ace high. I just got to see what you're doing out here. Oh, you wanted a re-raise. Okay, I got it now. Dr. Dose is your homie?
Yeah, man, Dr. Dose. He's one of our original Eves has, you know, like yeah, man. He's one of our OGs, and yeah.
How's the coin looking right now?
The coin's looking good, man. We're still close to our all-time highs. We've and for those that don't know and just hearing in, it's ETH, it's EEFS. You know, it's like a mispronunciation of the word ETH. You know, it's a retarded meta, but yes, the finances are pretty smart. But yeah, we launched around February. It was like the worst time to launch. And Ethereum is down like 30% since then, but our token is still up 7x since launch. You know, we're still sitting at around that $1.3 million market cap. And so we got some big things planned out. We just need a little bit of confirmation for the market, just a little bit of confirmation that there's going to be some risk on, and then we're going to start doing our viral video marketing campaign where, you know, people could say, you know, ETHs in public, and, you know, whatever's the craziest, the funniest one is going to win some cash prizes, and we're going to have some major cash prizes. I'm not talking like 50, 60 bucks, I'm talking like thousands of dollars here that we're going to be giving away. And we're going to have
you had my wife's smirk, dude. That's a good sign, bro. That means she thinks that's actually kind of funny.
Yeah, man.
Good sign,
we actually have this young influencer that is actually going to kickstart that campaign. He's going to go out in public and do some crazy shit. He's got big following. He's got about 3 million followers. We've already kind of retained him. We're just waiting for the right time. And at some point, he's going to go in public. He's going to do some crazy shit. And that's going to kickstart the TikTok video campaign, bro.
I love it, dog. The movement, huh?
The movement, man. Eves, you gotta say it with your teeth out, man. With your teeth, you know. You gotta say it from the gut, you know.
With your teeth out.
Yeah. Eve, say it with your teeth out.
It's so great. It's so great.
I gotta go to a conference, and my goal is to go to one of these ETH conferences, Ethereum conferences, meet Vitalik, and be like, Vitalik, come on, man. On camera, on the mic, say it with me, baby. Say it with some feeling, baby. I need him to say it. You know what? Wouldn't that be some fucking lit, bro? If Vitalik just goes, Eves, like at ETH Global.
That would be wild.
Can you imagine?
That would be wild. I can't flex, bro.
Yeah, man.
Where is this? Where are you going?
No, he goes to he does the whole ETH Global circuit. So I just gotta catch him at one of these like ETH Global. You know what? I'm not gonna believe it or not. Back in the day when I used to do like DeFi business development, I actually met Vitalik once. I actually shook his hand once.
Okay.
But he was shaking a lot of people's hands. So it's not like something special. Okay, let's be real. He was shaking a lot of people's hands. I was one of them. All right. Yeah.
Oh shit.
This time, I want to try to make it memorable, and this time I want him to say it. I want him to say Eves like that. I got to get him with Eves out, man. So yeah, man, I'm gonna try to find him, try to get him to say it on camera, man. And it's gonna be tough, but I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna find a way.
Hey, dog, believe it first off. You know what I mean? You got to have the belief system
Oh,
first,
dude,
man.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get him, bro.
Do you go to a lot of in-person events too?
I used to, and back in 2023, when I used to work more with DeFi protocols, when I did like business development work, yeah, man, I stayed like a lot, most of the year out of the country. I was in Brazil, like Rio, Sao Paulo, I was in France, I was in Taipei, Taiwan, Singapore, New York City, all these places, man. I used to go to, I used to do the whole thing, man.
And this is just for the conferences, or this is just your traveling?
No, this is the conference. This is the ETH, all the ETH, like ETH Samba, ETH Rio, you know.
Damn, dog.
ETH CC was in Paris, ETH Taipei, Blockchain Week, all that stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man. Conferences, yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not the mama says that oh my God, that's funny. Johnny Knoxville, though. I don't know if it's Johnny Knoxville, dude.
Johnny Knoxville from Jackass. You know,
Yeah,
I don't have that kind of energy. I don't staple things to my nuts or I couldn't do that. That's a totally different level of DJ. You know, I can't level of DJing, man. You know, I can't do that.
I just saw the Eats character doing it, bro. I don't know, man. It might just be the video, the viral video. It might have to be a cartoon too now, dog. And it just might have to be
man, you're giving me ideas. Maybe like Eves and Johnny Knoxville, like collabo. You know, like
bro.
Yeah, man. Know? Yeah, that sounds.
they're jackasses. They're pretty much, you know, they're off, dude. They're in the meta, dog. You know, they're in the meta, dog.
Yeah,
that's so funny, bro. She said, maybe without the nut stapling.
The nut stapling. Yeah, man. No, you know, it's shit, man. Yeah.
High octane is what it is, bro. I still trip out, bro, that I've never heard you not high octane, dog. It's insane, bro.
Oh, me?
Yes, bro. I don't. It's fucking insane.
Oh, man.
I like it. I'm not in a good way, bro. Like, trust me when I tell you, in a good way. Like, I always value the fact that you're the same person when you meet someone. It's like they're always in the same, same mood. They're predictable. It's not like you're like, oh fuck, dude, I don't want to go see John Doe because when I do, you know, sometimes he's upset or sometimes he's angry or sometimes he's way too much. Like, you know how you have friends like that? With you, bro, you're always in the same mood. Like, I know what I'm gonna get when you jump on live. Like, it's the same every single time, bro. Like, that's commendable. I fuck with that. I like that, bro.
Man, I appreciate that. You know, and I really do. I really do believe that, and I always say this in my spaces. I mean, I always believe this. Like, you know, the sun rose and we rose with it. Everything else is greed. And I think as long as we got air in our lungs, there's always something to celebrate. There's always something good that can happen. Every day can be a good day. I really do believe that. And I live by it. And yeah, there's some days, you know, the rooster got his days too, when it's like, like fuck the world. You know, there are days, but you know, I think we all have to make that conscious effort to put a smile on our face, and we have to remember our blessings, count our blessings. And the fact that you are able to wake up in this beautiful world, I think that is a positive. No matter how bad it gets, you woke up, you got air in your lungs, you're able to walk, you know, and as long as you're able to do that, I think any day can be a good day.
Yeah, no, I agree with that to the fullest, bro. I think it's two concepts, man. Number one, you know, gratitude, right? The more gratitude you could have, the easier it is to feel like you can count your blessings and spin that nasty ass start of a day into a fucking good day. I also think my grandma hit it on the head with making every day a good day. It's like, I remember I said to her, have a good birthday. I hope you have a good birthday. And she said, I can't hope to have one. I got to make one. And that shit hit when I was young, bro. I was like, damn, that's low key that's the real deal right there. Like you can't just wait around for it. And then I got older, bro, and I read a book, and in the book it was saying, you know, you stub your toe and it's like, oh, it's going to be one of those days. And then of course you kind of like pull that negative tension towards you. So someone cuts you off driving to work. It's like, yep, see, here it comes. And then you get on the phone with a client. It's like, oh, yep. Of course, the first client I get is an asshole. Dude, the more you do that, the more you kind of put yourself in that harm's way. You got to really like hey, I might have stubbed my toe, but it's not going to dictate how the whole day is. It's still early. Let's go. You know what I mean? And I think that's the biggest part about it all. But you're right, man. You get to those moments. There's tough times, you know, for everybody, man. It's easier said than done. But if you practice that, it's night and day, bro. That's what we talk about every day, man. It's night and day, bro.
Yeah. Your mindset, you know, like the lens in which you view the world is very important. You know, you can see through it from a bright lens, or you can see it from a very dark one. So I always choose the right lens.
The light.
You know, and that makes all the difference. It really does. It really does make all the difference.
I agree, dude. Hey, OTB said he paid. You already saw him?
Yeah. I already saw that. OTB's in the game. I already took some of his chips. That's right. You slow, baby.
He's on my fucking table, dog.
Yeah, man.
On my fucking table, dog.
I'm on top of that shit. I'm on top of that shit, man. I'm on top of it. Yes.
I see you, bro.
Yeah. I saw him buy in, and I was like, oh, you gotta accept him. So yeah, man.
I love it. Not the mama says, preach, Rooster. There's always something to celebrate and be thankful for, man.
100%. I always believe that. Yes, there's always something. Always count your blessing when you're at your down and you feel you're most down. That's when you sit down, you breathe, and you think about all the good stuff in your life. You know, think about your health. Think about all these good things. You woke up today. That's a positive, man. Just being able to wake. Think about how many people who don't get to wake up tomorrow. You know, but you are one of the fortunate ones to wake up today. So I think that is a blessing. You know, and that's a good thing. So focus on the good things, and then all of a sudden, your mind, your energy will change, and you'll start finding solutions to your problems rather than wallowing in your own sorrow. So I always say that, man. Always focus on your blessings, because when you do that, good things happen. It really does. I do believe that.
I agree. Fuck self-pity regardless, bro. That shit is for the birds.
Yeah,
it's so hard sometimes when you have a little stretch of some, fuckery, but you have to get out of your own way. You focus on that shit you can control, everything outside of your control, whether it's because it already happened, whether it's because you're worried it might happen. It's all irrelevant. If you have no control over it, man, what's the point of wasting any time on the day? You might as well focus on shit you can control.
100%. 100%.
Literally.
I believe that. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, you're a busybody, huh?
Me? I always say this. Yeah, man, I believe that there are not enough hours in a day. There are not, 24 hours in a day just ain't enough, man. I need I'm not gonna lie, man. I need like 28, 29, man. I
swear to God, bro. I swear to God, bro. I just wish we didn't need as much sleep. Then I'd be all right. If we could take away like 4 hours of what I need, I'd be all right.
Yeah. I wish sleep was like a 10-minute thing. Like you just
up, just charge
like a charger. 10 minutes,
yeah.
Boom, you can go. I wish.
Let me just get like at least a supercharge every like week or so. You know what I mean? Like that's it. Nothing crazy. That's why I got to take 1 day a week, bro, to recoup. That's like the one thing I will say that changed me when my kids got old enough for me to be able to finally sleep in. I'll take one Saturday and I'll try and sleep till like 10 if I can. And the reason it helps me is because it puts me in that, like, I'm rejuvenated. I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go. I don't care about the lack of sleep the rest of the week. You know what I mean? I really don't. Is this your favorite co-host? Come on in the building right now, dude. Is Parody finally showing up at 6:28 on a Friday night, dude?
Hi, it's me.
Oh, it's Parker. What's going on?
Hi guys, how's it going?
Can't
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm actually not playing because I have my kiddos tonight.
Excuses. What's that?
But I wanted to show you guys my t-shirt.
Did you get it? Are you rocking it today?
Yeah. So I want to show you guys.
All right, hold on. I gotta close my eyes because you said it was provocative. Boo. See what you think.
Whoa! Wait a minute. Are we gonna get? Wait a minute.
I'm about to get my ass.
Wait. Where's my pocket tissues? Hold on.
I know. No, she's gonna come on. She's waiting. She's waiting for Rooster, dude.
Okay.
Oh my God, you guys
I'm ready.
are a lot.
Slower.
We can't see it, dude.
Slower.
Oh, you got the. Oh, that's hard.
Yeah. It's
multicolor.
That's hard.
Yeah, it's super cute.
That's like the one Boo has. It's different font, but it's like it looks red on film, but also
Yeah.
gold
No,
and every other
it
fucking
went
thing.
twirling around. It went from blue, green, red. Like it's like
Yeah.
Yep.
Mine looks pink most of the time, which I
Yeah.
love.
Yeah.
Super cute. So thank you, Carly. I love it.
Yeah, that's hard.
oh, it
That's
looks
hard.
lit. It looks lit.
Yeah.
It's lit. That's hard. I'm not gonna lie. I'm super fucking like, damn,
I love it. Yeah.
man.
That's
And
how
for
they
reference,
Yeah,
all should be like
they might have to be like that.
Like they should all be like
Boo says they should all be like that because it's so hard.
Hold
Yeah.
on. This is a little sus. Is it the shirt looks good, or is it the person that's wearing it looks good? That's why the shirt looks good. I was a little sus. Little
That was
sus.
big brain. That was big brain.
Yeah.
That was big
both
brain.
of
Both of them. Boo's like both of them.
Both? Oh man, that's double whammy, man. Now we gotta buy. Yeah. Wait, are you gonna so you gotta like a merch store or something that you're gonna put this up on, or what?
Yeah, we're actually
Yeah.
man, we're working on something super dope, bro, where you can actually choose like from Nike to, no names. So if you want to save a buck or two, you can choose the font. You could choose even the placement. You're going to be able to choose color of the t-shirt, color of the logos.
Font,
We want to make
everything,
it
right?
Yeah, there's so many creative people in this community, bro, that we actually want it to be like, we're gonna have a shit ton of competitions on like what you can create, things like that. So we want it to be really fucking I guess the best way to describe it is customizable. Yeah, there you go. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
We want it to be very customizable. So we actually have a few things that we're embedding into it now, like Shopify and what is it called? Designify, I think it's called. We're going to be able to accept, debit, credit, crypto, whatever it is, whatever the people want.
Nice.
And so, yeah, so it takes a little time to build, bro, but we're actually building it right now. We're super excited about the build. We have no idea about how long it's going to take, maybe 2 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. But once it's done, we're going to do a huge launch and make it really fucking fun.
Yeah. And it's such a nice shirt. It's like this is a medium. It's like a girl cut, right? With like this is like, the girl version or whatever. And I'm a medium and I haven't washed it. It's really nice. So I think everybody's going to be really happy with their merchandise once we launch that. I'm
What type of
very.
shirt is it? Like, what's the
What?
brand? You know the brand of it?
No, I didn't even check. No.
This guy just called the whole time with aces, dog? And
Park,
was like,
let me ask you something. How much weed did you smoke before you got on this show, man? Be real.
Me?
Yeah.
No, none. No.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. My bad.
It's
I read that totally
super
wrong.
hot here. No.
I read that totally wrong. All right. My bad.
I read that totally wrong.
All right. My bad.
Like, cool.
P-Dubs, do you smoke? You don't smoke either, right?
I don't smoke. I take gummies once in a while for fun.
Okay, you do some gummies then. You do some gummies before you got on.
I haven't. I will, but no, I haven't. It's just
okay.
super
Not
hot
yet.
here.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
I have to chase my kids all over the house, the yard,
Oh,
everywhere.
it's exhausting.
And it's roasting here today, so
Wait, where? It's hot in Vegas right now?
super fucking hot.
Oh, you're in Vegas?
Yeah.
Hey, we actually might be going to Vegas secretly.
When?
I don't know, but when we go, I'll hit you up because Boo will meet with you.
yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
If I know that you guys are in the area and you don't call me, nuking.
No,
I'm
no.
kidding.
Straight up said rugged. No,
Rugged.
we'll hit
Indeed.
you up for sure. We'll go out to eat and kick it for sure.
Yeah,
We,
that'd
we
be
might,
awesome.
we might come with the kids. We
Vegas,
might not.
dude,
We haven't
Vegas-
figured it out yet.
Vegas is
Yeah,
one of
let
the
me
best
know.
cities for food. It is one of the
Oh,
best
yes.
foodie cities out there, and it's not just
100%.
the strip, guys. There's so many world-class restaurants off the strip that don't get enough attention.
Check
all,
the
of course, all the
Qgos, please.
all all the casino hotels, they all get the some clout for their restaurants and stuff. But man, there's so many other restaurants out there, man, off the
I
strip.
want to try that barbecue place you told me about.
Roll and Smoke, yeah.
I want to go there probably next week.
Oh, it's a good place. Very good place.
Yeah.
The fellas are from I believe they're from Arkansas. So it's like their style of barbecue, and they got every sauce. Everything they do is dry rub, and then they got all these different sauces that you can put on the side. Yeah, dry rub only. They got the best chicken wings I've ever had. Dry rub only chicken wings. Try it. They barbecue it. It's nice and crispy. Comes out. Oh man,
yeah, man.
I used to
they don't chop it up. They don't chop up the wings, so it's not like drumstick and wings. It's like all one. They don't chop it up.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Rooster.
That's
Rooster.
hard.
Rooster.
The leg, the
Are you able to accept my registration?
like the L thing.
Are you on?
Yeah, I just sent my soul as well.
Oh, Hinch, I got you. Hinch, you're in.
All
You're
right,
in.
thanks.
Hinch. My bad. Oh
You're
man,
good?
I was talking to him so much that I just like kind of like didn't even pay attention to that. My bad, dude.
All
My
good,
bad.
man.
He
Hey,
went from
Rooster, I
being
just sent you mine as well.
He just sent you. You just sent the soul to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Ready to start Club GG, bro.
I'm gonna leave and come
it's
back.
on you,
If
Rooster.
my camera gets messed up, I'll be right back.
Okay, bet.
Mhm.
Yeah, Rooster, I feel like the biggest reason for the food, the chefs out there, bro, is they know they got to keep you in that fucking casino, bro.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if you got to leave to go get food somewhere else, bro, that's it. They'll never get you back.
Oh yeah. And the thing is, they're so competitive. People are like, oh yeah, we like the casino here, but we like the restaurant over there. They don't want that.
Yep.
They want you to be like, no, you like the casino here. You like to eat here too. Yeah.
Straight up, dude.
Because when
I
you
don't
eat,
think I've ever had
you spend
bad food, bro.
hours. You spend an extra 2 hours.
100%.
It's a science.
And
You
you're
gotta-
sluggish, so they pump you with oxygen, so you stop being sluggish. There's no like food hangover.
No,
And then on
yeah,
top
yeah.
of all of that, bro, you're ready to go all over again.
Oh yeah, they want you to.
Jay Blanche says he wants a rebuy
Jay
and to
Blanche?
let him in the game. Yeah.
Hey, what up, Goofy?
I don't see him. Where I don't see the request for the rebuy. Where is that?
I don't know. He wrote it in the chat.
Which
Roxy,
chat?
tell him to log off of Club GG and come back on and just start the whole process over with the registration portion. Because sometimes you have to register all over again in a sense.
Did you hear that, Blanche?
Should say like late registration.
Wait. Who? What's his guy's name? This guy?
Hey,
The guy?
I think it's Dumbass AF on poker.
Dumbass AF. Okay.
Or just Dumbass. My fault, just Dumbass.
Dumbass 1979. Goofy.
Yeah, Goofy. There it is.
Goofy.
Yeah, that guy.
Goofy was
Mr. Chris, I'm gonna need you to calm down. You've been real bossy today, bro.
Who?
Mr. Chris.
Oh, yeah, Chris.
I got
please.
home and I checked my Twitter messages and he's like, get up on stage. Ghost is all alone. Excuse me, who are you?
I saw that. I saw that in the poker chat. I'm not gonna say it because I've been trying to be nice on
Aw.
streams, but if you can read my mind, Mr. Chris, you know what I'm saying. What slur I'm saying. Okay.
That thing's hard.
Dumbass. Okay, there we go. No, you know what it is, dumbass. I sent your chips to somebody. There was somebody else with kind of your similar name, and I sent it to them on accident. But you, so no, you should have it now, boy. I got you.
Is that just for me? Or the Rooster sound?
You sound like you're a robot.
Yeah, makes sense.
No, Parody, you do. You sound like
Little robot parody.
yeah. Yeah, you sound like a robot.
It sounds like your mic got wet or something.
For whatever reason, when dogs cross their arms like that, I think is the cutest thing.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like it's such a human characteristic. Azalea, what are you doing? You eating something? She got a bone?
Licking the floor and herself at the same time.
Azalea.
That's all floor.
It's all floor. Bro,
Yeah.
her face is ridiculously big, bro.
Hey, forgive me for being dumb, but what's the transaction link on SoulScan? Where do I find that?
Oh, just grab the web address and copy the entire web address when you go to SoulScan. Yeah, copy the whole web link, and then that's what you're pasting.
Thank you.
Say something, Parody. Oh, you definitely got your mic wet.
That's so weird. My phone didn't get wet.
Yeah, it definitely
It's
sounds
still
like.
back on.
Yeah, like you sound like a robot to me, like you all do.
Really? Yeah, it's definitely on your end, I think.
Oh.
Well, let's see.
I'm gonna turn my iPad and I'll be back then.
Okay, bet. What's up, Carly? What's up?
Hey.
All right, Rooster. I put in my request for the game, bro.
What up?
What up, Carly? How you doing?
Hey, good. How are
Hanging
you?
in there or what?
Heck yeah, hanging in there.
She said, heck yeah. Let's go. You see that shirt that she was rocking? You killed it with that one.
She just went off right when I got on. I'm like, dang it, I missed her.
Oh, dude, I love it. You did the style of font that I had for the gold, but in the same color of the one that you got on Booze.
Yes. Yep.
That's sick, dude.
Yeah, I love it.
On Booze now. Now I got to look at Booze. Oh, it is the same as Booze. Yeah, I love it. Love it. Damn, do I want to call this? This is a little risque. I called it. You playing tonight, Carly?
I couldn't get in.
It's late registration if you want. You still can.
Blinds are getting up there.
Yeah, there's a rebuy and there's late registration. So if you, I'm no pressure. I'm not trying to sell you on it, but if you want to play, it's not too late. In other words.
It's all good.
Oh shit! Got me and Hinch at the same table. That's what's up.
Hey, you see Mr. Chris showing love.
Hey, speaking of showing love, dude, I gotta show love.
Carly's rocking a shirt too, y'all. What? Look at Carly's shirt.
Is it backwards or is it?
No, it's backwards
it's right.
from you.
Okay.
Is that a gray?
It's light blue.
Oh, that's hard. Yeah, I need that. I have a light blue hat like that. My Jordan.
I
hat.
like that gold.
Yo, I'm gonna need one of those.
Yeah, that's hard. Hey, I like that you like that actual font. I see that you did that on a lot of them.
Yeah, I love it.
I swear, I knew it when I saw it. I was like, I know which one I want. I just haven't seen it yet. I had to go through 1,122 fonts to fucking find it, but we found it. Hey, how trippy is this, you guys? Her name, she came on and her name was 1122. I was like, oh, is that your birthday? She's like, no, it's just my favorite number, my angel number. I see it all the time. And I'm like, yo, that's a trip, dude. Like, my wife and I got married on that date. And then she goes, hey, I need you to jump on and pick the font. Guess how many fonts you have to choose from? I'm like, I don't know, 69, No, 1,122. I damn near fucking lost my mind, bro. How is that a fucking thing, dude? You know how impossible that is? 1,122 to the fucking, like, come on, dude.
Dude, there's
That's
so
not
many
real.
coincidences in this community.
There's no
It's
such thing.
wild.
No such
I don't know
thing.
what else do I call it?
It's fate, man. It's fate.
Yeah, fate. I call it.
Yeah.
It's like once in a million.
Yeah, it's even bigger than that, bro. That's what's so tricky to me. It's like you could have had any 4 numbers in the universe. The 4 numbers you had happened to be my wife and I's anniversary. Then it just so happened to be your favorite number. Like no one has a favorite number of fucking 4 digits, bro. Like that's not a thing, dude. Like
yes.
And then on top of that, it was you and Hinch that were like, yo, we got to get this merch popping. Let's do it. And it's like, well, here's the fucking choices you have. Like what? 1,122, not 1,123, not 1,121, not like close. Fucking 1,122. That dropped. That fucked me. That fucked me up.
That's wild.
It fucked me up. I swear to God.
How many times have you, Ghost, talked about a number or something that's going on, and then on Saturdays that number hits like almost immediately? It's so
like
crazy.
on the lotto?
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, all the time, bro.
Or just in general, like you talk about
why-
a number or something, and it just absolutely hits every time.
Yep. I was like, oh, 16. That's a good one. Boom, 16. What was
You
trippy
said
for me was
44.
my daughter. Yep, 44 is a good one too, and it hit. Yep.
Yeah.
What fucked me up was my daughter, bro. My daughter, her first ever spin. and it fucking hit her godfather, bro. Like, it could have been any of the numbers in that fucking machine, and it hit her godfather. Like, her game with us, and it was the winner's her godfather. Like, stop, dude. Like, that just is so impossible. It really is. What kind of dog was that, Carly?
He's a Cavapoo, so Cavalier King Charles Poodle.
Cavalier King Charles Poodle?
Yep.
The fuck is a Cavalier King Charles?
They have
Like a
like
Cocker
long
Spaniel?
ears.
Boo says kind of like a Cocker Spaniel?
Yes.
Okay, okay. And then a poodle?
Yep.
Is it big?
He's 7 pounds.
7 pounds?
Mm-hmm.
Why did he look so big? Are you a little person? Are you a little person secretly?
No.
Oh, no. Whoa, what the fuck? That's so weird, dude. When he jumped up, it looked like he was so big.
Maybe it's the camera.
see that, bro?
An illusion.
Yeah, it really was, bro. I swear to God, it looked like he was like at least like a 35, 40-pound dog. When you said 7 pounds, I'm like, how is that possible? It's kind of cute. That looks like a.
He just got a haircut, so he's kind of ugly.
Yeah, he's happy. Bro. Look at him. How old is he? How old is he?
He'll be 4.
Oh, okay. So it's not a puppy. 7 fucking pounds. That's crazy, dude.
Mm-hmm.
That's little, dude.
Yeah, he's tiny.
That's like really light.
Yeah, that's about.
Dude, about what?
Well, Tiffany was showing she was. doing
No,
back
Tiffany
in
was
the day.
fucking shitting her brains out and eating her own shit, dude. That's why she was light. But like, she is definitely at least like 10 pounds, 12 pounds even. I feel like.
Who?
Tiffany?
Tiffany was 4 pounds, bro.
Tiffany was 4 pounds.
Yes.
Wow. I must be a strong fucking guy, dude. Because that did not feel like a 4-pound dog, dude.
Dude, 4 pounds is like nothing.
I think that means I'm weak, actually. Yeah, that means I'm a bitch. Because if I'm holding a 4-pound dog thinking it's 10 pounds, I'm a bitch.
She was 4 pounds, bro.
A bitch. It's been a while. Hi, girl. Hi. Hi. I love you.
Hey, Ghost, while I got a second here, I want to give a massive shout out to Pa, who took care of me so I can get in tonight. Massive shout out.
Hey, you know what, man? Pa is 100%, bro. My God, bro. Like the good in that
And he just
man's
got a new
heart.
baller.
The good in that man's heart.
Yeah, man.
Unreal, dude.
I'll make
Honestly,
sure I told him I'd make sure I take care of him tonight.
I love it, dude. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Big time.
You guys, I just sucked out on the river, so I'm gonna go all in here, guys.
Uh-oh.
Well, actually, I guess I don't need to go all in. I'm gonna just do a little bit. You know, I'll do 5,000.
Real quick, Carly, you filled out our form, but you didn't want to play?
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't sure how to do it, and then it was too late. And
You still got 30 minutes left if you still want to play.
Wow, this guy doctor. I'm already ready for my rebuy. He just slow plays aces and
Oh man, are you serious, Ghost? Come on,
dude. My guy had trip jacks. He had pocket queens. He didn't raise it pre-flop, and he hit a boat. What am I gonna do on the river, dog?
Rebuy or?
Yeah, of course I did. I did that shit ahead of time because you know me, bro. I'm ready to go.
I know. Wait, but did they send you the thing? They send you the thing? Are you back in already?
I'm trying to right now. Let me see. Yeah, I'm good.
You good? Are you able to enter? Okay, good. So they already.
And I got a hand right away, dude.
Okay,
Insanity.
good.
Hey, if she already sent the
Welcome
form,
to
dude,
the table, Ghost.
Mom, my table, doggy. Let's go.
Yeah,
hey, if
man.
she already filled out the whole form and you know that's her, I'll cover the 0.2 just in case she wants to rebuy. For Carly.
Carly?
No, you don't have to do that.
No, it's all good. Seriously, dude, you hooked us up with shirts, sent us shit. Stop, dude. Just accept it. Come on, dude. What the fuck, dude?
It's all good.
No, I'm doing it. Rooster, let her in, please. Thanks.
Yeah.
You sent us
Is she
like, come on, dog. You can't. She already filled it all out. Let's go. I'll send it. I'll send it. I'll give you the transaction receipt for mine, Rooster.
Okay.
She's a shark too, man.
Oh yeah, fuck. What am I
Are
doing?
you sure?
I fucked this over, guys. I just forgot.
Well done, Ghost.
It's her first game, the second game. I fucked that up.
I
guys.
was
I'm
literally planning on winning, but now I'm not. Great.
Yeah,
my bad.
There it goes.
Is Baby Yolo? Is she still playing? Is she still in?
You know what? She just got home from vacay. Did she join this game?
I don't know. I was wondering. I was missing her. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up before. She said hi in the perps chat.
She did?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's amazing.
I said hi too, but nobody recognized that, so I figured Ghost doesn't check it. He's all by himself.
No, dude, in the perps chat?
I mean, like the live before this.
Oh, yeah. Damn, I missed it, dude. I thought you meant she joined our perps chat. I was like, what? She's ready to trade with us, bro? I was excited.
I think this space last night was the first space we've ever had that she wasn't in, and it was weird.
Yeah, dude, I was not okay with it, guys.
Oh, YOLO.
Can I see him?
An Irish Wolfhound?
Baby Yolo, you want to jump in? Hit me with a thumbs up. Can I see a picture?
The dad is 190 pounds.
190-pound dog.
190.
No, I do not want that in my house.
Okay.
I have dude. Our Great Dane already squishes us, man.
I know. I just would think it would be wild.
Hinch, dude. What are you doing to me, man? This is my rebuy, bro. Take it easy, man.
Let me see. Is it available?
Take it easy. Bro, this is my second buy. Take it easy on your boy, dog. Take it easy on me, dude. Oh my God, dude, that's amazing. Just check it to me, dog. Come on, dog. Why you gotta bully me?
Bro, I'm just telling you right now, you're gonna be triple buying. Are you allowed to triple buy in this bitch?
No, that's man, only one rebuy. Only one rebuy.
Good luck. Good luck.
Man, I can't be feeding these gambling addictions, bro. I gotta, we gotta keep it tame. We gotta keep it at least somewhat tame.
Man, I was gonna have to call you. I'm glad you checked it out.
You
dog.
Fourth Street and son of a bitch.
I had the diamond draw. I called, got the top pair. Of course I'm calling, dog. Come on.
It's bullshit.
It's bullshit. I was like, bro, you really gonna put me all in right now? Because I'm gonna be forced to call and I'm gonna be out, dude. I'm gonna be sad. It's too soon to be out. Baby Yolo, we missed you so much. Oh, Baby Yolo's down. Let's go. Okay. Baby Yolo, I got you. Let me get to the computer real quick to send a message. Okay.
I love it. Oh my
Damn,
God,
Hinch, you're aggressive on us right now?
Weird.
Child, you're bullying us, dude. Okay, Baby Yolo said she's in. She's down to play. I'm going to take care of Baby Yolo too, dog.
So that means the best I can get is third. Got it.
Yeah.
The best I can get is third. Got it. All right, let's see your noties, messages. Where's poker at? Poker.
I just got fucking rivered, dude, for all my chips.
No.
Got to rebuy it. Hold tight, Rooster. I'm sending in a second. I forgot to do two at once.
Who's talking to me right now?
It's Hinch. I'm gonna send you another 0.1, but I didn't do it right away, so I'm gonna give me a second.
Okay, got you.
I love Catahulas. In fact, there is some available on Craigslist. There's one more. It's like mixed with pit though, so I was like,
where's that 6-digit number for the Club GG? I don't see it on this poster. Am I just overlooking it because I'm just not seeing it?
You mean our Club GG, bro?
Yeah.
Our Club GG is 381354.
381-354.
Yes, yes, sir. 381-354.
Are you jealous of ours?
Well, am I what? Am I jealous of what?
Of our 6-digit code, dude.
What's your 6-digit code?
939-300.
939-300.
939-300. So
I mean,
easy.
I'd be more impressed if it was like 69-420 or something like that.
Okay. See, I knew you were gonna say that, so I set you up perfectly. Our 6-digit code is 60065.
Okay.
It's boobs.
Oh, yeah. I see. Yeah, man, dude, it's hard to see that when you don't see it in front of you. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking like, yeah.
Oh, man.
I know, and it's like 16.
Okay, so Baby Yolo, if you can hear me, when you go to the search for the club, I DM'd you, put in there 381354, and you'll see E's. It's 2 E's and then THS.
No.
No
Two E's FS. Frank Sierra. EEFS.
What? Are you serious? This whole time I thought it was EETH.
No, it's EEFS, bro. Eefs with your teeths out, man.
Oh, that's what I think got me with the teeth out, dog. Golly.
Rooster, I sent it.
I got you, Hinch. You in, bro. You should be. Hit re-register.
I gotta change this. EEFS. F like Frank. F like Sam.
Yeah. Echo Frank Sierra.
Thanks, Rooster.
Yep. Baby Yolo's in?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll take care of her and Carly.
Okay.
I had her fill out everything and just request. And I promise I'll send it out right away.
Okay. That's cool.
I just don't want the math to be fucked up because I know you guys pay so fast after the game. Okay, perfect. I switched that up. All right, now let me go on. You still in, Mutt?
Yep. Coming down the wire, though.
I had to do a rebuy already, dude. Dude, the Jack River, I had tripped Jacks on the river that gave him the boat. Yeah, Queen's full. It's kind of my fault for chasing, but there was like $8,000 in the pot and it was like $700 bets, dude. So I was like, ooh. Okay. Hey, did you guys notice that Jupiter made it official, man? You can actually do take profits and stop losses on portions of your position. So now it's official.
Yup. I didn't know that.
Yup.
Good. I never understood why they didn't have that.
I was telling you guys early, man, it's just so new, dude. They'll add shit to it all day, dude.
Yeah.
And even
That's
just
amazing.
even just the other platforms will get fucking amazing. You know what I mean? You're welcome, baby Yolo. Welcome back.
There's been several times that I'll do a play at night and it'll take 100% of the profits by the time I wake up, and I'm like, oh fuck. But like I'm in the green, but like percentages, that's great.
Yeah, the take profit will get us every time because you want to be safe and get and solidify. It doesn't give you that opportunity to fucking scale out, dude, if it's on the way up or the way down, whatever it is. So that I thought that was dope that they already added it. You could do like 25%. You could do a specific amount, just like it normally is. So they kind of just blended the close all. When you hit close on, you got like 25, 50, 75, 100. You get that opportunity to click it. They kind of did it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, if Carly takes you out, I'm gonna send her a 14-karat gold tiny violin. It's like the Grammys of poker.
Hey, you guys, how do I get in? I'm like kind of panicking right now. It's like
no, you're good.
Yeah, you're good. The club GG ID is 381-354.
Yeah.
381-354. You're good. You got 15 minutes still. So you're good.
Oh.
You're good. You're good. No need to panic.
You find it?
I
Okay,
think
so when you're on the app, it should say like search for club. Because you might be in ours right now. Here, let me zoom out real quick on mine, and I'll tell you right now. Okay, club GG. Oh, that's annoying. As soon as I opened it, it took me right back to the game.
I think I found it. I think I.
Yeah, once you register, it'll say like the host will accept it or whatnot.
Okay. Okay.
I'm scalping right here, guys.
Carly, found you. Carly, I found you. You're in.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck.
You too.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, she ended up at our table. God damn it, I'm gonna be out quick.
She came to our table. Damn it! Like, bro, so
Really is,
damn it.
I love her, man. She's so good, man. It makes me feel so inadequate.
Hey, you guys, I told you that I would be looking for some scalps. We just reclaimed the zone that we were looking at on 5-minute.
Let's go.
And I'm taking a long here. I did a high leverage just because we're scalping it. We're looking at first trim's probably going to be close to the 148.50. Should be a decent little pop if we can get there. If we fail to hold this 148, I'll clip it for an L. But remember, this is just a quick scalp. Like I promised I'd find one for you, a little pop. I think we might get our little pop here. This was a strong close. Yeah, anytime I get that 5-minute candle that opens and closes. So first it was the open. I'm sorry, first it was the closed. Obviously it opened right above that. And then it also closed. So this 5-minute candle is my trigger. It's my confirmation. Open and close above that line. And I could go long. And you see the volume starts to pick up a little bit. I just did a 0.7 soul. That's it. This is the one soul challenge account we're doing, guys.
Yes. Yes. Probably.
How do I get it to where you guys are still on stage, but the screen shows? Oh, there we go. So without fees right now, we're up about 6.5%, but we always got to remember fees. So we're technically down when you add the fees in. So we still got to get a little bit higher up here. I want to break that 148.50. But this is one of those trades, if you time it right, which we got a pretty decent entry on it, and we do get a continuation, and it breaks that 148.60 range, you could see a pretty quick pop to 149 and trim out and make some decent resources. Again, do not take this trade just because I'm taking it, dude. Hold yourself accountable. If you want to trade and have a good time with it, obviously it's you pushing the button. You determine if you're buying or selling. Oh, wow. The flush got you, Paulie. It's okay. Yeah, I did the rebuy for you too, so you're fine.
No, Ghost.
I already did. It's for you and Safe Munoyola. Dude, you sent us shirts, spent all this shipping, fucking mate took time to. What do you mean, dude? It's fucking like $15, dude.
Will you look at this money and tell me if you want anything?
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm down. Yeah, I'm down. Where is this?
I don't even know. But they have artichokes, so I was like, I want that.
Mug, you hungry too?
No, I'm good, bro.
You can't do it, huh?
What about soup? They have soup.
What are these banger bites?
Oh.
I'm just like not even hungry.
Does it tell me what it is? It just says banger bites. That's it. How do I know what that is? It just says banger bites. The fuck is it? Beef, chicken? What is it?
Yeah.
We don't know.
It's
Just a
provocative.
surprise.
It's provocative.
It's provocative. I've never seen a menu like this before where there's not even a picture.
Go online.
Fucking big brain over here. Go online. So genius. I'm over here tripping. Oh, look at this guy. Thunder Lips. Thunder Lips is raising, huh? Right out the gun. Little nits. Steak and apple pie. Cod is like fish, right? COD?
Yeah.
Cod? Oof. I don't want no fish.
I got fish and chips.
Fish and chips? Fish and chips are like the only time I don't mind eating fish.
Because it's Friday.
Or like mahi if it's cooked like I like that.
Fillet of fish.
Damn, Husky, you got a lot of chips, bro. Who'd you take out?
Nobody yet, but I want a couple good hands, man. Don't sleep on your boy, bro. There's a reason why I'm up on the list where I am.
Yeah, apparently I have been sleeping on you because what the fuck, man?
Let's
Oh,
go.
wow. Oh, wow.
Damn.
Oh, wow. Diamond draw, huh?
Nice.
My nines were trash. Babe, I can't find nothing on this menu, bro. I don't know what it is. I don't even know what I'm looking at. What's the place? Oh, I see it. Oh, I used to go here all the time. I used to go here all the time after mortgages. With like JJ and shit. Oh, hold on. What did I used to get there? What did they have like a grilled cheese with tomato soup or something crazy like that? Is this the place?
They do have grilled cheese, but it's on the kids' menu.
Then that's not it. Then that's not it. Then. There, we used to go all up that strip, so I'm trying to remember what I used to get, dude. Honestly, it looks like just a completely different menu, dude. I think that's what's getting me. Like, what made you find this place?
I said try something new.
So you just like rolled the dice?
Yeah, and I saw two things on the menu that looked bomb as fuck to me.
What's the place?
Whiteheart.
Whiteheart. English banger, dude.
What'd you get there? What'd you used to get there?
It's an English pub.
I know. That's what I was just saying. I used to go to Jordan Johnson.
Dude, so the guy from Vegas, he's British. So we go there to eat bangers and mash.
Oh, see, that's what I was looking at, the bangers. What are the bangers?
That's the sausages.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want no
No,
sausage.
you don't want that. That's just so funny that you ate that. Eat fish and chips. They're fire from there.
That's what I got.
Oh, my God. I cannot do fish and chips, bro.
Get a burger.
The burgers are good?
What I remember, yeah.
Like, something tells me that's what I used to get there. Oh, Goldfish called me, huh? Okay.
Oh my lordy. Queen on the river to hit a full house. That's crazy.
Against you?
Nah, I'm just watching it. Painful for somebody.
I can't find it. Can you just find me a burger so you can eat your food? Just give me a burger. You know I like it, please. You're the best. Oh, shit. I forgot about we're in a position. All right, where we at? We're pretty much even right now with the
They
fee.
even have quesadillas, dude. They have jalapeno.
Yeah, I don't want the
peppers.
quesadilla, though. I want a burger. I want a burger and fries. Fuck it. get this momentum already. Come on, pop, pop, pop. Low. Low. Why is it so much to call this, dude? Who raised it? Mad Science? Damn, this dude has 158,000.
How do you want it cooked? Medium?
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, who's Mad Science? That's one of your boys? I don't think I recognize Mad Science.
Mad Science is one of our boys, man. He's been part of the East crew for since day one, man. He's also part of the he's Bluey's friend, and we actually knew him even before the token, man. We knew him from back in the day, man.
Oh, I love it, dude.
Yeah.
We got Husky, Goldfish, and myself in this hand. Ooh, I like this. Husky, you're just flying out here with the bets, dude. Just no fucks to give. Just brat.
YOLO.
Yeah, she's in the game. No, I'm playing.
Yeah, man.
All right, we finally
No, I'm feeling good, man. We having it.
Yeah, no, that was a good bet, dude. I was on a club draw. My club was also weak.
That was
Like,
okay.
All right, we are right at even, a little bit up on this trade, along with fees included. So that's cool.
Late position. I'll call you.
See what we can get. Oh, you're gonna call and you said it out loud just in case they're listening, so you could build the pot.
Yep. I'm gonna call you.
I like that. I'll lock it a lot.
Hey, is Baby Wombat or no Baby YOLO and Wombat the same person?
No.
Oh,
no.
okay. Never mind. Okay.
Wombat is yeah, no. Just no. Come on, little guys. Come on, little guys. There you go. There's the balls.
Tired boss gone.
Over to you, big bro.
Yeah, I just wanted to check it to you so you can bet into me. No biggie.
Let's have it.
Damn, that club pissed me off. I don't have the balls to bluff you now. I hope my ace queen's good. It is. Phew.
Fuck.
I was
Good
hoping
hand,
that was
bro.
the case, man. Thank you, bro.
Good hand.
Oh man, that's that club. I was gonna bet on the river and get you out of that, but here's the pop, you guys. It took a while.
I probably would have folded.
Yeah, I just had no ball to make you fold. I was scared you had a little pair, maybe.
Yeah.
We finally got the pop. You guys were up like 7% on this position, which is peanuts to an elephant. But we had a plan of trimming at 148.50, and it is approaching that 148.50. There it goes. So I'm gonna close out 25% of it. Oh, it's just too little, dude. This doesn't add up. I'm at 57 leverage on this too. I'm at 78 leverage. What the fuck? Oh my God, these fees are brutal.
Hey, Rooster, do you want to let me back in? This is Carly.
Rooster. There's another pot. All right, that's got to be decent now. What is this? Let me go on Discord just in case he's misses it. Carly is requesting for her admin. All right, we got our pop, you guys. We're up 11.6%, which is just it's really small at these levels, man. I don't understand why, but got to stick to our plan. So we're going to trim 25% and just keep compounding. little bit of pullback at that 186, 148.6. But like I said, I wanted to break above that to get that higher high on these 5 minutes, and we did get a little wick above. So we can keep it a little longer. Our trade plan is still intact. So we'll play a little bit longer on this one. Next level we want to raise above is that wick in the past, which is around 148.7. And if we can get that, we should get our test of 149. Even if it's a reject, the test at 149 should pay out a little bit more than like 25%-ish. And we'll take a 25%er. We'll be happy with that. Yes.
Atlanta is exactly 7 hours and 9 minutes away.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What?
So they don't have one in Vegas, like she said. Then that means it's going to be in Nevada, but not Vegas. It's going to be.
This is Atlanta, Las Vegas. Boca Park Fashion.
Let me see your phone.
I just clicked on the address and it took me.
Oh, this is like rush hour, probably Friday night.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think it'll take that long. You got me fucked up for a sec. Hey, are you in, Carly? Because I DM'd him.
No, I missed it, or he missed it.
It's expired?
Yep.
Fuck. It's probably a good thing for us, dude. You're going to take us out again. Okay, so.
Okay. I like watching.
Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys can still watch if you guys are not playing. When I get knocked out, if I do, you guys, of course, I'll stream it live so you guys can see it as well. Maybe I'll do like a split screen or something. Because right now we in a live perp. Yo, Hinch, are you focused on the game or something or what? Oh, he's gone. Where'd Hinch go? My guy. Roxy, you still up here?
Yeah, I am. I'm just doing stuff.
You ain't doing shit.
I think Hinch didn't get out, or that's what Chris said.
Who did?
Hinch.
Yeah, he got out, but I think he was doing a rebuy too.
I
wonder if it's just the cutoff for the rebuys hit, maybe at the same time. Okay, halfway point here. We want to see if buys come in from there. There's the buys coming in. Okay, we do have a trend here. Let's see what we got to chew through. No, it's trash. Oh, there he is. Hinch, you're back, bub. Did you get back in or not?
I keep getting rugged out of this thing. Like, this is the third time.
Really?
I don't know why. The fuck?
Ever since we went to X now, all of a sudden they're going to toy with us, huh? Did you catch this long? Did you catch this long?
Hell yeah. I'm in it.
Let's go. Bro, I'm on the highest of leverage, too. I don't understand why it's such peanuts. Look at this, dude. Look at this fee, dog. I'd be up 17% if it wasn't for the fee. That's crazy, bro.
Damn.
That's a lot.
The fee must have been huge.
It's huge. I think it's higher, obviously, when we do higher leverage, but I only did a 0.7 sold, dude. Come on, man. I want to shoot through this 148.6 so we can get to the 149. If we can get 149, I'll trim again a little below that.
Just bust it back up to 150 would be great.
Yeah, that'd be dope. I'll trim 25 all the way up.
Oh, yeah, me too.
I want to build this one, dude. I want to get up to like 2 sold by the end of the week.
It wants to get past that.
Yeah, halfway point got bought up on the candle behind. Higher high formed on the 5 minute. A higher low formed on the 5 minute. Now we just got to chew through this wick right here, which is 148.7. We chew through that. We should hit 149 fairly quick. Almost there, almost there. Come on. All right, so I'm going to trim another 25%. Up 14% still, guys. And we've trimmed 25% twice. So we only have $55 worth of collateral left. Our next trim should get us with profits only, and then we might be able to see a nice little push. With this one soul challenge, you guys, it's important to understand I don't want to risk the biscuit, because if I run out of resources in this, then that's it. I got to put another soul in, and that challenge went to shit. So I'm definitely going to be on the secure side and always allow myself to take profits whenever I can. And then I will set basically a trailing stop loss, which means no matter what, I can't lose on the trade. And that would be at 148. .50. Can't set one yet. It's too close. So we want to keep above this halfway point again. Let's switch time frames and see what we're looking at here on a 15-minute. Yeah, 15 looks good too. Look at these levels from back in the day, bro. 148.03 of all things. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even mean to fold, bro. Wow. Okay. 15 minutes looking good. 1 hour is looking great. Look at the 1 hour. Ooh, looking great. Yeah, we just got to break this 148.7, really. And then you have all this room. What's the halfway point on this? 148.89. Okay. And then our other position's looking really good too. We got that bounce off the intersection after that indecisive. So that looks good too. Want to shoot through this 4-hour resistance zone. We'll be looking really pretty. We can get that retest to the 150 for sure. Just a little bit more momentum. Still up 12% on our position, but with these fees, man, you got to make sure we at least take 10% in addition to this trade, man. We don't want to trick it off, y'all. There it is. All right, we slapped that wick now. There it goes. Up 18%. Do another 25% trim. This 5% shit's got to go, dude. So we got our higher wick, which is good. Two options for me. I can take this profit zone here at the base of this one. What happened? No.
Yeah.
What kind of charger is it?
Apple.
Okay, here. Oh my God. My dude's phone died. Were you in the hand?
Yeah.
Oh, it's always when you're in the hand.
Of course.
Oh my God, that's gross.
Are you like me? You just don't.
Well, fuck.
I don't pay attention to my battery.
Okay, so we're up 19% here now, guys. Let's get a little 25% like I wanted, bro. Come on, man. Get me up.
I don't think
Hey, we were patient, you guys. We waited for the nice one that came in, dude. A little 20% gain ain't bad, bro. I'm gonna do one more close here just to guarantee I'm out of my original. Who just re-raised me? Oh, Rooster's re-raising me like that, though, dog? Wow. Bro, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. And you saw that reject at that 149. You see the same area here. We just want to come back up at that halfway point on this candle right here. That's what I would like to see wicked up on.
Not much I can do.
Damn, Rooster. Come on, bro. You knew I was sidetracked, dude.
That's tough.
Thank you.
Rooster, he knew I was side. He's always in a trade right now. I'm going to re-raise him and go all in. He said, got him.
Your head. Don't let it get to your head, man.
Hey, I'm here, bro. I almost let it get to my head that you had a bounty on it, bro. I almost did. I was like, oh, you got a bounty, though. I think that's why I called secretly. It come on yet? No way. It's still not on yet?
There was like doing something.
That's rough. My boy's phone died, dude. Hey, Ben all in. Whoever's table he's at, tell us what's going on, dude. Come on, bust back through it. We got the halfway point clear. Let's go. Bust through the 148.8. Hit the 149. It's got to be at least a 149 retest. You know that. You know the drill. Soul, don't play us. Up 20%. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. Don't get heavy. There you go. Come on. Look. Hey, what do we do, Ma? What is Ma? What do we do again?
Gotta get the air gun.
Oh, I lost its steam. Come on, man. Okay, we halfway. Oh, there he goes. There you go. Come on now. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, it's on me? I fold.
Bummer.
I feel bad.
Yeah, that's so whack when your phone dies in the middle. It's happened to me so many times.
Does that make you automatically lose?
No, you're just getting blinded hardcore probably, though.
And the blinds are huge.
Where are you at with the pop, dog? There it is. All right. Where are we at now?
This is like a strong charger.
24.68%. Do not let that trade go red if you took it, please. Don't be greedy. Just fucking do not let it turn red. 25%. Like I said, it can do. We'll do another 25%. This is so tiny, dude. All right. Now we've trimmed. This is virtually a free trade, guys. I'll let the rest run wild. Dude, I was sitting pretty. I had a flame on my. What was that? Oh, I was like, what the fuck? I was sitting pretty, bro. I had a flame around my number. I was fucking chilling. Now all of a sudden I'm like low end. All right, there's your 149 test, like we said what happened, right?
Let's go.
I know your ass didn't even trim either. Huh,
Nope,
Hinch?
but I did do a stop loss, so I'm guaranteed. I'm guaranteed 20%.
There you go. Love
I
it.
think we're gonna keep running, but that's just me.
I mean, I'm in my big trade. I have to secure on this little challenge.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
I have to secure.
100%.
I hate it, but I have to. That was flawless though. Look at this. Look at this candle we got in on.
Mm-hmm.
5-minute confirmation was this. We got it on this, and just from 148.03 to 149.
Automatically fold every hand right now.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah, we need to break that 149.
Yeah, I mean, there's not too much resistance there. I got 148.96, which is rough. Look at that, to the penny, I bet.
Yep.
To the fucking penny, dog. That's so crazy to me, man. To the fucking penny. 148.96 to the fucking penny, dog. To the penny. Look at it.
Not the fastest
Oh, there it
chart.
goes.
Come on, one more penny. Break it. There it is.
Let's go. Go, baby. Go.
All right, you guys. First trade of the night. We're up 35%, dude. We'll take it.
Man, I wish I had a clue what you guys were doing with this stuff.
Just keep tuning into the day. I literally walk you through the basics from A to Z every day, dog.
Oh,
All
I
you
know.
gotta do is show up. You'll get it eventually, I promise.
I gotta have time.
Yeah, definitely gotta have time.
Friday's a good night for me because I don't have to work on Friday nights. I just have to get it done before Monday. So it's like the only night I have to just really sit back and not have to focus on nothing.
Normally on Fridays we don't start poker till 6:30, and so I'm gonna do the same 5 to 6:30. I'll be able to walk you through A to Z next Friday as well. I do it every day and it's recorded too. So anytime you get time, if you want to just like jump to the beginning of a stream, you'll be able to hear. I literally do an A to Z breakdown, so it's not like foreign to you at that point. You'll be able to understand to an extent what I'm talking about. Up 33%.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get in.
I'm back. 38 big blind.
Big blind?
I'm third.
Okay, you're third place?
Yeah.
Overall?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I was all worried like you're gonna get blinded out. Motherfuckers in third place.
I was up and actually have a chance to win it, and my phone dies. That's where I was.
Finally have a chance to win and my phone dies. I'm getting mollywopped over here, guys. Come on, man. Look at this 149 trying to be pesky, dude. For no reason, dude. It's just a 4-hour resistance, but I swear to God, I gotta investigate this. I thickened this line for a reason. It's something about it bothers me. Because it's not really the level of the 150. It's 148.96 always. Like that area is so weird. Let me look at a weekly chart. Maybe I'm missing something there. Yeah, a little bit. We got a week over here. Couldn't regain support. A week over here. Couldn't hold that support. Wicked it. Is that it?
The boys back in town. Showing the hand.
Back in town.
We're doing it.
There's like nothing there on the weekly even. I don't understand.
I'm gonna make 100% on the soul that I bought in on your tournament.
Are you?
Yeah, that's the dream right now.
That's the dream. That's the dream. Did you take this trade or not? You took this trade, Mug, or not?
What, the soul?
Yeah.
No.
No.
I did not, unfortunately.
That's okay.
I wish I did.
We're still up 35%. I mean, it's right around this 149. So this.
If I win this tournament, I'm perfect.
Yeah, purpleholics, bro.
Perp it up. I wish I was in a perp right now.
I'm in a lot of perps right now. A lot of
Wait,
perps.
one of
Dog.
these plays is the perp?
Yeah, I'm long on a perp right here with 78.6 leverage.
This is a damn lie. This is not a husky, but I like it.
Up
It's not a
35%.
husky though.
Then we got our leverage right around this 146.68. What is it? Let me see.
That's what you want as a husky?
I want a husky boxer, bro. Like now. Like now, dude.
I think I sent you a photo of the Julio's dog that he was trying to give up to adoption, and it'd be free, and it's like a wolf dog. It looks like that thing, but grown up. Mm-hmm. He lives in an apartment right now.
Whoa.
Yeah, so
And
it's
it's
like
a wolf dog? Or
it's like a wolf dog. It's big. It's fucking Naruto is his name. He named like an anime character.
Oh.
Hysterical.
I had a ferret named Naruto,
Nice.
which was an anime thing. I don't even know.
Look at these fucking levels,
dude.
dude.
It means right now.
Started at
Find out what it means right now.
148.09. Closed at
Naru-
148.09.
I don't know what it means.
Closed at 148.09. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I promise you, this is the most insane thing I've ever witnessed. My February 28th close from this year, the candle closed for the daily right on it. And we have on the hourly 1, 2, 3 candles. 3 candles, hour candles that closed exactly at that 148.09, dude. How the fuck? 148.09 closed, 148.09 closed, and then they held 148.09 to the penny. 3 hours to the penny, bro. If that doesn't tell you they want a whole 148.09, then I don't know what the fuck you're looking at. But somebody or a lot of buddies, they want to hold that bitch. I want that 150 break once and for all, dude. Never look back under 150 again, bro. The fuck? All right, we're gonna probably get a little bit of pullback because that's like 15 minutes of straight nothing. So I'm gonna trim another. I'm gonna trim another 25%.
He won with a bigger full house.
No.
It ran Troop Jacks, and then he won with a bigger full house. I had fucking flopped the full house.
Oh my god.
Murderous.
Yeah, there's your little bit of pullback because it couldn't shoot through that 149's whack ass number. I took another 25% off. Again, this is a free trade at this point. I'm up 25% still. So, all right, we got to hold the halfway point. I just don't see it. I'm going to come down and test this area of 148.50 now. All right, I'm closing up 20% on the remaining portion just to make sure we get that bread. And then I will re-enter when I see fit. I'm fully out. Again, don't fucking do what I'm doing just because I'm doing it, guys. I told you why I'm doing it. If you want to hold it and fucking take it to the moon, that's on you. If you end up clucking that shit because I clucked it and it ends up running to the moon, don't fucking come at me like, why did you even close yours? This was my strategy. My plan was a scalp. That was a 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35-minute scalp, and we top wicked it on the exit and secured our profits once it couldn't hold that midway point. Does that mean
Nice
it's
job,
over?
man. Nice job, man. You made me 25%.
You got 25%?
Yep.
Lego. Lego. I was tempted to just flip it real quick and go short, but I'm trying to play cards tonight. We'll do more trades tonight, guys. If I see a couple more plays manifest, I'll pop it up. That didn't kill you?
It killed me.
Oh my god, he had chips too, huh?
No.
The guy who took you?
He had pocket tens.
No, but I'm saying
he had pocket tens, and then 3 jacks came out. So he had a bigger full house.
Oh my god.
Insane. Salty extreme.
It's gross.
Gross beyond our dreams.
So I'm going to treat this the same way on the 149 break. If we break and hold and it's for a 5-minute that opens and closes above it, then yes, I'll literally go the other way around. where I'll take another call or long and go upward. If we break down here where the candle closes below the 148.03 line, then I'll wait for a 5-minute confirmation and I'll just do short. I'll just do the opposite. I do believe we're on a bullish run right now. And again, it's only because we've had higher lows and higher highs. The higher high also goes all the way back to here.
Forest versus 9 and 9.
He got a 9 on the river?
9 on the river. I lost both hands on the river.
Jesus, bro.
Let me out of my nightmare.
Let me out of my nightmare. Oh my God. You know what makes losing so hard for us? We're so competitive, guys.
Oh, dude.
It's not even the money. It's the fucking loss, dude.
It's what do you mean? I was third place and I had it all going for me, and then this guy.
Your phone died. You flop a fucking. Your phone dies. You flop a boat. You get
came back to
river.
an amazing scenario though.
Came back to a boat flopped.
So stupid.
It's just so stupid. My boy's phone died, bro. Then he comes back. He flops a boat, dude. Gets rivered out to a higher boat. And he's short stacked, goes all in with pocket pair. And the 9 on the river gives the guy a pair higher. Oh, fuck.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for having me. Want me to open this garage?
Yes, please.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty much how I went out too.
Yeah, dude. Fuck, dude. It's the worst.
Third,
I mean, 10 out of 10, bro.
hey, bro.
I'll see you soon.
You're in. Chip in the chair, dude.
Hey, let's go to
Familiar with the dogs?
There was no dogs. You must have brought them out.
Azalea, Kobe, Daphne, come here.
You must have brought them
Kobe, come here. Azalea, come here. Kobe, go. Come here, cheese.
All right,
Oh,
bud.
you're the only one I care about.
Hey, good looking, bro.
Go. Come on.
Oh, I'm all in. I got called by an 8-9, bro. That's kind of weird. Wow. I got called by an 8-9 offsuit all in and the 9 on the river. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say, man.
Yo.
I don't know what to tell you guys.
Yo, hold on. Right now, the Discord's in an uproar right now.
Bro, I think they just like bad beating, dog. I think that's fun for them, guys.
You
They
just
love
got
it,
river so hard, bro.
so gross, bro. 8-9 offsuit, dog.
Disgusting. That was
Jesus,
disgusting,
man.
bro.
So gross, bro.
You know what's really funny? Right before he called you, you know what he did? He goes, hey guys, watch this. And then he just called it.
Wow, dog. Unbelievable, dog.
Unbelievable, dude.
Unbelievable, dog. It wasn't even suited, cuz. Like, come on, man.
He just said that. He goes, hey guys, he got everybody to be quiet. And he goes, watch this. And he just clicked it all in. And I cannot believe he did that with the cards he had, man. That was nuts.
Yeah, dude. That was wild.
Just wild, man.
Hey, you know, you keep calling me, dog. I need that call. You know what I mean? Like, I'll play that way every time. Keep calling, girl.
Yeah, you know that's cards, baby. You know, sometimes you win, sometimes
Yeah,
you
no,
lose,
that's a
sometimes
good thing, bro.
smile upon you, sometimes they frown. Yeah, it's cards, baby.
No, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. You want that call every time. Because you're ahead.
But man,
So,
that's really sucked. Like that river card,
it was bad, dog. It was bad, but
bro,
listen,
that's painful.
Think of it this way. Think of it this way, though. Now I get to live stream the game and eat my burger. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
okay.
life is good, you know?
Yeah. Cope.
Life
All
is
right.
good. Life is good. Don't mind me coping out here, you know what I mean? It's I had a live trade, dog. We made 30%. You know what I mean? 25.
Very nice. Very nice.
You know? It's a good time. He got me good though. He said, "Watch this, huh?" Fuck,
Yeah.
dude. Egon never came up here, man. I wanted to jump in there. He said, "Watch this." That's hilarious. I love it. Oh, you guys, I think it's either poker or a live trade. Okay, so I'm gonna do poker for now, and I'll keep my eyes out for a good live trade. How about that? Confirm out this running players tables. Boom. Open table. All right, we got the final table here. Okay, now we're going to go to stop sharing. Present. There you go. Final table is upon us. Hey, was that goldfish that got me? I think that was goldfish that got me, dog. Me and Mug both got pulled out by a 9 on the river. Hey, we've had 15 minutes of a pullback on Solana, you guys. 15 minutes straight, 3 red candles. Now do you see why I secure the profits? You can always re-enter a trade, but securing profits and then re-entering is where it's at. It's always, you can't lose. You can win. You could be correct on 10 trades in a row, all green, but you don't sell them at specific times. And all of a sudden you have 5 positive trades and 5 negative trades, just like that. So anytime the markets give you an opportunity to extract resources and pay you, accept the money, man. Accept it. You collect that shit. We had 14 minutes of red there, bro. This might be the worst burger I've ever had in my life. I swear to God. I honestly don't think I've had a worse one. No joke. There's ingredients on this bitch, but there's absolutely no taste. I swear to God. Wow.
Did you get fries?
Nope. They just gave me it almost says like some kind of Beyond Meat or some shit burger. Yeah, it's very weird. That was a weird one. I don't even know if I can keep eating that. All right. I got to pay. Hey, Rooster, if you can still hear me, I know that Carly didn't get the extra buy-in because it didn't go through. So a 0.1 for Carly and a 0.1 for Safe Moon YOLO, or did she rebuy?
Who's Safe Moon YOLO? Oh, you
That
Baby
is-
YOLO.
yeah.
Baby YOLO?
Yeah.
Oh, Baby
Yeah.
YOLO is only in once. Oh man, she's playing good. She's playing really good. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a shark, bro.
Yeah, she's
Okay,
sharp.
so I'm sending 0.2, and I'm
Okay.
gonna send a 0.2 for Carly has a 0.1 and Baby YOLO.
I appreciate it. All right. Well, that just means the pot is getting bigger. All right. Man, someone's gonna win a lot of money. Someone's gonna win a good amount of money, man. Yeah.
Hey, I love it, dude. I better be someone from our but you guys better represent, bro. I better be either Baby YOLO, Mucky Muck.
It's 1, 2.
That's it.
Two community members are still in for Lotto.
That's it.
Yeah.
Baby YOLO and Mucky Muck, man.
Mm-hmm.
We need to take this shit home. That's the only thing that's gonna make me feel okay about tonight. Not the watch this and then getting taken out. Nope. I need
Watch this. Oh,
I
bro.
need the community to watch this for me, dog.
Brutal, dude. It's just the way he said, "Watch this." The confidence he had, like. But the thing is, he had a shitty cards, and he did it out of just to prove a point. Because I was saying like, yo, you know, like you gotta play tight, like you know, how could you like call with that? And he was like, yo, just watch this, and that's when he did it, and that was your hand, and just the timing of it all. I mean, I don't even think Hollywood could make up something like that, man. Straight up, straight up. I don't even think Hollywood could make that up, man.
Man, what a welcome back for Baby Yolo, huh?
Yeah, straight up, dude. I got a question. You want me to? Can I send you the 0.2 on one soul scan receipt just from me?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
By this point of the night, there's not like heavy. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. My man. I'm gonna send it from
Baby Yolo, bro.
Oh, she's so hard to read too, bro.
She's really hard to play against.
Yeah, she's actually won a lot of lotto tournaments, to be honest.
Yeah, man. She's consistent. That's the thing about it's not about the people who win it all. It's the people who always play a certain way. She's so consistent. And yeah, man. She just consistently plays well. She doesn't make mistakes. Damn. It's hard to play against someone like that.
Yeah, she's also like that any two cards standpoint, you know? So you just can't put her on a card pre-flop. That's the hard thing for me. If I can't put you on a specific hand, it's like, fuck, dude. This person calls with 3-9, 4-2, 7-7, 8-3. Like, it's just random, you know? All right, let me take care of this real quick. Copy wallet address. Paste, and then the link, the YXZ. Okay, send 0.2 YZX. Yeah, 0.2. Send. Let's go, baby YOLO. Let's go, Mucky Muck. Take these fuckers out. Tell them watch this, homie.
Look at you all salty, man. Awesome.
Oh, man. No, I never get salty, dog. I'm just
okay.
I got too much love in my heart, cuz. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be happy whoever wins. However, I do want to win one of these days in your kingdom, bro. I ain't winning your kingdom yet, man.
Yeah, man. Dude, try. I mean, we got some heavy hitters, man. We got some people who play crazy, man. I mean, just gotta come ready, man.
Yeah, clearly, dude.
Oh, Benny, dude. What the fuck, Benny? How did he get 223 already? Fucking Benny, bro. He's been talking trash all night, man. Damn.
What shit Benny is, man.
Benny, bro.
Okay, they're good. YOLO and Carly are good now. I finally got it out.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Thanks, Ghost.
Oh, you're welcome. Shit, thank you. We appreciate you for real.
What
Unwavering
up?
support, t-shirts, fuck everything, bro. We appreciate you. Respect the fuck out of you. What's up, Hinge?
Hey, we should do one that's like a quarter soul next week, Friday, after our other tournament for those that want to stick around for high limit.
Quarter. I like it. I like a quarter.
Quarter soul, no rebuys.
Quarter soul, no rebuys. No rebuys. Okay.
I like both.
You don't like the rebuy? You don't like to do the rebuy? Why you think it
No, I
takes?
mean we can do rebuy. Actually, we should just do unlimited rebuys for the first hour.
I like that better, to be quite honest.
That way we can play crazy. We can be silly.
When you have unlimited rebuys for the first hour, to me, that's like where it gets fucking lit.
Dude, quarter soul, unlimited rebuys, first hour, and get silly with it.
Silly,
I tell you. Little lips.
Fucking nits.
You nits.
Man, well, I can't even eat this burger. This is so bad. You know what? I feel like I'm eating a mushroom or something.
Didn't your buddy say it was good?
What'd you say?
Didn't your buddy say the burgers were good?
Yeah, he definitely did, bro. And he's normally pretty good with food. But this one is definitely just not my favorite. I'm not going to fucking eat it if it's not good. Like, come on, man.
Go get yourself some In-N-Out.
Oh, my God, dude. Why do you say that? You have no idea how much I hate the fact that nobody eats In-N-Out. And I have to drive there and wait in a half-hour line. That's the only reason I don't go there much.
Oh, so basically it's like a Chick-fil-A. You have to wait like a half an hour?
Exactly.
Fuck that.
It's exactly like a Chick-fil-A, but worse. Like the line is longer.
That's crazy.
Every time. In fact, I've never been there where I've like pulled up. Like it's always been at least, 20 minutes in that line, bro. I don't think I've ever been in there less than 20 minutes. I swear to God.
How late is it open?
Oh, dude, fucking, it doesn't matter. You can go there at 1 a.m. and still the same problem.
Are you fucking serious? That's crazy.
Yeah, like on weekends it gets crazy. Dude, I wish I can show you guys both screens, but I can't. Right now it's just poker, I guess.
We got a play going on?
Well, no, I held the 148.5, which is strong. So once we get a break past 149, well, just the same way we played the 148.03 break, we can maybe perhaps get an opportunity to scalp the 149. I'll let you know when it comes for sure.
All right.
Because it can do the exact opposite. It can get a lower high, and then we can maybe get in the opposite realm. But I'm bullish still, so I think it's going to actually pop off.
Yeah, I like the scalps like this because it requires me to be patient and I can go higher leverage and higher amount for me personally.
Yeah.
I love it. And in and out. I don't want to have to concentrate too long.
Yeah, no bullshit. Well, especially you do a couple killer ones, dude, and it's like you could like just put it away for the day, It's like, dude, I just got $5 bills. I'm good,
Yeah, dude. Seriously, 25% in 30 minutes. And really, I was up 25% after about 20 minutes. So, I mean, shit, I'll take that all day, every day.
Oh, dude. Percentage a minute? Come on.
Hell yeah.
We got a good entry, though. I mean, we literally got the entry.
Well, I was actually in a long before that. I just added to it. I was in one at 148.06, I think it was. And then I just added to it when you said to. And I got in at like 148.20. So my average went up.
Still, yeah, but you added to your position. That's sick, bro.
Yeah, it was good. I actually forgot I was in it, to be honest. I did it. I can't remember when I did it. Probably like an hour sooner. I forgot about it.
I'm in a pretty heavy long right now, to be honest.
Nice.
Not like ridiculously heavy, but
with a good leverage. I mean, like a good liquidation.
Yeah,
that's good.
I'm gonna look it up right now. It is 144.41 is my liquidation.
140.41.
144.41.
Oh, shit, dude, that's a great liquidation.
Mm-hmm. Oh, baby YOLO called an all-in with Goldfish. Aces versus ace 9. Wow. Nut flush at that.
That was a big hit.
Yeah. All right, so we got that pop now. So the 148.6 or whatever held 148.5 really. And it is getting close to testing that 149.02 high. So we want to break over 149 and close a candle over 149 to hit it home. So we need to break over, and then we need a 5-minute confirmation. So we still got at least 5 minutes, really at least 10 minutes before we can make a play. So you got time, guys. Yeah, on this one, I have a 31.81 hinge is my leverage. 31.81 is my leverage with that 144.41 liquidation. It got close to it, though.
It just blasted past 149 quick.
Did it?
How come I can't eat this?
What is it?
An artichoke.
I have a wick above it. It fell back down already.
Yeah, it went up. It went up quick, dude. It went up by like 23 cents in like 3 seconds.
It's just
and then it came back below.
I think they just overcooked it a little bit. Bro, that place is janky, dog. I don't even want to give this to my dog.
No, I don't.
I'm not going to. I shouldn't even give her this burger, dude. Look at how much stuff is on it. How could it possibly be so bland?
Yeah.
But when I tell you, bro,
You hated it.
maybe it was like the lettuce or something. Like maybe they just don't know what they're doing with the greens. Let me take the lettuce off and try it. Like, bro, even the pickle. I don't even taste the pickle. You see the reject? Pinch, did you see a reject?
Yes, sir. I saw it.
This is why I always wait for a 5-minute candle on scalps for confirmation, because that'll just scare you enough to make you leave sometimes, even if you're right. You feel me?
Yep.
But for whatever reason, when I wait, when I get the 5-minute confirmation, then I'm not even scared about none of that movement. It's all noise. But if I'm like, oh, well, let's just say Ghost is right, then I'll get in before the 5-minute confirmation. Then the 5-minute confirmation happens and I'm already in it. So I got a better entry. And then all of a sudden you get shooken out because it goes against it, you know? Definitely a game of patient when it comes to this kind of shit. Because like if you go in with like, let's say 20 soul and you're on like 80x leverage, you know what I mean? A $1 move is like, dude, you're good for the day, bro. You know what I mean? You do that every day, you'll be happy.
100%.
You know? This 4-hour resistance area,
Yeah,
though.
tried hard.
You said what? I think
Baby Yellow's all in.
Uh-oh. Oh, with nines. Okay, she's back. But it was against Mucky Muck too, huh? So Mucky Muck is chip leader. Baby
he took
Yolo.
me out.
Did he?
Yeah.
Damn. 6 people left. Let's go. All right, we got 149 on the nose. And we have 1 minute, 23 seconds to close this. And then if it closes above that 149, then we can just wait the 5-minute confirmation. And also, depending on where this is, it looks like it could start to form a cup. I know it's not that crazy when it's a 5-minute candle, but you can still technically look at the pattern. Hey, baby girl.
Can I go to bed?
What's wrong?
It says I'm not going to lose.
I'm going to come inside right now. I'll be right there, okay? Love you. I'll be right back, guys.
Where's he got him when you need him? Top 5. Rooster, top 4 pays, yeah? Damn, it's good hand. Oh boy.
Okay, I'm back, man. We got Baby YOLO, Mucky Muck, Benny, Blue Bear, and Rooster is still in the game. Let's go, dude. It's getting down to the nitty gritty. Candle has still yet to break and close over that 149, so we're still just kind of hanging tight, waiting for it to occur. If you want to be real crazy, you can see that there is a 5-minute cup and handle kind of forming. Probably a 148.8 would be the retest to kind of put the handle in play. All right, let's see here. We have 55 seconds before the candle closes. Maybe it can claim it right now and close over 149 at the quickness. That'd be dope. Come on, a couple more seconds.
No, Gladys.
Come on, Cletus, come on. Don't let the gray hair fool you, Cletus. Come on. I will chuck this thing between the crack of your ass. Kind of want to watch that movie tonight. Is it inappropriate? Is it inappropriate or no? For the kids?
I think it is rated R.
Really? No, it's got to be PG-13.
I remember I tried to look it up. And I was like, fuck, really?
PG-13 maybe, and they were just young.
No, I swear to God.
Wow.
Nutty Professor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Husky, what you listening to? I know you like hip hop, man. What you listening to, Husky?
Absolutely nothing right now.
What are you doing? Just watching the game, like ready to go, or what?
Watching you guys play, watching the Warriors, getting ready to build a desk for my son. His birthday's tomorrow, so I got to build a desk tonight.
Hey, you got a little Taurus on. I love it, man.
Yeah.
How old is your son?
He'll be 6 tomorrow.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, we got a baseball game at 10:30, and nothing else the rest of the day. Thank God.
I love it, dude. I fucking love it. Absolutely love it, dude.
Those kind of days. Nothing else left to do.
Yeah, just get it knocked out, and then you get to just chill. Hey, Hinch, you still up here? Carly, you still up here?
Yep, I'm here.
Did we get hats yet secretly?
Not by me, but I don't know if Finch has.
I think he
yet.
ordered them. I don't know if they came yet.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that, dude. I'm like really excited for the hat. I have a really good idea for it too. Not gonna say it online. What?
I'll get with you. I need to get with you offline, man. I got some people that may be able to create some stuff for us.
Oh yeah, I love it, dude.
Some merch wear.
Oh, dude, I love it, dude. Yeah, hit me up, please, bro.
Yeah,
hit me up for sure.
I'll do that. I'll do that tonight before I hit the rack.
Okay, cool. I appreciate you, bro.
You just had me thinking about it earlier when I saw Carly's shirt, and then it was the other one. I forgot who was wearing the other one that had the. Was it? Oh, it was Parody. Yeah, yep. She had the like the mirrored chameleon type font.
Yep.
Sick.
Fucking sick, bro.
Yeah, man.
So hard.
I'll tell you who I was listening to earlier was Nipsey.
Damn, so was I, bro. I
God.
At like 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock, I was fucking listening to Nips. I was taking a shower, put that shit on in the bathroom, like, God, fuck with this shit. Yeah, I think he was slept on because he was just more of like a local buzz. But yeah. Bro, a lot of people don't know, man. He went independent and he sold his album for $100.
Wow.
$100. No, I'm sorry, $1,000. $1,000 a copy. And he said, if I sell 1,000 of these things, I'll get $1 million. And sure enough, he sold 1,000 of them. I think low-key, I think Jay-Z bought 1,000, like just like off the hustle, like good shit.
I believe it.
Yep. And
that's a drop in the bucket for him.
Yeah, that's what kind of got him on the map, like big time. Like that's when it was like, oh, who is this guy? And that album was fire. That was the Marathon.
Yeah,
the fire album. He was always like Baby Snoop when we first started getting to hear him out here. It was like, oh, it's like a Baby Snoop, not sound wise, but just look and appearance wise and swag, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Crippin' in LA, like it just definitely looked like a Baby Snoop. But he found his own, and he definitely became like a lyricist. But I like his lane, man. That's kind of how my lane was. It's like spitting game in a sense, you know. Like it's not just about, you know. He's talking about commercial real estate. He's talking about, you know, there's substance to his bars. I feel like he's trying to teach, you know.
For me, his production is super tight.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely.
That's what I paid attention to mostly.
Yeah, he had a team for sure, bro.
That's what my degree's in.
Is it?
I have a degree in audio engineering and production, yeah.
Oh, man, I would have loved you back in the day. I had to learn that shit.
Yep. Did live sound for about a decade.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bro, I had to learn that shit, dude. I had to fucking literally with no YouTube even. Like I just straight up like fucking played with it, tampered with it, and open up the volume and cut shit and make it crispy. And definitely I was not like the greatest at it, I'll tell you right now. But it took away from like the time you could actually like write or record, you know?
Yep.
I
No, I
never
get that. I mean, I spent time in studios. Like I got my Pro Tools certification, but then I just realized I was like, I'm doing all of this when everybody else is off and having a good time. Like that's not a way to grow a family.
The entertainment industry as a whole ain't no way to grow a family, bro. You just always on call, always got to do shit. It's no fucking way, dude. I feel like the industry needs a big shift, bro. I want them to gut the industry and like start over somehow for at least the younger generation. When they come up getting to do music, they literally are put in a position to actually make shit they want to make, and most importantly, no fuckery in between it all. Because that shit is a dark ass industry.
Oh yeah, it's getting worse. I mean, now it's just like, how quickly can you push out mediocre shit just to get it out?
Well, you know what it is? It's just oversaturated. There's so many platforms to drop anything you want at any time also. And then to top it all off, they can just pay for some views and put that shit in between or the next song on every platform you're on. And it becomes familiar and you're like, oh yeah, I dig that song. No, you don't, bro. You just heard it enough times, you know?
Yep.
Honestly. Like there were some artists like that for me where I was just like, how is this a banger, dude? Like honestly, how?
All that mumble rap shit.
Yeah, I can't fuck with it.
I don't.
You ever heard of My Son?
Who is it?
My Son?
No.
Only because you're like an older school hip hop dude.
Spell it.
MYSONNE. Like my son and then NE.
Oh yeah.
I want you to listen to his Funk Master Flex. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna play it right now.
Funk Flex freestyle.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it right now.
Listen, man, listen. I want to say.
Whoa! That was fast as shit. I'm gonna play it right now. Listen to the bars on this, bro. He's gonna go. He's an older dude that he spits game too. He's kind of like an East Coast Nip.
Listen, man, listen, I want to say peace to my man Hendrick McBride. His publishing company is called
McBride Stories.
McBride Stories.
Yes.
McBride Stories.
Next book coming out with Styles P and his wife, Audra Styles. Health as well.
Okay, and y'all make sure y'all check out McBride Stories. We got a lot of story writers out there. So, solicit your book. Maybe he'll publish you. All right?
McBride Stories at Gmail.
My son, do you know where you are right now?
I don't know where I'm at, but you about to find out where I'm at.
The Valley of the Hyenas!
Listen, Sway, the day's getting dark again, the dog's starting to bark again, the young boys beefing, they shooting all in the park again. The little baby just got outlined the chalk again. I'm sitting praying that they don't turn me to a shark again. Please, cause the devil is busy. They spending so much, I'm dizzy. Please, God, forgive me, but I refuse to be oppressed. So all the disrespectful views will be addressed. The wrong dude to even test.
Rooster just got knocked out. Come on, in your own.
Mucky Muck. Got him.
Dog, Mucky Muck. I hope, bro. We got to represent, bro. Right now, it's 2 versus 2. We got Baby YOLO, Mucky Muck for Team Lotto versus Blue Bear. Is that
2-on-1?
Damn, I just got knocked out, bro. God dang. Baby YOLO.
Oh, what a flip.
Baby YOLO rivered me, man.
I seen it. How'd you get knocked out of the game, Rooster? Come on, dog.
I know, man. It is what it is. Or no, somebody rivered me. I don't know if it was Mucky Muck or Baby YOLO, but it was one of you.
Yeah, Mucky Muck. Yep.
Yeah, it was Mucky Muck. Yeah, so.
1-2, bro. Bluey Bear and Benny versus Muck, Baby YOLO. There's a lot of B's in this building, bro.
Yeah, man.
Baby YOLO, Bluey Bear, Benny Crocker. I think Mucky Muck trying to take this down, but Baby YOLO said, man, I was on vacation. Y'all are lucky. I'm back, and I'm about to take over. That's what's happening.
For real.
What'd you end up having on that?
Well, you mean that hand?
Yeah. What was it? What happened on that?
I had an ace. Fuck, I forgot already.
Okay, I see it now. So yeah, you had 6 and a heart.
Yeah.
And a heart. She had 8. Oh, Mucky Muck had
No,
ace.
no,
2.
no. It was no, it was the one before that. It was not 6-10. It was the other one. That one I only had enough for big blinds. The last hand. The one before that where I went all in.
Yeah, it was 8-9 a club. You had Baby
Yeah.
Yola ace 2. Mucky folded an ace, and the only case ace came out, which made you go all in. Obviously, she's like, "Oh, I think I'm good with my ace 2. I can still get a 5." And then the 2 came to 2-pair her. Oof.
That's what killed it. The river. Oof. I know, man. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Oh man, this game is brutal sometimes, you know.
Sometimes it is brutal, man. It is what it is, man. So he was big, but technically the person who took me out was Mucky Muck. So I think the boys are gonna give I think they're giving the bounty to Mucky Muck. So yeah, congratulations to Mucky Muck.
Baby Yola destroyed the stack, but Mucky Muck ended up getting the bounty.
Yeah,
huh?
yeah,
Too?
exactly. Yeah, man.
Okay, Muck. Hey, Lotto's trying to take over this right here, bro. We can't let you win, bro. We can't let your squad win.
Man, dude, why you gotta be like that, bro?
You know?
Okay.
Say, check this out. That's it. You know, it's all good. Just be like, check this out.
Yeah. Well, we had Josh come through and take the crown from you guys. Okay, it's only fair that you try. You can try.
Hey, Josh is a shark, bro.
He is. That dude's a card shark, man.
Pushing them all in.
He plays real good.
He is a shark. Hey, Bluey Bear is like hanging on for dear life. Is it top 3 get paid?
Top 3 get paid. Top 3s. That's why he's trying to outlast. He's trying to. He playing that long game, man.
And they're sitting out at this point. Like, come on, when of y'all take each other out? Oh, it's a matchup. Okay. Ooh.
Hey, I'm gonna drop down to the listener side.
Okay, take care, Carly.
You too. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Four left.
Bluey's gonna have to go all in here.
Yeah, here it is right here. I hope all of them call. There's only an extra 1,300. There we go. He's either quadrupling up and back in it, or he is out. Okay, Mucky Muck's betting. Okay, heads up. He better have something to bet all those people out. Good job. All right. Good game, Bluey Bear. Let's go, Mucky.
2-on-1. 2-on-1.
2 versus 1. Benny Crocker, he trying to double up off someone. It's a battle right here, bro. Look at the fire flames that Mucky Muck and Baby Yolo have. That's not a good sign, bro. If Benny gets hot late, man, that's a problem.
Yep. He called that quick.
Hey, Husky, though, listen to my song, bro. This is the one I wanted to play you, though, by the way.
Yeah, this is my song, NY General.
This is a better one right here.
It's on Hot 97.
Or I can't say better.
You know what it is, moving some dudes that.
But this is where I first heard him and was like, yeah, this dude's the truth.
Yeah, welcome to New York City, the Empire State, where the entire state is trying to acquire cake. You either buying or you supplying weight, where the unarmed blacks get shot down by the Jakes. It's time to educate and separate. I'm one to delegate now. I'm set it straight. There's levels to this shit. And I'm a 5-star general. I got medals for this shit. You see?
Wow.
Baby YOLO. Wow.
Trips and turned a boat and said, Mucky, Mucky.
Yeah.
God.
Oh, wow.
Wow, bro. Hey, what kind of karma would this be if I bought in Baby YOLO and she wins? That would be the most amazing thing right now. It's a heads up.
She's winning. Like, what a welcome back, man. Oh, okay.
Welcome back for real, bro.
That's wild.
An 8-1 on him. Let's see. Okay. What's up, man? My guys on. What's up? Egon.
What's up, folks? Oh my God, I can't believe what heads up I came into. Welcome back, YOLO. What is this?
Not playing, bro. She's not playing. How you doing, bro? You have a good night tonight?
I did. Actually went out with a former coworker. We ended up seeing a movie after dinner, and it was called Thunderbolts. I'd never heard of it. Apparently, it's a Marvel superhero movie. It's quite good.
So wait a second.
Yeah.
First off, I can't believe you didn't hear of a movie. That's bizarre. Second off,
the only trailers I'm watching now are the ones I'm making.
Hey, touche. So was it technically a date, Doc?
Flex.
No, I think he has a fiance, and yeah. Yeah, he's my, I don't know if maybe I didn't say that part into the microphone. He was my former coworker and classmate.
Former coworker, but I thought it was a chick for some reason.
No. Oddly enough, he is Persian though. That's because wow, small world. Because it looks like our next champion's about to be maybe next hand.
A 9 on the river. Never mind. He got the straight.
No.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Still a 7.5 to 2. All right. Still a 3-1 on it. What? So it was a good movie though.
Yeah. It's. I mean, I don't want to say anything because it's spoiler alert, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like the Marvel's headed in the right direction. We'll just say that. If you're a fan of what they do.
That dog?
What?
I said like that? That's sick, bro. I love it.
And it comes out of nowhere when it happens, but the slow cook is there the whole time, and it's good.
What's the name of it again?
Thunderbolts.
Wait, is that?
And there's an asterisk next to it. It's got David Harbour in it, guy from Stranger Things. He plays the cop. The cop, Hooper.
Oh, I gotta see this, man. It's only in theaters?
Yeah, I think this is opening weekend, if I'm not mistaken. It's got to be. There's popcorn buckets and everything's everywhere. Technically, it's called Thunderbolts with an asterisk next to it because there's people who are crazy about punctuation. I didn't even know there was an asterisk next to it.
Really?
Oh, I get it now. Never mind. So funny.
Yeah, spoiling, bro. You better shut your trap.
I was like, why the hell else would there be? Yeah, makes total sense now. All right. Wait, so are you broadcasting Rooster's Final Table on here?
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, I got knocked out 10th, so I didn't make the final table.
Bubble.
Yeah, and then Blue Bear got bubbled out from the payment, 4th place, and then we had a third top 3 get paid. It's Mucky Muck, Baby YOLO, Benny Crocker. And then Mucky Muck took out Rooster for a 0.2 bonus. I didn't see who took out Fish, but somebody did. And someone got also, I think, a 0.4 for that.
Wait, are you naming the top 9 on the table here, and I didn't hear Josh NFT Savvy's name?
He was not.
Ooh, and he played in this one?
He did.
Gnarly.
Yeah, first time I didn't see him on a final table, straight up.
He's probably still tired from kicking all our butts on Tuesday.
Dude, I got clowned in this game, bro. I was like sitting there all in, feeling great. And a dude called me all in pre-flop with 8-9 offsuit. And apparently he was like, watch this. And he called me. And the 9 on the river got me. I was like, no way. I got knocked out like, fuck, man. Come on, man. But yeah, dog. So my boy got knocked out. Ben all in. He got knocked out 9 on the river. And then I got knocked out like 3 hands later on the river 9. River's on the 9, man. That's what's been getting people tonight. Come on, baby.
When you play, do you play with your cards like that they were being displayed here, or no? Is this just for the display?
Yeah, just the final table. That's
okay.
I played the normal shit.
That'd be tripping me out. I'm seeing like greens and blues coming across my cards. I'm like, I don't know, man. I got to.
You see red and black now, yeah?
Huh?
You see red and black now, no?
Yeah, they're normal now.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck? That's a trip.
No, I like it for the display. I mean, I think it's cool, but I'm just saying I would never be able to play with them.
It is all in. Call right away.
Ooh, double all in. Come on, YOLO.
Oh my God.
Really? A 3?
Oh my God.
Come on, 10.
5 or 10. 5 or 10. 5 or 10. 5 or 10. Oh my God. That's brutal, dog. Queen 3 suited, Queen 10 suited, and you lose. That's brutal.
Ugh.
3 outs.
That was a good move, though, baby YOLO.
3 outs for the 3. And it hit. He's coming back now. That was brutal.
What a table.
That 9 on the river again. You see it? It just keeps coming. Just keeps poking its little face out.
It was 10 high won that?
Yeah, literally. Wow. I don't think I've seen a 10 high win in a long time, dog. I'm keeping it a buck, bro. I'm just saying, dog.
Yeah.
I kept looking like, wait, what the fuck? It really is a 10 high.
I got to look through my DMs or my messages. I promised somebody I was going to buy a lotto ticket because they recommended I buy one on the way home. I finally got one. And before I left, like I put a 10 in the machine and I was like, wait a minute. Why did I just hit random? And I went through my NFTs while I was at the machine and I was like, let me make 2 tickets comprised of all my YOLO NFTs. So I have that as well. I'm going to share that in a post for everyone.
That's dope, dude.
Because if I hit, it's going towards the chart. And yeah, it's going to be good times.
And Ghost gets
prizes for the community.
You're so sweet.
Aw.
Yeah. And Ghost gets 50% after taxes. Oh, you go.
Well, no, you get part of it because it was going to go to the community gone courtesy of Roxy.
Oh, wow.
Another
river. Damn, flush.
Oh,
baby
my
YOLO. No, you got robbed.
That's brutal.
Holy shit. Benny Crocker out here throwing them up, dude. Wow.
YOLO's going to come back. This is a slow cook. Slow cook. She knows what she's doing. Or maybe I should leave and come back in 3 minutes. Maybe I'm bad luck. I come in, she's like, she's about to take him out, and then
yeah, something ain't right, dog. Something ain't right. All right, they called the race. Come on, where are we at? Damn, that checks were fast as fuck. Did you see that?
Whoa, playing the buttons.
What a turn of events, bro. 2 hands it took to put him in her place.
Yep. Wait, so it's only 2 suits that have different colors. The other 2 are normal. That's trippy.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, to be honest. I think it's like broken. It's usually one or the other, like blues, greens.
Well, no, I saw club and I think diamond are blue and green, but spade and heart are still red and black. At least that's what I just saw when
That
they
makes
put the hand cards.
Yeah, you're right. That makes sense. I think that's the 4 they use. Oh, we got action. Oh, she's raising. He's calling. We got action. Oh.
Oh, and a jack. What do we got?
Oh, my God.
Really, queens.
Brutal.
Queens V9s.
Oh, man. Come on, baby yellow.
You got this, yellow. You only need four decent-ish hands. Heck, they don't even need to be decent. At this point, you might even just need a 9.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
There's a 9.
8s.
Pocket 8s. Yuck.
Then he just caught it. He just caught.
Yeah.
Every showdown, he's just smashing.
Yep.
But she also flopped a 3. You know, it's like, God,
Yeah.
man.
Fuck him. All right, here it is.
Enough to play when your 10 high wins.
Oh, there's that 9.
Oh. Right? And a straight draw and a half. My God.
Fucking hands got a 9 on this board, bro.
Has been a lot of them, huh?
Hey, just in time. I'm glad you got rest. At least shit. You needed that sleep if you fell asleep. Oh, shit. His NFT's out.
Dude, that looks so good.
That is sick.
His NFT looks so sick, dude. The tattoos on the forearms are absolutely perfect.
He's got his hard hat.
Looking on the computer.
Bro, that's hard.
Look at the forearms. Goes.
Oh, that dude just in time? Are you talking about his PFP?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. How do you get one of those? What are those?
Those are our Lotto Baller zeros that Baby Yellow creates. Fine for the community members based on like, you know, if they're
Benny, what?
active and grinding. And then what we do is we give you an opportunity to win it for free if it comes up on the lotto numbers when we spin for the 0 edition. But if it doesn't come up and you just want to buy it, you could buy it also. Some people are like, fuck that, I'm just going to buy it so no one else does. Other people just try their luck and then either eventually they get it for free. Once you own it, and every time the number hits, you get like a Solana or $100 or free poker or something, you know, and they just get included. So that was our second line of NFTs. The ballers, the Lotto Ballers were our OG line, 1 through 69. The Lotto Baller zeros is the second line. And what we did is we had not scratchers, but hatchers. And every ball hatched once it was sold out. There was 506 of them. And we did $20 in poly all the way up to $1,000 in Solana. So we gave out like 15 racks. And then there's 34 NFTs so far created in that line. We're going to jump to 69 eventually, probably by the year's end. And then the third
that he's buying an OG
was the Yolato minis. Those ones came out. We have like 15 left for sale. And that's your lotto ticket for the lottery draft. Plus you get half off poker. Plus you get 1 free poker game every month. Plus you get 6 months worth of transactions that take place on her network, the Baby on the Binance chain, the Baby YOLO token itself. When you buy or sell or transfer the coin, 1% of all transactions get evenly distributed to those NFT lines. The Baby YOLOs, the Yolatos, I should say. What are you looking for? I don't know. Maybe you don't have it out here.
Rooster, if you look at my my PFP, it's one of the minis.
It's one of the minis?
Yeah, the minis are like pint size. Their little guys are
Is it on Magic Eden? It's called minis?
OpenSea. No, go to at Safe Moon YOLO or at Just Alato's page and follow the official link. It'll bring you to the OpenSea page.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because they're definitely fakers out there.
If you go to OpenSea though, there's 3 lines. The newest line, congrats to Benny Crocker in this bitch.
Congrats,
And welcome
buddy.
back, Baby YOLO, taking down second. And Mucky Muck with a third and a bounty.
Lotto showing out.
Yeah. Long story short, bro. The Yolato, they're called Yolato Minis. This is the first collaboration that we did. And the collaboration is Lotto Ballers and YOLO, Baby YOLO. So the YOLO in Yolato. And if you take out the YO, then you got the Lotto. So it's Yo Lotto, all one word, mini ballers. They're basically pint size versions. And the way we ran that one is the same way the meteor shower that struck the California lottery plant that took the inanimate objects, the 69 balls, and turned them into the Lotto Ballers. This one was mixed with the DNA of those. So some of them have babies. Like I got a baby. Parker's got a few babies. Also, some of the lines have babies, and it's just basically the third version of it all. So they're tinier, they're smaller, but they're also used as PFPs. And every one of them have a number 1 through 69. So that every time we do the lottery on Saturdays, which in this case we're doing Sunday because I got a wedding to go to tomorrow, that's how you win the lotto. If you own one of those, you basically win the lottery. The Lotto balls, we're giving out Lotto balls for everyone that played tonight. And so you'll see like Benny will get the number 1 Lotto ball. Baby YOLO will get the number 2 Lotto ball. I think you went out 5th. You'll get the 5th Lotto ball.
And those are weekly entries. So that'll be good for the drawing itself. But if you have the NFT, that's your permanent number for like you have a chance every week just for holding one.
Yep. A lot of utilities from these NFTs. Still can't believe there's even some for sale right now. You guys are slipping. I think it's 1,500 poly. And if you play enough poker, that shit's free. On top of that, you get reflections of the Baby YOLO token that is worth value. And then on top of that, you get a chance literally every single week to hit the fucking lotto. I mean, man, I think Egon was the first one to hit the lotto. He got $1,000 in Solana the first week we fucking ran.
OG drawing, number 27. And I was so upset that when I was going to hit the Powerball, I wanted to rep my OG baller in Pennsylvania for the Powerball number 1 through 26. I couldn't even rep my zeros. No 0, no 27. So I went with the NFT, the Yolato Minis. Went backwards. First one I minted, number 10.
Egon's been crushing it with the fucking giveaways, man.
He really has.
Lottos, giveaways, like he's been absolutely crushing it.
Oh yeah, all right. Been on a dry spell. I gotta spread the wealth, man.
Hey, you guys, can we talk about the most perfect live trade that we had right there? We ripped one for 30%. We top wicked it for the most part. We missed out on, God forbid, we would have lost a lot of profits. We would have got a little bit of it back if we would have been greedy enough to hold. But for the most part, this selling over here was the same as for the most part selling over here. But this is why we take our profits right away.
What is this? Are these 5-minute candles?
Yeah, we did a scalp today.
Oh snap! When was this? How long ago? Are these like? Is that right now, or was that a snapshot from earlier?
No, yeah, this is right now. This was the scalp. We trimmed out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
Heck yeah! Not gonna lie, I did open it during the movie a couple of times because I got a couple alerts. Some of my stuff hit or triggered. Must have been one of those wicks. Is one of those above 151?
None of them, but earlier, yeah.
Oh, then no.
Before we lost it.
Yeah, I saw that.
But yeah, that's 5-minute wicks. So yeah, you're probably in the movies at that time. See, here's the 1 hour candle. You would have been in the hour candle right here. Oh no, never mind. That would have been way over here. Yeah, that was a while ago. It's crazy though, bro. Look at this. Check this out. This is the daily candles. You ready for this shit, bro? The fuck? You know I haven't changed these lines, bro.
Right.
148.09.
Look at that.
Listen, that's February 28th close. This close right here, look in the top right here at C, okay? When I hover over the 148,
I can't see that.
148.09 to the penny. 148.09 it closed that today. And then obviously it opened up, tried to re-break, reclaims, failing so far, held support at 147.5. But then look at the hour candle, bro. This hour candle has a close of right here, 148.09, 148.09, and 148.09. It closed that.
Heck yeah.
This one opened.
I guess you're kind of answering my question now, but I've been meaning, because I was trying to catch the trend myself, and I was wondering if what I was seeing were really lower highs. Are you counting the wicks or no? Because right now it looks like you're just counting the body of the candle at close.
Yeah, a higher high can be a wick for sure. Like this was a higher high.
Right. So you go by the wicks.
Yeah, but a lot of times either way, right? So you see this base of the top of the green is still lower than the top of this green. So it's still a higher high off candle and wick. And then the lower low is still technically in effect because lower low and lower low. Right? So
Yes.
when you have lower lows,
So I was right. That's what I saw. Okay.
When you have higher highs after lower, or when you have a higher low after a higher high, you're technically in an uptrend, depending on the time that you're looking at. Obviously, this is a 4 hour candles. So when you go to April 28th, since then, we're in technically a consolidation phase. But if you run it since you've been on the 30th, so a few days ago, obviously we're in an uptrend. And if you go all the way back, we're still in our uptrend. Now, again, a lot of consolidation, but that's healthy.
It's natural. Yeah.
Yeah, the more you can consolidate.
Oh, man. The more consolidation, the more violent the move. Either way.
Exactly. 100%. So, yeah, so we took one live trade. Hinch was able to jump in. I got that confirmation. I didn't ask if anyone else got in, but I told them what I was waiting for. I was waiting for this right here. Same way I do the SPY. It was right here. Where is it at? 148.03 right here. So once we got the breakthrough, we waited on the 5 minute candle. That's why I'm on an hour. Okay, here we go. So we got this breakthrough right here on the 5 minute. Come on, stretch out. There we go. So we got the break above on the 5 minute. We waited for a 5 minute candle to open and close. We saw the bottom wick to hold it as support. We took the long right away. And then we enjoyed the next 30 minutes, 25, 30 minutes of green. I trimmed at 148.5, 148.8, 149, and I closed out the position right around here, midway point. When we lost that midway point, I said, look, you can keep it if you want, but I'm going to secure my win since I'm trying to build this one Solana account. And that way I don't have to worry about round tripping all this shit, you know? Now, could I have not sold here and waited for this? Yeah, but look at that, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes of waiting for this for an extra $5. The fuck's the point of that? So we basically top with that shit. And then obviously we got the cup and handle that was forming until the handle broke. It was holding this base right here before that broke. And we have another higher high on the 5 minute. And it didn't have to come all the way down to touch this support. So hopefully we can get another higher high going. Our next trade is if we can close above the 149, a 5 minute candle, just like how we did over here. Then we'll wait for our 5 minute confirmation. If we get a 5 minute confirmation, we'll go long. We'll play it up to 150 the same way we played it up to 149. But if that doesn't happen and we lose this, we'll do the same thing here. So you lose it, 5 minute open and close begins. You go long. You go short. You're like, not bad. And then right here, you get a little bit scared, but you have to wait for that 5 minute candle. It opened above. Is it going to close above? No, it didn't. Okay, I can still hold my short. First trim, second trim would have been cool. Came back around, probably another third trim here, and then we would have been good to close out. But that's the thesis on this trade. It's a scalp. So what works for me on high probability is you reclaim a level like right here. Then you get that confirmation for 5 minutes. Then you go long and you reap the benefits. It's a high probability, but you don't get as much gains as the next guy because a lot of people are finding that curl and they're like, oh, I'm going in, you know, and you get a little bit more fear from here. But I want high probability.
So when that one closed at 5 minutes and you saw the next candle, how did you know it was still confirmation? Because it only went up? Well, no, that one. And then obviously you have the one right after that. I'm talking about the next red one.
I'll tell you, this is a breakthrough confirmation. That's the confirmation. It started above because of the breakthrough and it closed above.
Nope,
That's
got
it.
that. And then the next one.
That's just my buy.
How did you know that wasn't a danger? Sorry?
That's where I buy. That's my confirmation, so I buy.
Oh, you waited till that red one closed and you bought on the following one. Got it.
Yeah. So same rules apply. Ready? Breakthrough. 5 minute confirmation. I go long. This is all noise. It closes, but it's still noise because what happens? I need one to open below and still close below in order to close my position. So I didn't have to close it, even all the way down here. Until it closes 5 minutes, there's no confirmation. So that's the noise. That's where they trick you. Oh, I was in my long. Fuck, I closed it. Yeah, good thing I closed it. Whoop. Oh, what the fuck?
Got it.
So no matter what, if you would have gone through on your 5 minute break above and then wait for your 5 minute confirmation, and that's when you decided to go long, you never had a candle open and close below your zone, so you can still hold through that zone. So either way, if you entered here or here, you're still in the same long for the most part. It's not that big of a difference. And you still reap those benefits. Again, probability is this. If you get a break above a resistance level and you have 5 minutes of a candle that opens and closes above, either this one or this one. Look at the difference. You ready? Breakthrough. The candle starts, but it doesn't close above. So I can't enter that trade yet.
Which basically the same. Yeah.
Yeah, we had to wait because if this closed right here, we would have went long. But it closed right here. We have to wait. You got your retest failure. Then you get your double wick. It goes back up. And then finally you get the breakthrough. Okay, now I can get ready to go long. I just need this 5 minute candle to stay above this line. It does. I go long. That sucks. That sucks. But this candle is my confirmation. This is a breakdown. 5 minute confirmation. Are you going to start and close below this level? If so, I'm out. My trade's broken. But because it started below but broke and closed above that line, my trade thesis is still active. So I keep my long. Again, it never closes under here again. And now I reap all that. So again, it's rule number one. A break above a resistance level. Rule number one is I'm going long. However, rule number two is I have to wait for the next 5 minute candle after that breakthrough.
Hey, Justin, I'm sorry, Ghost. I didn't mean to interrupt you here, Justin. Your OG NFT question. Funnily enough, I went into my Trust wallet and my OpenSea and my MetaMask wallet. I can't find my OG NFTs either. They're probably on chain, but I can't find them displayed.
You're kind of breaking up, but I know exactly what you're speaking of. Where we have issues with OpenSea. They're safe. They're on chain. The interface of Phantom and the communication with OpenSea just was acting kind of funny on that line, but it's there. I promise. We'll Baby YOLO's back in town, so we'll take a look at our options. Atlas wallet will fix it. That's for fucking sure. Can't wait for them. But either way, they're there. I promise, Justin. You're good. Same with you, Egon. You're good. So again, rule number one. Is it a break above resistance? Then I'm going long. If it's a break down from support, then I'm going short. That's the rules. Okay, that's rule number 1. I don't give a fuck what it does. Whatever it does, it loses this, I'm getting ready to go short. That's just the rule. Okay, it breaks this, I'm getting ready to go long, for example. Make sense? Can you hear me now? Better? Is that better, Egon?
Mic check.
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, it was all robot-y.
Okay, cool. So again, rule number 1, you break above resistance, then your thesis is long. You break below support, your thesis is short. That's the first rule. However, just because I get a break above doesn't mean I can just go long right away. I have to wait for a confirmation. My confirmation is a 5-minute candle. So again, if I get a break down and the next candle's 5 minutes that starts below support and closes below support, I can go short. Now, when would I close this position? Well, that's not closable yet. This is a break above. Just like I would go long, I'd have to wait for this confirmation, no? So this candle must start above and close above, but it doesn't. It closes below. So my short thesis is still active. Then it gets my drawdown. Opposite. I'm in a long because it broke above, closed above. Yes, this one closed below, but it didn't start below. This one starts below. This is my confirmation, but then it closes above. So my long thesis is still in play. And as you can see, you reap the benefits, right? That's the way I do this trade every time. Breakdown, 5-minute confirmation, I would go short here. But guess what? When my confirmation candle is bigger than every other candle, I'm not just going to FOMO into it. I want to be as close to this level as possible on my confirmation. Just like right here. My confirmation to the long side, that's a perfect confirmation because now, look, I'm right here, right by the line. Closer I am here, the better my entry for the long. Does it make sense?
No, it makes perfect sense. And these are, well, I guess I'd have to watch this on the computer to get the. Did you happen to screenshot these in the group chat for the key levels? Because I have them from some of the previous videos, I think.
Yeah, all of these levels are the same. So if you've ever taken a picture, it's the same.
Got it. All right. Yeah, I just got to open it on the computer because this, I mean, the one thing StreamYard doesn't do is just giant 4K awesome numbers for me. I'm like squinting. I'm like, I think that's a lion. Does that look like a fish to you? I can't tell.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what time frame. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's the same for the most part. So your break above.
No, I know, but if I see that pattern in the middle of no man's land, I don't want to take a trade if it's nowhere near one of the key levels.
Yeah, it doesn't matter like at all. You can do 148, 149, 150, 151. It does not matter as long as it's considered resistance and a support. A breakthrough.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So let me explain to you what a way to identify even with no level though.
Okay.
You can clearly see that this area right here was support. Now it's resistance. And again, it's resistance until you finally get your breakthrough. So it doesn't matter the price point. You'll be able to see the support and resistance with just hovering your mouse over it. If you see there's candles hitting the bottom of it, it's resistance, and hitting the top of it coming downward, then that's your support too. So then that would be just a key level in that intraday trading still works.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, because right there, yeah, the only one that passed through it is where it lost a level. Yeah, it makes sense.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's the way I play scalps, like on SPY, when I'm doing option trading. It's the way I play scalps when I do, perps. So you just go heavy, higher volume and heavier leverage. And because you're not going to get leveraged out when you're right here and the candle breaks down, you're going to just wick out and you're only going to lose like 10% because your trade thesis is just no longer valid.
Right.
you know? So people get stuck sometimes. Go, oh, I'm gonna short it because it's not working. And a lot of times it works, but if you're not careful, you'll get a didn't hit and now you're here because you're nervous when it never did anything. This is noise. I call this noise because it really means nothing. This is not a break above, so there's no breakthrough. It's just a resistance level that's still resistance. See, people will see the candle going up and like, oh, I might get a chance for that confirmation next candle, so I'm going to buy in now. And then
you got to wait. Like you said, yeah, you might, but you won't know until the candle's done.
This is why I never predict, just react.
Right. 1000%. You better, I mean, I know you only react, but you're giving Boo your phone tomorrow, right?
What do you mean?
Till you need to shill lotto. You'd be like, hold on, I just had to check my perps in between dances. I'm totally kidding.
No, I'm going to be on my phone. I can't help that, man.
That's what I'm saying.
But no, I definitely I won't do any trading for the most part. I'm in a trade right now, but it's from like a few days back, or maybe 2 days back.
I think my current one has a what's it sitting at? I can't see that number on this tiny
148. 148, 32.
Got it. Mine's at 44. 144. Liquidation.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I got 140, 41. So I got in between these two levels.
Mm-hmm.
I think I went off of this being support. So I think I'm right around, I'm like 144, 41. Yeah, I'm below this resistance level of, this has been like the true support besides that one deviation. This has been the true support.
I know. That was the one thing that was scaring me because that did liquidate me the other day, but I had trimmed out a little bit. So I was good.
This big ass, that one day.
Yeah, and it was brief, but it.
What's so crazy is I didn't get liquidated on my long on this.
Well, yours was just below mine. I think because you went the full buck below, and I think it hit me at 12 cents. It was 12 cents off.
Yeah, I was
more upset that my math was wrong.
Jumped in on the consolidation. Once this candle closed above
right
131, I went long actually, and my liquidation was 139.20 something. It was like
awesome.
Right here.
Yep.
And what was crazy is I woke up to that. So I would have sold at one point when it lost this level. I probably would have sold it, but I woke up like, oh shit, and then this was happening. Now here's what's even more crazy. This was from a previous play. This long I was in was from a previous play that I'd already trimmed out and then added a little bit in. I was actually in a short. Once it rejected here, I got into a short right around here. And so this was happening, right? I was loving it. No, I'm tripping. I'm tripping.
I was going to say, hold on. That was the one from when you were sleeping.
Yeah, I'm tripping. I was in a long. So we rejected here. We held here. I went long here. Trimmed. I think it was a trim is what happened. Or it might have even been a trim. Yeah, I think I trimmed twice, 25. I added, trimmed, added. And that's when I fell asleep. I think I added on this one. I fell asleep, went to bed for the night, woke up to this. I was like, fuck. But I didn't get shitted on. However, I actually closed my position like right here. So I took an L on this one. This is when Arn said there was news, remember?
Yep.
Yeah, he's like, what about news? Do you change T on news? So I took a short here. The thing is I had already, I took a long here. I had already made enough money to cover my cost of that actual perp. So even when I re-added, I didn't lose on that trade, but I didn't get liquidated, which I wish I did because I held it and I missed out on going long earlier. I finally went long on the reclaim of this, thought we were going to lose out on this. So I trimmed heavy. I was out for the most part. Then we held this range. Yeah, right around 9 to 1 o'clock area. So I added at 148 and some change. That's the one I'm in now. And I trimmed.
I was going to say that's good because that probably lowered that liquidation.
Yeah, I trimmed at the psych level. I trimmed at the resistance, and I trimmed at the 4-hour. I didn't trim here. I think this was morning time for me. Yeah, 5 a.m. So I didn't trim on this. I was like, fuck. And then I added to that. I think I added to it. What is this? Are these 4 hours? Yeah. So I added to it right here, around here. Probably, yeah, 1 o'clock. So this was between 1 and 5. I added on it right here. I was on the phone with Hinch. I was like, Hinch, you long yet? He's like, should I be? I was like, I'm going long right here. So I added to that original long from here. And I loved it because it was the daily candle for me that did it too. That made me have extra confirmation was to the penny, dog. It's rare to get a daily close to the penny.
Right. And that many times in a row.
Well, yeah, look, when we lost it last time on the 27th, look at what happened, dog. All the way to a psych level. So the last time we closed under 148.09, we went all the way down to test the 140s again. And then this is the first time we reclaimed it. So I was really hoping we held it. And I was like, fuck. As soon as it closed, I was like, fuck. And then I was like zooming in. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Usually I put the green line on and it like covers some of the red.
Right.
It was like barely a sliver. I was like, what the fuck is the candle close? I put my mouth candle and it was a 148.09. Get the fuck out of here. It's the same exact to the penny that it closed on February 28th.
That's awesome. And big shout out to jupe.ag. I mean, if you saw that little lightning bolt at the bottom with news, there was a story today that was talking about key levels, and I thought I was reading a transcript of one of your most recent spaces, and I was like, hey, I know those levels.
Hey, on everything I love, bro. On everything I love.
Did you see that?
You're going to hear me say right now, bro. I swear on my life, I said either somebody's looking at my fucking post or they're listening to us live. And then you hit me in the morning. Jupe is listening to us because you said
oh my God, yes, with the partial scale out. Yeah.
No way can you now finally trim. And I know we were talking about it 2 days ago where I was like, it's new. It's eventually got to be a thing.
Right.
And they fucking did that, bro. And I was like, yo, dude, what am I doing here, bro?
So the right people are listening. And, you know, while I'm at it, shout out to Burger King's corporate offices because I drove by that Burger King where you guys had said, you know, nerds are back on the menu. And I was like, why are they back? Were they ever there in the first place? You did. You changed it. It just says nerds are here. So thank you for listening and paying attention to the Lotto community. Hook us up. We'll get you guys back with a lot of good stuff. And Ghost, I don't know if they were working on anything special for you tomorrow. Is there going to be like a Lotto tuxedo debut, like with some bling?
Nah, bro. I'm going. You know whose wedding I'm going to, bro? My boy who I always talk about, who's the wealth manager.
Who's the one? What?
The wealth manager guy I've referenced.
Oh, the wealth manager. Yeah, absolutely.
The one I smoked the Cuban with when we smacked 10 milli.
Well, congrats to him. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's finally getting married. He's super fucking excited. He's like, bro, if you miss this, I fucking swear to God. I'm like, bro, I won't. But I've missed a lot of shit recently. So he's not happy. He's like, you better fucking make this one, bro. I was like, I promise I will.
Yeah, I get that.
This looks great, though. Look at this daily candle, dude. This looks great. Look at it all. You see the tall wick on a daily candle? Strong sign right there, bearish. You see the long wick on a daily candle? Strong sign to be bullish. That's why I didn't like this. There's a double reject, the same zone. See it? This is a daily candle flip slash a daily candle flip on resistance and support all throughout the history of Solana. 154.18 flips as resistance and support all the time. The last time it flipped as support finally, after multiple rejects, it ran to 295. I think that's why there's just no buyers present there right now.
Yeah, it's coming. Bro, I don't know what happened. And who knows? Maybe there was just some kind of update on Phantom. But all these seemingly dead coins in my wallet all of a sudden had values, no matter how tiny, even though Solana didn't move and it's still trading in this consolidation range.
Yeah, this looks healthy though to me. I mean, when you get a fucking daily candle like that,
I can feel it in the air.
And then you get this beautiful curve.
Oh.
And now you're getting a little consolidation.
It does look gorgeous.
It does, bro. It really does. Look at that. V-shaped recovery. Nice curl consolidating. And look at what we have, nothing behind it. Because all of these levels are low, but that's where it's at. It's at the same consolidation before the breakdown. It's just the opposite this time. Last time there was no curl for the most part. It's coming downward. This time the curl's flipped. See it? Curl
Yeah,
this
do me
way.
do me a favor. Invert this chart. Let's see if it looks good upside down.
No, it looks like it's fucking gonna keep going down.
Yeah, hola, mommy. So it does. So it does look as good.
Yeah.
This is a G-rated show, folks. Let's turn that chart back up. Upside down.
Bro,
Can't have that on the screen.
Look at the range we've gotten lucky with. From here, 143 to 157 to 140-ish, back to 154. That's range, bro. That doesn't look like you're getting that much range in here, but dude, that's range. Like boom.
No, for real. Like when I see what Ethereum's doing now from when I first got into NFTs in the game, and I was like, I'm sorry, and Ethereum is how much? And these gas fees are what? This is absolutely ludicrous. And when, I guess when the coin kicked off in our first line of NFTs, and so was just shy of 300, and I was like, yeah, this seems normal. This is a bargain compared to everything else. And now I'm like down at these levels. I'm like, wait, why aren't I selling everything I own to just buy more stuff? Obviously, because that's not responsible, but you know what I'm saying. We're still early. This is insane. Solana is a baby.
Yeah, I think it's getting close to alt season right now, bro. And I think alt season's due for a big one too.
Yes, sir.
I think regardless, they brought out perps for us, man. And I think that's the big thing for me. Because now,
well, isn't this just leverage trading? Like this has always been around, just maybe not for traders in the crypto world knowing about it.
Bro, leverage trading is one thing, bro. But being able to risk only fucking 0.5 SOL, and that's the most you can lose on a fucking 80 leverage trade is fucking bananas, bro.
Yeah, the truth and how accessible it is, and doing it from your in-wallet browser, that's insane. You're right.
Well, you also think too, when you're doing that kind of shit and people get liquidated, bro, like they owe money now. They're like getting liquidated. They're getting shit taken from them and shit. They got to sell out half the shit. They need collateral on the back end. Like it's a little bit different, but this one is like
if they're doing it on margin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nasty.
That's essentially what they had prior to perps, though. It was kind of like a margin, bro.
Oh.
Because that's why you would see people forced to sell their fucking meme coins because they got liquidated. So their meme coins were their leverage for Solana. They're going long, and the shit's fucking tanking from $2.95 to $95. People are getting liquidated left and right, and then they have to fucking forego those resources. They have to pay, dog. It's not like perpetuals are a little different, bro. Your loss is fixed, right, even though you're on leverage. So it's essentially like an option.
Exactly. And there's even options. There's even two kinds of those. You can take the margin call options, or you just take the the covered call versus just the regular. I don't know. It's just called an option, right? The covered call, is that the margin one?
No, a covered call would be like I own 100 shares of Tesla, and I'm selling a covered call, meaning the strike price I can put at 220. Or let's say 300, and I'm selling those and I'm collecting the premium on those. So that 100 shares I own on a covered call would be equivalent to one option. So if someone wanted to buy, let's say, a $300 option on expiration of January of 2026, and it's for $300 strike price, well, that option might cost like 40, 50 bucks because that's almost in the money, right? And there's time left.
Right.
Well, if I sold that covered call, then I would get that $4,000 or $5,000 in the money already, plus whatever the premium is total. So if the premium is, let's say, $7,000, I collect that $7,000, it's mine. However, they can execute, which means if they were to execute, I'd have to do shares.
That makes sense. I did that mistakenly. I think I bought it was an AT&T one accidentally, and it went up like 4,000%. Like, and it was only a couple pennies that made it move that 4,000%. But I wasn't able to sell it because there were no buyers for it.
Yeah, it's too low. Like
It
you're
was
talking about
very weird. I had
Yeah, you're-
never experienced anything like it. I was like, I think I bought the wrong thing.
Well, no, if you buy like options and you don't own the shares, is that what you're saying?
Well, correct. I don't think I rarely own shares of anything that I buy options in.
Yeah, so
but he's not talking about buying options. He was talking about a covered call, which is he's selling an option and he's using the shares as collateral. So what you're doing when you're buying options is you're just taking a directional bet.
Yeah, but essentially there's someone on the opposite side that's covering it, right? So not like let me break it to you this way, Egon.
Correct. Well, I got a warning saying, hey, there's nobody here to buy, your option that you want to sell. That was up 4,000%. I just wasn't able to sell it.
That's not a covered call though.
Okay, got it.
So what?
I don't know what
maybe you weren't able to sell it because it's so illiquid. There's so little participation, maybe in that expiration or in that strike, where you couldn't get a fill because
there was no demand.
The bid ask spread is so wide, it's so thinly traded that you couldn't get in or out of it. There are instances of that, especially like some smaller or individual stocks. That is more common.
Right.
And it happens a lot too. If you're like, oh, dude, look, these are only a penny. And then you buy this 1 penny option because it's so far out of the money. And there's obviously not enough time to justify a 500% move. Like it's simple. Let's say you do a call on Tesla let's not use Tesla. Let's say you do a call.
I know exactly what it was now that you say it. It was Sirius XM. It was SIRI. But there was like a reverse split and it became like Siri-1. And I was like, what's happening?
Right,
but no idea.
Right, but so if you're sitting there, let's say you buy a call option that's literally like $1 and some change because it's literally 1 penny. You got the last 1 penny that was available, right? Because below that, all a penny. And you buy that, and the like he said, the spread between it is 4 cents now to 1 cent. Unless there's somebody that has demand that's buying those, there's just no buyer on the other side because it's still such a long shot to happen. And this happens if you have like a $1 stock that you're saying is going to be fucking $5 because you were able to buy it at one point because it was actually maybe a $4 stock when you bought it, right? And now, so a covered call is the opposite. You own those shares. You're selling the call, and instead you're getting the premium. So whoever's on the other side, like I'm buying a Tesla option. Let's say I bought one for 3,800, 350 strike. Someone collected that $3,800.
Somebody had those shares, right? Exactly, and they collected the premium.
Yep. Now the only way he loses those shares is if I execute them. So if I decide to go, hey, you know what? I think this shit's gonna hit fucking 500 by the time this expires. And it's now $375 per share. I'm just going to execute because I can now buy those for $350, even though it's $375 or $385 or $410. It don't matter if it's anything over the price. I could execute if I wanted to at that strike. So that person would sacrifice that particular lot, 100 shares.
Makes sense.
Egon, what you were mentioning before with that corporate action with Sirius, the radio, the Sirius station. Yeah, man. So when there's a corporate action like that and when they have a stock split, the old options, they have to get they become their own chain. And unfortunately, like that's why when you see corporate action, it's best to get out of those options because once they redo the ratio of these things, each option doesn't represent 100 shares anymore. So it kind of has to be its own chain, but nobody wants to trade it. So it becomes, and so that's why you just got stuck. And that's why usually when they have a corporate action like this, they announce it ahead of time. They're like, oh yeah, we're going to have this split as of next week. So that gives people time to close out their options positions because oftentimes nobody want to fuck around with that shit. You know, they really want to fuck around with that new stuff after the stock split, you know, because it becomes its own chain. So you want to wait and then wait until they do their stock split and then go to the normal chain after the stock split. And that way, you know,
that
you're not
explains
that
it all.
liquid instrument. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, Mr.
Yep.
Damn.
That's it right there.
Yeah, that's why you gotta stay on top of things, man. You gotta do your homework. You gotta stay on top of it. Never know, you know, for these corporate actions, you know.
Well, no, I had read that at the time. I remember it was probably like a year ago, and when that happened, and I didn't know that it created its own option chain.
You talking about when E was doing the series, right?
Yeah.
So you saw probably a fucking ridiculous price. It was so cheap, as he was already mentioning too. So you're like, oh my god, I finally can get in for dirt cheap. How much were those options?
Oh, I don't remember at this point, but yeah, it was not expensive.
Like pennies on the dollar, no?
Yeah, it was not expensive.
Yeah, I always tell people, man, if you're buying an option that's not an ODTE, like a 0 days to cover,
right?
And that shit is less than a nickel. You should just pretty much wipe your ass and throw that shit out. It should be at least a dime or higher if you're trying to play a quick flip, because I remember when I first started fucking with options, you know, you buy in for 10 cents, so $10 an option, and you buy 10, you're like, oh, I'll just put $100 towards this, whatever. If it goes somewhere, it goes somewhere. And then it goes down to like 5 cents. You're like, oh, dude, I can buy 20 for the same cost. And now I'm in $200 and I have 30 of these things. And then all of a sudden it goes down to, you know, 3 cents. And you keep averaging, thinking, well, shit, all it needs to do is get back up to like 5 cents now and I'm straight. But bro, when you look on the chain, you'll see that yours is 1 penny and there's like 15 other lots that are also 1 penny. You feel me? And it's because once it hits a certain threshold, they're all pennies below. It's just, you could even try to sell it for a penny, but if there's other lots above you for a penny, your shit doesn't get filled.
Yep. Zero
demand. Options are crazy, bro. They used to not have them every day. Like SPY.
Yeah, it's the same. It was 3 days, right?
Yeah, it'd be like Wednesdays, Fridays, Mondays. And then it would be like, you know, there would be like I don't know if we called it the witching hour or what, but there'd be like certain monthly expirations and daily expirations would align, and there would be like a shit ton expiring that day. And then there would be, you know, all of a sudden they're like, there's options every day. You're like, what? This is amazing. And that was a huge adjustment. It was a huge adjustment because people played them different. You know, you're so accustomed to having like a Friday expiration when you buy like on a Thursday. And now you're buying a Thursday and it's like the theta decay is fucking quick. And you're like, holy shit, it's going up like I thought, or it's going down like I thought. I thought these puts would print, but it's taking too long to go down and the theta would decay. It's so quick.
Yeah. They always find a way.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. When it first happened, I was like, dude, they fucked this game up. They fucked the game up with these. Like now they're just snatching money from retail.
Yep.
And
you know, not even waiting. No patience. The instant gratification has hit the market makers.
Yeah, it's insane, bro.
But you don't have to go long those options. Well, you can short that too. There's calendar spreads. You can short a 1 DTE and go long like a 30-day DTE, right? And just harvest theta for a longer term move later on, right? So 100%. It's not like you're pigeonholed into paying that theta. You choose to pay that theta when you go long, but you can also go short or you can use spreads, you know?
Well, so I think what got people the most from retail standpoint, just because I was in retail, I didn't have any banking experience or anything, right? So I'm like raw dogging this shit. And so for me, it was to learn the spreads and the fucking differences that are available to you at the time. You're just accustomed to buying an option, long or short, call or put, and you keep it pushing. You're not used to fucking hedging shit. You're not used to spreads. You're not used to shit. You know what I mean? I think that's where it was, like I said, it was a learning curve, to say the least. At first for me, I was like still going with the same options. I was like, fuck this, dude. I'm going with a Friday, even though there's Thursdays today. I'm going with a Wednesday, even though it's Monday. You know what I mean? I started doing shit like that because I was just used to the way they moved even. You know, options, bro, when you trade them all day, every day, bro, you start to fucking really understand the moves and the timing of the events. Like, I'm big on time, not because of data, but just off of experience. The time itself of the moves, you can kind of judge based on the volume, based on, you know, just the flow of a day. It's almost like it's
personality, because it's also the stock itself. Each one's unique.
Yeah, that's why, dude, that's why fucking day trading will eat you up alive if you're not fucking careful. Like risk management, we press that shit all day, right? But if you don't know what the fuck theta is and IV and Vega and fucking gamma, like you don't know what the fuck everything is, and you're just like willy-nilly, this is a good price for this. Like, bro, there's certain things you could just look off the naked eye. For me, I don't even have to really pull shit up anymore. I'll look at from just the naked eye. I'm like, damn, puts are expensive right now. Well, yeah, it's in a fucking downtrend, right? And so when you see that, it's like you can get into this put and join, you know, can't beat them, join the shorts, the crowd, but you'll realize it's not moving that much because of your fucking premium being so high. And that move, if it's not continuously aggressive, it could just flatline and you lose a lot of that premium right off the gate. So even if you're right and it goes down, you just don't make any money because of the time of day that's, you know, the theta decay that comes in from that move. It's all about the timing of the events too. So for day trading, for me, biggest thing for me was like understanding the flow of SPY, for example. Like SPY does a lot of the same shit still to this day. It's a bull trap early in the morning, and then you get the bearish flow, then it kind of intertwines around VWAP, and then you get that curl back up, or the day starts off red and it's a bear trap, and then, you know, you also have the gap ups or gap downs. Like, so if it, you know, yesterday's day from today is like a $4 move when you take away, you know, after hours and pre-market, and then you see that it's starting to curl, a lot of times it fills that gap. And so you just kind of learn the way the flow is of some of these, you know, SPY in particular, the ETF. I learned so much just like watching it behave, you know, certain levels, what it does. And you get like a feeling, right? Like I have a strategy. And the reason why I have my strategy is because I've done this particular trade so many times that my profit margins are small, but it's fucking 80% of the time I'm green. You feel me? I don't mind doing that. It's time consuming. I wish I can build a bot for some shit like that because it'd make my fucking life a lot easier whenever I do sit down and trade. But there's so many fucking intricacies and options, dude, that people make the mistake thinking that you're really just going long or short. Like, nah, dog. Fuck no. You're also basing how quick the move is. You know, it's not just long or short, but how quick is it going to get there? Certain events, Powell speaking, the IV's fucking ridiculous because they know that's about to get volatile. That implied volatility is huge. You are absolutely fucked if you bought, even if you went short or long, and depending on the timing of when you finally jumped in on that trade, you can get a fucking $3 move to the downside, but once that IV kind of wears off because it starts to mellow out, you're not even up, dude, because you're still out of the money. So there's a lot of shit, dude. I like trading $1 premiums. I like trading 25-cent premiums. I do dollar premiums on SPY if I'm doing like quicker scalps. I do 25 cents if I'm doing more of like a swing trade for the day, like swinging from a low of the day or a high of the day, I'm going shorts. I like the 25-cent moves. Tesla, Nvidia, I like to swing them. So I like to get at least 2 earnings, like 2 earnings calls deep. So that way I have some time. My favorite trade to this day is still like waiting for red rum, dude, waiting for the entire market, like SPY, Dow, QQQ, like wait for all of that shit to be down like 2%. And those are the days I start to find, plays, because there's always another company within that's down like 15, 20%. I like to find plays.
Bloody murder, time to buy.
Yeah, Rooster had a dope play on Alibaba for different reasons, but I like the trade just off the simple fact that tariffs hit that fucking thing hard, and it was beat the fuck up. Going long on a day that it's a blood massacre all around, and that's one of the ones that's really getting beat up, and you're taking leaps on that with patience, bro. You let him breathe, dude. Those fucking hit, dude.
Yeah, man, they were 100 strike calls. I think it's like 600 plus days in advance. It was like 700 and something days.
So 2 years.
Yeah, I got 2 years with that.
Damn.
And I'm gonna do 4 man's covered calls. So what I'll do is once it gets up to a certain point, maybe I should do it soon. Maybe even I'll sell out the money calls shorter dated. So I'll sell like, I don't know, 1 week, 2 week out the money calls, Delta 15. Delta 15 maybe, so Delta 20 if I'm feeling frisky about it.
I know you saw what Roaring Kitty did, right?
Why? What do you do?
Not recent, but when he had that ridiculous run with GameStop, the last run.
Oh, he bought calls, right? Yeah.
He had a shit ton of calls.
Yeah, his own shares and calls, yeah.
His shit was in the money by like buku amount. It was literally it was $100 million, bro.
Yeah.
And instead of selling some and covering his ass, this guy just fucking sat there and then did a live stream one day and just watched it fucking deteriorate. I was like, bro, you could have been one of the most successful trades of all time.
Yeah.
And you could have like fucking literally just slapped him, dude. Like if you believe in GameStop that much, great, dude. Which he did. He did sell I think like maybe 20% of them and just executed them the different aspect way. Like he, instead of executing them, he just sold them and then took the profits and bought some of the shares. He did it for Chewy. He bought some Chewy shares and he bought some GameStop shares. But dude, I was like, I remember telling my wife, like, I don't know if that's just like money really doesn't affect, like he just really doesn't care, or he's fucking making the biggest mistake of his life probably right now. His calls were like, fuck, dude, $25 in the money, bro. And he had like thousands of them, bro. Like thousands of them, bro.
That's nuts, man.
Yeah, bro. It was like, dude, I think it got up to like $250 million, dog. It was like $250 million worth of fucking options, bro, if you would have just fucking sold them. And everyone was speculating that he knew they didn't have the shares to cover him if they executed. And so a lot of people are like, oh, I think he's going to find people to execute those. And that's why he's playing this game with them, because they don't have the shares. It's impossible. They were just naked, But the next day, the shit fucking tanked. So he had this like event. I'm going to go on YouTube for the first time in fucking 2 years. And everyone's like excited. So that's what really took it to the after hours. That shit went up to like $60 a share, bro. After hours. I sold all my shares that day. It was the second time I played it. I sold all my shares after hours at like $68, I think it was, bro. And I got in at like 24. I was like, oh my God, there's a fucking triple of them out, dude. In the morning, dude, just like last time, the morning came and it was just like red. There's some crazy out there, bro. There's some fucking crazy trades out there. There's a lot of money to be made in this fucking markets, bro. It's insane to me, dude. I told you what happened on like 3 weeks ago. I think it was like a Thursday or a Friday when Trump said he's going to pause the tariffs.
Yeah, man. I don't think that's true, man. I don't know. He goes back and forth so much. What's true? What's not, man?
Honestly, I fucking couldn't tell you, but I could tell you this much, bro. I was scalping, right? And I've literally during that time frame, Rooster, like the homies I know, I'm only calling them when I like see something. I was telling them, I said, listen, man, here's what I'm doing right now. I'm trading longs, just waiting for pullbacks and taking longs, and I am selling, trimming them on the way up, and however many I could have that are free. I'm keeping all of them until they fucking expire worthless. I don't care. I'm not doing it to make any money. What I'm doing it to is for the time that he makes an announcement, whether it's a deal with Europe, a deal with China, a fucking news, whatever it is that makes this shit go, that makes this shit pop. I want to be positioned to where I at least have some calls because it'll jump a 25, 30 bucks. And they're like, really? I'm like, really? So I started trading longs. Like the whole week I was trading longs. The whole week I was making profits. I took one trade a day, waited for the time to set it up, took one trade a day. I was like 3-0. Thursday, I think it was a Thursday. It might have been a Friday. I don't remember exactly. Could have even been a Wednesday. I don't know. But he announced that he's pausing the tariffs. And it was at like 12 o'clock Pacific Standard because I sold all of my fucking options. I was up like 45%, 60%. I was like, all right, I'm out. I sold everything. I totally went away from my plan. Bro, even if I had like 10 left, bro, it would have been like 30, 40 bands. The options I had went in the money by $37, bro. Each one $3,700 contracts.
Yeah.
Correct. I was like, oh shit. I made money. My plan was to scalp, so I wasn't tripping, but my real plan was to fucking have some extras left over so I could fucking take advantage. Even just one of them, two of them, three of them is like, oh, that's 4 to 12 grand right there, you know? But it was insane.
You know, that's the thing, man. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. You know, like, but the thing is, if you left like 4 or 5 of them, and then they all went to 0, you would like, oh, I should have just taken them all. You know, so it's like, you know, there's no crystal ball. You did the right thing, you know, with what you knew then, right? You can't be like, you know, that's a complete mind fuck. You know, like, oh man, this is what I should have done. Oh, if I had ball and the future was like, you know, you can't be like that. You know,
no, back in the day, bro. I learned from it, bro, because I had this trade, bro. I had 300 contracts. I was in for $5,000, 300 contracts of SPY calls. And I fucking swear to you, I was like, first off, I only buy 100 at a time is usually all I was playing with, like literally 100 for $2,500. And the shit was dropping. And like an idiot with no plan at the time, I was, you know, rookie shit. I was like, oh, I'm going to add 100 calls, another 100 calls. By the time I was done, I was in $5,000 for 300 calls. And finally, dude, out of nowhere, just a big ass green candle came in on the woman, like bam, right? And I was like, oh shit. I looked at my fucking options, bro, and they were worth 13 grand. I was like, oh my God, I'm out. So I sold all of them right off top, made 8 grand. It was the biggest trade. One trade, the biggest trade at that moment I ever had in one trade. It was an $8,000 trade, and it was like a 20-minute trade, right? I swear to God on my life, bro. They went in the money by $8. It was $250,000. 300 contracts was 240 grand at the time. And I fucking was so bummed, bro. And I'm like, you're so spoiled. Look at you. You got an $8,000 win and you're fucking hurt. And I realized I had no plan. My intent wasn't to average in, but I did. I got lucky. It wasn't a good trade. On top of that, as soon as I saw a dollar amount, clearly I was over leveraged because that dollar amount was just so amazing. My best trade ever. I got to take it right now. So I took it and I had to take a break, bro. I was like, I can't do this anymore, bro. I literally feel like I was waking up at 4, looking at pre-market shit, working out, take a shower. By the time the market opened at 6:30, bro, I already knew where I was going with shit. And then I would be in the markets till fucking 1 o'clock, the bell. And then every once in a while, I'll find some fucking aftermarket plays. Like we're talking like 12 hours a day in this shit. And then that opportunity finally came and I fucking fumbled, right? Bro, that moment taught me so fucking much about me as a person that I thought I was completely not this way. But I was absolutely 100% still emotional. And I didn't know I was emotional when I traded. I thought I already gotten over this. But clearly I was emotional. Bro, when that happened just recently, I'm not even negative about it. I didn't even feel crazy. I was like, damn, I was right though. I was right as far as position yourself to keep some fucking longs for when this announcement comes, because it's going to be a vicious move in the stock market. It's just like this common knowledge. Like, what are we doing? And that's why I didn't get upset. I had a plan. I executed my plan. It was a scalp. That's it. You know, like clearly that was the plan. So I didn't feel negative. I didn't feel upset. I didn't feel angry. I just was kind of happy. I actually fucking understood what I was saying. And you know, it was like more affirmation that I'm on the right, you know, oomph with some of this shit. Because I think trading some of these trades I've done, bro, it's not like a trade most people would feel comfortable doing. You feel me? Like, not a lot of people like to take NVIDIA on a day it's down 17%. You know what I mean? Like, that's not like this is a perfect trade. Like, usually that's like, oh my God, I think NVIDIA is crashing. I wonder how far it's going to go. So I always try and like find the setups based on the way I've seen certain, you know, companies move. Like Tesla's like just so easy for me. I don't understand how it's like a money glitch. It's so weird to me, bro. It's the easiest one I've ever found. Ever. Like, I swear to God, dude, I don't remember. It's been probably 3 or 4 years since I took an L on a Tesla trade. And it was like a super small trade that I got in a little bit early. And I was like, you know what? I'm early on this. Let me get my you know, confirmation. And the confirmation failed and I dipped. That's the only one I've actually lost on, I think. I think I'm 84 out of 5 wins. And they're big wins, bro, because it's like the same thing happens every fucking time around the same fucking time of the year, dude. It's like, what the fuck, dude? March lows, 50% down from its highs. Worst performing stock of the S&P 500, 30% down year to date or more. Like, that same setup happens. It's the third time it's happened. It's the easiest thing to see, bro. This is like one of the most volatile stocks in history. You can't time the bottom. You can't time the top. That's predicting. But you can see the tendencies that tend to happen. All this FUD comes out every fucking time. Elon's going to step down. He's not going to be the CEO forever. Same fucking mumbo jumbo, bro. It's like, do you not read his tweets? The fuck? This guy's saying that, like, this whole board of directors bullshit. Oh, yeah, they tried to fucking find a replacement of it. That's not real. And then he tweets it's not real. Tesla tweets it's not real. Yet it alters the fucking, it's like, dude, it's straight up, dude, it's fucking security fraud or some shit, bro. Like, what are we doing here? You cannot do this. They gotta figure that out, bro. Don't make no sense.
Yeah, man. I think they are investigating that. I heard something that they are already. So,
of course, nowadays he has pull. It's my favorite trades, though, bro. Is the company that just takes the craziest hit in one fucking day for fucking the dumbest of reasons, bro. Like, I feel like it's not hard to understand that NVIDIA shouldn't have lost 17% of its value in one fucking day because OpenSea came out. When they're going to use their computers to probably power shit. They lost 130 support. They were at like $105, and I went long with the strike price of 130. They were in the money, dude. 2 days, 3 days later type shit. That's so crazy to me, bro.
Yeah, man. Oh man. Yeah, these reactions can be very even the counter reactions, right? Are vicious. Actually, the counter reactions are even more vicious than the actual bull market. So actually, the biggest rallies happen during bear markets, you know, because they're vicious. Those vicious counter trend moves, yeah, they could be if you catch it right, yeah, this could be a lot of money. Yeah.
Did COVID did it fucking print for you like ridiculous status, like never before?
During COVID?
Yeah.
Like COVID, I remember I was buying S&P 500 shares. That's where I built a lot of my bankroll and like buying S&P 500 shares. I bought a machine during that drop. And yeah, I've been generating covered call income on that. That's like kind of the money I play with is the covered call income I make off of my, SP, like my S&P 500 shares that I'll never sell. And yeah, and yeah, I mean that was COVID for me. Yeah, I picked up a lot of shares, a lot of stuff cheap from COVID.
COVID for me was just like fucking the blessing of a lifetime from the stock market side of things. Everything else was obviously wild, but yeah, bro. For me, my biggest was Tesla, bro. Tesla was 450 a share. This was pre-splits. And shit ran to 2,500, 6-to-1 split, ran to 2,500. I held through all that shit. And it was just like, oh my God, bro, this is not realistic at all. Like the percentage of gain was so dumb. It just didn't make sense, bro. Like insane. My average cost per share came down to $38 after the 2 splits for Tesla. And then it ran to fucking $500. That's so dumb. That's what helped me a lot. But to me, dude, it also I wanted to learn the downside, bro. I used to suck at the downside, bro. Like when I tell you suck, bro, I think I lost $160,000 worth of profit learning the downside, bro. The market was real for me. I hope you guys enjoy your night, man. I got a wedding to go to tomorrow. I'm crashing out. I will see you guys at some point tomorrow. I'll still be online and say what's up. Maybe we'll do like a late night space and say what's up to everybody. But regardless, you can bet your bottom dollar we will be doing our live lotto ball drawing on Sunday instead. Again, I got a wedding to go to, a really close friend of mine. And so in order to still keep up our weekly trend, I want to make sure that we do that on Sunday instead of Saturday. So
and we'll still temporarily play the lotto tomorrow. Those Powerball tickets I did not mention, they're actually for tomorrow, Saturday, May the 3rd. So I'll make a post about it. Everybody across the world can hope for 5 or 6 little numbers to pop out of a machine in Pennsylvania.
Let's fucking go, dude. That's in your hometown they're pulling it?
Oh, no, it's the Pennsylvania lottery. So, yeah, I don't know. It's the Powerball. I think you can buy them anywhere, but,
What's the jackpot?
44 smackaroos. Millions, that is.
Like 15 million after taxes. What is that going to do? I'm just joking.
God.
That's so tiny, Loki. That's crazy.
Always with the downer. I thought maybe we could get Ghost that custom lotto tux.
Yeah, I
buy up the rest of the chart.
Buy him like another gold necklace. The big old
just the one more. It's gotta be gold.
It's gotta be thin though, because it can't be too much, obviously.
It's gotta be tasteful.
It's like that's the best jewelry in the world is the gold jewelry, bro. Man, come on, man.
I have it around my neck. My godmother gave it to me when I was born, and all of a sudden I was going through my stuff one day in high school, and I was like, "What is this?" And my mom's like, "Oh, your grandma gave you that, or your godmother gave you that when you were born." And I was like, "Well, I'm going to wear it now," and I haven't taken it off since.
It's so crazy, bro. Like, I would perform and shit and fucking, it's just like, oh man, like I wanted a chain so bad, bro. And then finally, bro, I put myself in a position, I think it was like 2017, 2018, maybe even. I was like, oh man, I'm getting this fucking shit. I don't give a fuck anymore. And I went all out for my birthday one year. And bro, the price of gold now and what these fucking things weigh, dog. It's so dumb how it is. Holy fuck, dude.
How much does it weigh?
The one I wear always, like my one I take off, 128 grams, I think. 118 grams.
What? That's fucking heavy as shit, dude.
Yeah, I was actually tripped out. I put it on a scale the other day. I was like, just curious because my boy's like, dude, remember when we got our chains? I think it officially doubled since then. And I was like, really? It's so funny. You want to know the funniest thing in the world? The dude's wedding I'm going to is the one who fucking straight up like put me up on game. He's like, look, go to If & Co. It's where all the baller artists go and customize the all. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, that way you know it's like solid, it ain't fake, none of that bullshit. And so I went there, and I think it was like $6,000, dude, at the time. I was like, damn. And then I waited maybe 3 days ago or so. It's so ironic, dude. I was like, I'm curious because it hit all-time highs. My boy came over, I was like, bring your scale. And I got it. I waited. I was like, damn, I didn't realize it was that heavy. And he hit me up, and he's like, dude, I got to tell you a funny story about this guy, you guys. Oh, my God, bro. This guy, bro. No joke, man. He goes to Vegas. Now, he's like, I want you to think of like an Asian dude, but he kind of looks like Future. Like he's swagged out, bro. He's got like pinky rings, bracelets, fucking necklaces, like customized charms. Like he spends a lot of money on jewelry, bro. He goes to Vegas, okay? And there's like this chick that's like digging him all night, you know? And he's just like, this is crazy, like loving his life, whatever, right? And I swear on my life, bro, he wakes up in his hotel room, ass naked, okay? Everything's gone. Every piece of jewelry has gone. And he's like, bro, I don't even know if I smashed. That's the worst part. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dog? What do you think he did? He calls If & Co., calls them. Hey, can you put my orders in from the last few orders I did? They literally bought the same fucking pinky ring, same fucking bracelet, and the same fucking necklace, bro. Same exact one. Like it was nothing. Like what?
Damn, dude.
So when he hit me, I was like, shit, double, dog. I'm like, yeah. He's like, for you, for me, I'm even. Finally.
Dude, was he drugged?
Yeah, he had to have been roofied, bro. No matter how you chalk it up, 100%, no way around.
Dude, that shit I think happens a lot, dude. Especially with people getting like escorts and shit, and then they just fucking you have a bunch of drinks with them. You think you're drunk, you pass out, don't wake up, they take your shit and peace out.
Bro, he would never pick an escort. He really was like with this chick for the whole night, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's a baller, dude, it's a long game for them. It's just one night and you get 20 grand worth of shit.
Oh, for sure, bro. That he really thought like she was on him, you know?
Oh, man.
Is he the kind of guy that goes
it was love? Oh, no.
And thinks they're in love with them?
Nah, bro. Like, he's just like, dude, she just played it right, dude. You know, like, even the homies were like, dog, I thought for sure. Like, I was so excited to talk to him in the morning. Like, he's about to have the blast of a lifetime, you know? It was like none of that, no vibes like that at all from him. Like, they were like, yeah, we're here from this state for the birthday. Like, I mean, fuck, maybe it wasn't even a local hustler. Maybe it really was just like a girl that was like, oh, this guy's fucking wasted. They, you know, guys roofie girls all the time. I'm going to roofie this fucking guy. Fuck him, you know? I don't know. He's like, I woke up though, bro. And he's like, it's the first thing he cared about was like, did I even smash? Like, what happened? Why's my head hurt? What's going on? He's so funny, bro. He told his fiance this story, bro. I was cracking up, dog. I was like, how the fuck do you just have so much swag to talk about this shit, bro, and not be like, I would fucking take that to the grave, bro. What the fuck? That's so embarrassing, bro. What the fuck?
Dude, for sure.
That's the grave. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
But he's just so real with it, bro. You don't give a fuck, bro. Dude is he's a smart dude though, bro. I gotta tell you, man, he's a fucking super smart dude, bro.
Yeah.
Smart dude, bro.
Did he make his money through trading, or did he do something else?
Nah, bro. He got into the banking industry as a fucking in high school, bro. Like I was working in the restaurant industry. My dude was working at fucking like Wells Fargo or some shit back in the day.
Yeah.
And then he just moved himself up, went to college, moved his way up, and then got recruited from a couple other banks and finally took an offer. And then, bro, I'm telling you, in 2022, I think he got regional wealth management of the year for that corporation, and it's a massive bank, bro. Like all of y'all know what bank it would know the bank if I said the name. Put it that way.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah, dude.
he's like
That's
flown out to Texas and got a trophy, and they celebrated, and it was like, damn, it was big news, like a huge milestone for him.
yeah, dude. That shit's not easy, especially at a big bank. When you're high up there at a really large bank, that shit's no joke.
Oh, bro, his team is massive, bro. Like it's crazy, bro. It's insane, bro, what he manages. But it's for him, bro, man, we'd have like I was like psychologist for him at some point. You know what I mean? Like he'd call me during the pandemic and be like, "Yo, how you doing?" You know, like I'm good. How you doing? He's like, "Oh man, beat." I'm like, dude, I could only imagine right now all of the people that are investors through you are panic mode right now. He's like, dude, you don't understand how bad it is.
Yeah.
Keep telling them just zoom out, just zoom out, just zoom out. This is normal. We're gonna be okay. And everyone just wants to fucking eject, bro. He's like, half my job right now is
damage control,
calming people down, bro. Yeah. And they fucking love him now. Trust me when I tell you, bro.
For sure, dude. He
They
saved them from selling out at a huge loss and missing out on the upswing, the rebound that was heavier than shit.
Yep. The rebound for them, like, bro, he was having people actually, fucking buy the dip in a sense.
Yeah.
He was like, trust. You know what's crazy, bro, is I wanted to go into the stock market like heavy back in 2018, 2019.
Yep.
Yeah. It was 2019. No, hold on, 2017, 2018. Yeah, I think it was 2019 because he goes, I called him first, like, yo, dude, where do I start? He's like, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, homie, don't touch a fucking thing. I was like, what? He's like, dude, every 10 fucking years there's an event, bro. Like the 08 crash was massive. 2000 was, we're overdue, man. I was like, so what do I do? He's like, just wait. I was like, all right. So I fucking waited. And then 2019, I couldn't wait any longer. I was like, fuck that, dude. So I called him again and he was like, all right, open up an E-Trade account or TD Ameritrade, whatever you need. Just open it up and diversify. Just buy like fucking, $1,000 for each company, do 20 companies total, 5% each company, and do, cyclical, do, cyclical tech, the blue chips, like just spread it out, dude. Real estate. I was like, all right. So that's what I did. I had like, basically 5% in 20 different companies. I just started like a little tiny portfolio. And I think I only did like $500 in each one. And I did that in 2019. And then, of course, 2020 pandemic happened. Yeah, I think it was 2018. Because I think I was like 2 years in. It was like 10 years. I think it was 08. It was the 08 crash? Yeah, I think it was 10 years. He's like, we're overdue. No, yeah, it was. It was 2019. He said, we're overdue. So it was definitely 11 years away from the last fucking mayhem. And about a year later, March 2020 took place. I feel like it was longer than that. So weird. March 2020 took place and everything was shit. I was like, what the fuck? I'm about to go in. I called him. The first thing I wanted to do is actually get into airlines because I woke up crusty-eyed and my wife's like, I fucking told you. My wife kept saying, dude, you shouldn't be working right now. You shouldn't be working right now. I don't want to take the kids to school right now. Fuck that. So my wife stopped taking the kids to school like probably end of January of 2020. Or no, I guess it was early February of 2020. She took the kids out of school. I was like, oh God, dude, she's on some other shit, dude. What the fuck? And I'm like still going to work every day. I'm like, this girl is on some other shit, bro. What the fuck? And then I woke up. She's like, I fucking told you. And that's when they shut down everything. And I was like, holy fuck, you were right. She's like, I told you. I was like, dude, I thought there would be no way they can do this. This is crazy. Mind you, because of her, I was so proactive, bro. I literally saved our company, bro. So she got me thinking like, okay, let's at least be proactive just in case. Otherwise, I would not have even done a thing. So I'm telling my business, I'm like, guys, we have to prep for this. No, I'm never gonna do that, right? I'm like, dude, you guys, trust me when I tell you we have to prep for this. No, every fucking day, dude, for like 2 weeks, bro. So finally, bro, I went back there and I was like, guys, I fucking told you. I just got a phone call from one of the homies. They're about to shut down that shit today. They're like, no way. I'm like, I swear to God. Who? I'm like, I can't say, bro, but trust me, that's it. They're shutting it down. And they were like, fuck. My business partner, my tech business partner, instantly got up. Okay. Sent one of the runners to go get some cable, like to run routers, internet for routers, and like 100 feet. And then he literally just started fucking figuring out what we can do to have our agents work remote. Like, what do they have to take home? Everything. And literally he went to the computers that weren't being used and just started like basically packaging them up, headset, keyboard, mouse, wiring, depending on where it is. And then he made me get a list of every single employee's space from where their router is to where they're going to have their station, how many feet measure. Because some of them lived in apartments and shit, upstairs versus downstairs where the router is. And I didn't tell him I was fucking with him at all. Just got him in gear. And so, dude, by the end of that day, he had put together like 30 stations. We had like 100 employees, bro.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so it was like, oh shit, right? And the next fucking morning, March 20th, bro. That was March 19th. I like tricked him. March 20th came in the morning, bro. Fucking, this is it at 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock, whatever it was. That's like, you got to get your shit out. And that whole day, we finished every station. We got every station, every person. And I swear to God, bro, if we didn't, bro, we'd have been fucked up for a minute because that shit was a nightmare. We only have one IT guy because that's all we needed. Computer freezes, whatever the fuck. He would just sit in his office and, maybe twice a day he'd get called out, maybe 3 times a day tops. Well, bro, I had to have this fucking guy on call like 10-hour days, bro. It was like one person at a time just getting them set up. And so we didn't have very much downtime as we would have for sure, bro. Even buying that type of material we needed would have been hard. You feel me?
Yep. Yeah, dude, especially in California where shit got crazy a lot quicker, I think, than the average place.
Oh, dude, for sure, bro. And we had it to where we actually broke records in 2020 and 2021 consecutively. And 2022 finally started to get a little bit of a pullback. But we were breaking records. Everyone was home with stimulus packages and shit. So every single fucking person was answering their fucking phone, dude, and had a little bit of pocket change. It was just a fucking done deal for every one of them, bro. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And we had 2 different industries. We offered a service in one industry. We offer a product in another. And we were just breaking records everywhere, bro. It was like, what the fuck, dude? And I swear to you, dude, I think we would have lost a lot of fucking employees if we weren't proactive. Because it was so frustrating, bro. Especially my older reps that are like, 60, 70, 50. Oh, fuck. They've never done any of this shit, bro.
Yeah. Hey, you should take a look at these levels really quick, dude, because we just got down to 148, I think 06 or 04. I think there's a 148.06 was or 148.03, dude.
Hey, before you do that, guys, I just want to say, hey, thank you guys so much for coming through. Man, we had so much fun playing poker with you guys. I got to sign out. I got to get some sleep, and I got to wake up early in the morning and do other engagements. So, man.
Yeah, man.
Dude, it was a pleasure playing with you guys. Ghost, thank you for helping me organize this, man.
Yeah, dude.
Thank you. Man, I appreciate you, bro. We're going to make a few adjustments when we do the collabs just to get on the same page, man. I had a little bit of an unorthodox week, so I don't think I communicated and conveyed a message a little bit as much as I could have. So I think our game was a little light, but I got you and I appreciate you. We'll make adjustments for the next one for sure.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Let me know. We'll talk and we'll set up the next one. Yeah.
And make sure you tell your boys whatever place they got in poker is what their lotto ball will be. we'll make a list for them. So if they want to tune in Sunday to hit the lotto, they can.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, let me know. I'll let me know what the day and the give me whatever links you have for Sunday, and I'll spread it around in the Discord and in the TG as well.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right.
Have a good night.
You guys have a good night.
You too.
Good night. So what we're looking for in this case is the only scalping I would do here is a breakdown.
Yeah.
So we lose this as support, and a 5-minute candle opens and closes below. I will take a scalp to the downside.
Yep. Okay.
So it's the same exact thing as this, right? So we had a break above.
Yep.
5-minute confirmation. We bought. We ate. And, and it doesn't matter how far you go back to test this. Like you could have done it here because it broke above. And even here, you had a 5-minute open and close above.
So
now you would have remotely lost like value in your trade, but this would have just been a breakdown.
Yeah.
That formation to do get out of the longs and you would get into the shorts. But because that next 5-minute candle did not open and close below, you would still be long here.
Okay.
You see how it works?
Yep.
So you break through, confirmation, long, even though it is noise and it went down, you never had an open and close down, so you're still long, still long, still long, launch. Same thing here. If you didn't see this, which we didn't, we got in right here, we saw the breakthrough, confirmation, and we got in and launched. That's just how it works. 5-minute break, confirmation, you're in, you still get a pop. Sometimes it's small, sometimes it's big. All right, let's check this out real quick. Got 3 minutes to go on this candle. So it wasn't an official breakthrough because it closed above. This is the hard part because
we're ripping down now.
Yeah, it's the hard part because instinctually you'd want to take a short here.
Yeah.
But there's no confirmation yet. What could happen could be something just like this, for all you know, right?
Yep.
That's why you got to be patient. And this candle here can also close above. You know, who knows? We got 3 minutes and 16 seconds to see it through. You queue up the short just in case you do get it. Got 149. Perfect. So again, even if it closes below, I don't start. I only start when it opens and closes below. And so you can channel trade this too if you wanted to go long. Again, if that 5-minute closes above, you could go long and play the same kind of play. The difference is you're not playing a breakthrough. You're playing a range. Those usually move a little bit slower and less aggressive. And also, the only way you close this is if it does actually open and close below. So your risk is very small. Your reward could be, you know, infinite. So this is the same way to the short here. First candle breakdown, confirmation. When you have this big of a gap from your confirmation, it's not worth taking because the move's nothing. Here's another example on the short. Right here, you got to break down. 5-minute confirmation. You go short. All this is nuts. And then you get drawdown huge. Never closes back up there, so you could technically continue holding to these levels, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's really thinking. It doesn't know what it wants to do yet.
Well, yeah, that's why levels are so important.
Hell yeah.
You get your line in the sand of what they're going to do, what they want, who's winning. It's like tug of war. Right now, bears are winning a little bit. Bulls keep trying to salvage that.
And this is the spot where they really wanted to hold it the last couple times. So
this one closed at 148.05. And remember, my real level is at 148.09. So that's technically a breakdown. You could essentially wait for this 5-minute candle to close, which is 30 seconds away from closing. And you would have a start below, close below the real key level. Right? Because this is the real key level. This one's from old. You falling asleep?
Yes.
Okay, here I come. Love you.
Me too. I'm trying to keep my eyes open.
Okay, here I
So I
come.
can't tell woman.
I got you. I'm coming.
It's really fast, Dad.
Okay, I'm coming, I promise. I got to say bye and I'm coming. All right, that's my cue. I got to get out of here. You can take a shot for a scalp, by the way.
Okay.
Because this would be essentially
a break below real.
Yeah, the real break below is technically there. So hold on, let me do it with you. 22. Okay. I'm going to set my take profits and stop losses now because I'm going to go inside. Okay, we'll close. Have we hit? Okay, so a 5-minute open and close above could be as low as 148. So we can do our stop profit, our stop loss at 148.50. What's my liquidation at? 149.52. Why is it doing that? Your stop loss price is too close to the position.
Yeah, maybe if you're with the include fees on, you got to go a little bit more.
You shouldn't have to, dude. That's quite a
Any set at all. That's not right, actually. There's a glitch.
What's your leverage set at?
149.
Take profit. Oh wait, are you on? Is it because you're on short?
Yeah, but my liquidation's 149.50. So as long as I'm below that, I should be able to have a stop loss. 148.50 is a whole dollar. That's an error.
No, dude, it's in Sol. It's in Sol. Switch it to USD.
What?
No, you
See
don't.
how it says?
Of course it's Sol. What do you mean?
No,
I thought it was trying. Never mind. I thought it was misinterpreting that you were saying when it hits 159 sold, but it's still converting it to USD no matter what you select.
I'm down still. Like that's how I know something's wrong.
Okay.
It's just the glitch. My refresh is probably going to fix.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
Oh, we got the same price, Ghost.
Do we? Let's go. Yeah, look at this. See how it's different now? Take profits. Okay, so we got Sol on the stop loss, Sol on the take profit. Sol on the stop loss, 148.50. Where's my liquidation?
149.52.
Yeah, I know, but look at this. It's not even here.
Yeah,
well, that's because it's a new position that you'd be adding to up there.
Okay. Sol 148.50 is fine because I'm at 159.50. Take profit. We'll do Sol. I'll do 75% at 147.8. That's still red on 147.8. That's so gross, dude. These fucking fees are disturbing. All right, what is that level? 147.39. 16%, bro. That's bad, bro.
Yeah, these fees suck nuts, dude.
I wonder. Look at that entry, bro.
Sick entry. $147.45 maybe. There's just that wick to 39, but
I'm still red though. That would make
you
me...
would be at 30 or 45. You would be.
Wait, which one?
147.45 because you put it at 39, but that's at the.
Oh, okay, no, it's green.
That's probably safer bet, dude. That's still 6 cents off of the wick.
Percent.
Right?
Well, I can't even go that low. I have to go to candle base on a scalp. You go candle base just in case it catches a support.
So it's 60 though. What about 60?
Let me just look at support for a second. 147.19 is my next support to test. And this hit a low of 147.36. So we definitely got to come and clap. It would be 147.19.
Okay.
That would be 147.30 to ensure I have wiggle room above. There we go.
Okay. 147.30. That looks good.
147.30. Yeah, and that's 19.5%. That works. My stop loss is good. 147.30. Oh, what the fuck? My stop loss is at 147.30. Bro, what is this thing doing? It's bugging, bro. Look, it changes everything.
So I think you have to do them separate, don't you? Like do one, hit confirm, then do the next.
Is that because the update now they're letting us do percentages? That's corny. Okay, so I have to do them
Well,
separate.
yeah, the last one you could do the take profit and stop loss in one screen. This is making you do them separately.
But at least it gives you the option to clip 25, 50, or 75.
Correct.
Correct.
They should have had that shit the entire time, dude. That would have saved me a ton. And made me a
Like
ton.
you said, it's new. I'm just glad to have it.
Yeah.
I texted Ghost as soon as I saw it. I was like, wait, what's this? Oh my God.
Wait, but look.
Go ahead.
I have a stop. Oh, there it goes. There's a plus sign out to hit. Okay, take profit 50% at.
Yeah, dude, we're definitely going lower right now, temporarily. It's every time it tries to go back up, it gets pushed back down right away.
I mean, until it's not, so you never know.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, but
the buyers are not present. I mean, if you go here, you can see that the technique that we're using, the scalp, is exactly there. See it?
Yep.
Breakdown.
Yep.
Confirmation. Short so far is there. Where it goes, technically you want 147.20, but we know it's been holding 147.50 so far since it's gotten back above the trend. So we got first trim would be 147.50. So I can do 50% at 147.50 would be 4% is so garbage, bro. Like, honestly, that's garbage. I think it's because we're doing the take profit too. I think that also fucks it. Whereas if I were to just sell this at 147.50, it would be, I would get way more than this 4%. It's because they're charging you extra to put in a because you're basically not running your own trade. They're running your trade for you. It's kind of like when you put a stop loss on, the fees higher. It's options. So I'll just have to manage this trade, which sucks because my daughter's getting so tired and I got to go inside. Should I just jump back on in like 10 minutes?
Well, yeah, dude, I'll stay on, but like I'm getting 18% at 147.50.
I'm headed to bed.
Good night, Egon. What'd you say? I'll see you tomorrow online.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good night.
Hinch,
Good
I'll
night.
talk to you tomorrow.
All right, man. Sounds good. Good night. What's your leverage at, Ghost, on this?
Night.
86.
That's weird, dude, because I'm at like, I don't know what I'm at, but it's close to that, and I'm getting 18% at 147.50.
147.50. Well,
Is that
let's
what
see.
you're...
Yeah, if I do 100%.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
I was going to set it up to where I can do the 3 tiers, 25, 50, 75.
Gotcha.
But they charge you for each fucking pre-planned position to exit.
Yeah, dude. I would just say do 100% and be happy with 18%. You don't want to get taxed on that shit, dude. Like, yeah, if it's a larger amount, but this is a scalp. It's not like it's a long. I mean, it's not like it's a swing.
I just can't go to 147.60. I have to go a little bit higher. I'd have to go right here to be comfortable.
Yeah.
Because it can wick off of these levels, no problem. And that would be a decent move.
Yeah, well then take 100% then at that. So 67.
10% is so trash, bro.
Yeah, but it's only it's only 35 cents, dude. Like it can go down there.
Right, but we're talking about $105 of collateral and you're gonna pay me $11.
Yeah. And at that leverage, dude. That's pretty trash. Yeah. That 146.55 marker looks if we see a downtrend, that looks like a
right, but you got to be careful because we have
a lot of channel
high and a higher low.
Yep.
So the move is a lot less aggressive and it takes a lot longer to develop. Where it's still consolidating. You have a wedge. And this is the wedge it's breaking in and out of. See?
Yep.
A wedge breakdown, and we definitely go to this. A wedge breakthrough, we reclaim, and we just ditch our position.
Dude, I go tuck your daughter in. She's tired. If you come back in 10, 15 minutes, we can take a look at it. If not, just shoot me a text and I'll jump off.
I can't close the stream is the only problem. I'm the only one that can close it, so it might just be running with nothing up, which is fine.
I mean, are you on your phone or are you on a computer?
Oh, that's right. I can go on my phone and end the stream. Okay, good shit. Okay, I'll be back in 10.
All right, man. Sounds good.
Okay, bye.
Give me that break. Husky still up?
Hello. Hola.
Hello.
Hola.
What's up? What's up,
What
Chief?
are we doing?
Just playing some scalps here.
Are you short?
Yeah, I took a short at 148.03 with Ghost.
Okay.
Just playing it for a little bit. Are you in anything right now?
Yeah.
A short or a long?
I'm in a long.
I have a long as well.
What was your entry?
148.15, I think.
Okay.
But
Was it like a 40x?
Just a small dollar amount, and then I have another one ready to buy more at like 147 something.
Oh, nice.
Low 147s, because I'm playing it both ways right now.
Yeah. I should do a scalp.
But I will say, if it gets to like 147.25, I'll probably go heavy on the long with a 40x leverage. Give me some room.
Yeah.
Is that what you would do?
Probably.
How many mgs of gummies did you take?
0.
Oh.
I took 2. I'm so sleepy.
Oh my God. Go to bed.
Yeah, I will. In a minute, I will.
Fuck, dude. It's really battling with this 148.
Yeah.
Took forever to go below it. Now it definitely wants, like, I don't know. I want it to end out of this wedge so it can go down. Sort of.
Yeah, I have a similar line to that.
Get that 500 ready. 147.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Good. That's a nice little break below the wedge.
Yeah.
See that 146.55 at the very bottom of his chart? I think if we break below, it's like 147.57. Yep. It's like clear to 146.55. So I'm debating. I think I put my take profit at 147.25. Which,
so you might move it?
No, I'm not going to move it. I mean, if I'm up and it's looking real bearish, I'll just take it off and just watch it. But
yeah,
knowing me, I'll fall asleep and it'll skyrocket up, liquidate me, and then tank before I wake up and liquidate my long.
You missed all of it.
And then I'm going to be like, yo, P, can you spot me like 100 or something? I'll pay you back in a couple months if that's cool.
At a 30%, yes.
Yo, just give me $25. Come on, man. Come on. I promise I'll turn it into 100 today.
Like a little junkie.
Yeah, like a crackhead.
Who else has been up here?
Ghost is just putting his daughter to bed, but once we looked at these lines, he was like pretty interested in it. He's like, I'm just gonna run and put her to bed. I'll be right back. But he's got a wedding to go to, so I don't know how long he'll come back for. He's been on for 5.5 hours, so he's gotta be getting pretty tired.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just am not tired, so yeah, I know you're gonna fall asleep. Ghost is probably gonna be on for a little bit longer. Yeah, I'll probably just sit and. I wish I had this chart on my iPad. Hey, I have an idea. Send me your address. I'll send you my iPad. You set it up and then send it back to me, and I'll give you like $50 in perps money.
Yeah, I'll help you. I'll set it up for you.
As long as it doesn't have like a million lines and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, look. You guys are in green.
Are you looking
at the bottom? At the percentage, the bottom. Do you see it?
Oh, I see it now. Yeah.
On the screen, yeah. It was
Except
red for a little bit.
my leverage. I'm gonna check my leverage. Can you hear me?
Mhm.
We didn't even plan this, dude. He just told me when he was getting in and I got in. We have the same price, and I didn't see what his leverage was, and we are 1.36x difference in leverage.
Wow.
It's like the Caucasian ghost, all right? Like we think alike.
They're like twinsies.
Pretty much the same person, you know. I drive a Cybertruck, aka a Toyota Tundra, and it's brand new, aka 12 years old. I'm liking this though. I'm liking it. I have had, just from live trading with him, I have, well, one he didn't call out. I just played the downswing, but I have 2 25%ers so far.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Just only like $40 trades though, so not huge wins, but
just stack it up.
Basically made back the $30 I lost in poker.
There you go.
Mucky Muck beat my ass.
Wait, that's their entry fee?
What?
How much Solana is it?
0.1.
Oh, okay. But you rebought? Did you
Well,
rebuy?
yeah, dude. I like my first one. I think I played 15 hands and got rivered. I would have doubled up. Instead, he got a jack on the river, which took me out. And then the second time around, I was just half playing, half not. I was more like pissy, not pissy, just tilting. I started with 30 grand. I was up to like 45, then immediately back down to like 28, and then just decided to go, get a little silly with it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you have regrets?
No. I don't like losing. I don't like losing in poker, but for some reason with Roosters poker, I feel like I never do well. Plus, it takes me 45 minutes to get into it, so
Yeah, I noticed that you got your ass kicked last time too.
The last time I played 3 hands, dude, because I got into it. I didn't realize last time it was only like, I think it was 15,000 chips
at the end,
and it was like 2,000, 4,000 blinds, dude. Like I had 3 big blinds, so I had to go all in. Of course, I didn't do well. And of course, the one I was in for 3 hands. My second hand or my third hand, I got pocket jacks, went all in. Someone had ace queen and flopped a queen, so I was like, awesome. So excited.
Unreal.
But I'll tell you right now, we all play live action like in person. No one's beating me.
You think so?
I know so. I can go to the casino and win 8 out of 10 times playing live action. Not tournament style, like live action for money all the time.
Well, that sounds fun though.
I think we were talking about it earlier too. I was just like, we need to play like a quarter soul, unlimited rebuys for the first hour. People will get crazy, dude. And the pot
that would be super fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you're paying like $30-$40 to get in.
And it's usually like 45 of us, or 49.
Well, but not everyone's gonna play for that dollar amount. But like, I think we start like an hour early. We play the normal game. That's like $10. After that, we play a high stakes. High stakes meaning like a quarter of a soul. And then let's say you get 20 people in and it's unlimited rebuys. I know if I go out, I'm rebuying because the pot will be huge, dude. Like we're paying out hundreds of dollars, like $500-$600 in the pot versus like $60 in lotto.
That would be fun.
Yeah. And then could you just buy me in for that too?
I'll give you a loan.
I'll do this. You stake me. If I win, I'll give you like, I don't know, 10%. Sound good?
10%.
All right, fine, 15. Ooh, we're dropping. We're dropping like a rock. Here we go now.
Holy shit.
Son of a bitch. I love it, but I hate it because my long is. I should have
I
waited a little
know.
bit on my long.
I'm thinking about mine too. Mucky Muck and sing us a song. Did you see that? Hello.
Oh, my bad. You can't hear me when I'm in my Phantom. I don't know why it does that. It's so annoying.
I hate it. It does that to me all the time.
Anyways, did he ask me to sing a song?
You were up here by yourself, right?
Yeah. What is that, Mucky Muck?
It was Mucky Muck.
Yeah, he's just happy because the fucker slayed in poker, dude. He was like clipping everyone's wings, dude. Every single person that went up against him, he's like, "Fuck you, you're out, bitch."
He wanted the interim co-host to sing a song.
I didn't even realize Mr. Chris is talking too.
Yeah, to himself.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Oh shit! I didn't even look. And sing a song. Fuck. Hilarious. Uh-oh. What's happening?
Oh no.
I took my profits. Ghost is down. I can't believe it. What a terrible trade.
You sold?
No, of course I didn't.
Yo,
bro,
Hola.
we had a nice little like it went down hard, dude. Like 30,
I
like
know,
20
dude.
cents in like 2 seconds.
I know, I saw, but we and it was right where I was too. Look at 147.65.
Yep.
I mean, we still lost our wedge, so this is the retest of the wedge. If it doesn't reclaim it, we're still safe to hold this for a longer term, but I'll still clip it if it does reclaim it and close. How much time we have on the candle? Golly. Damn, this was profitable, dude. This would have been green right here.
Yeah, we were green. I was green like $6. You were probably green more than that.
What's the time left? 1 minute, 48 seconds left. This might just be the retest of this. But see how I told you how it can click here and just go?
Yep.
Bottom of the candles?
Yep.
Base?
Yeah, you had yours in at 147.67, right? To take profit?
I don't remember, but
you put it in, but I don't think you confirmed it. You never hit confirm, see? You just had it up, dude.
No, yeah, that's right. I only had the stop loss up. I only put the stop loss in.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Stop loss was above these candles.
Oh,
Take
shit,
profit
dude.
was supposed to be below these. All right, we're right around our entry. Yeah, dollar down without the fees, so we're right around our entry. I can't trade off that fucking charting over there. It's so bad. This might be our retest right here.
Yeah, we'll see. Of the true resistance now, or the old support. You got 4 cents. We got 30 seconds to go up 5 cents. Those bears are trying to pull it.
What's up, P-Dubs?
She's half sleeping.
Yeah, I'm super relaxed.
You can tell in your voice.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you just woke up to come on.
Oof. They didn't.
That was such a strong candle. What the fuck?
And they didn't close it above though.
Close below, that means short more?
That means this is a bullish as fuck candle. If you go to the 5 minutes and look for candles similar,
yeah,
usually you're going up after something like that. But that was also above this. So we'll have to wait and see. Again, the only reason I clip this is if a 5-minute candle starts and closes above that line in the sand.
Did you sell out of your position?
No.
Oh, sorry. I just couldn't tell. Before I could see your stats. Now I can't. So I thought maybe you clipped. Oh, that's real bullish now.
No, that was a 15-minute.
Oh.
But look, it can be noise because if it does this, and the next one starts but closes here, it's all noise.
Mm-hmm.
This could be a shakeout. It's back above the trend on 15. That wedge we drew.
Yep. Oh shit.
It's okay. I mean, we had a winning trade, dude. I already knew that's why I was hating having to set that limit because I had to fucking go inside. I don't like scalping and not watching it. But it's okay. Still noise. Still noise until it ain't, or it becomes noise and is bullshink. I'm still long-term. I'm still overall bullish. That's the problem.
That's looking strong. It could also bounce off of that or that wedge top.
For me, it's really, really simple. It's all about the 5-minute candle close.
Yeah.
This is a breakthrough. So if the next 5-minute candle opens and closes above, I would close my short and just flip it to a long for the scalp back up to the channel trade.
Yep.
It's just that simple. So you might take a small loss and then you go, reverse. This right here, though, is becoming a little bit concerning if you were to flip long. So it's definitely on its short shit right now.
You talking the wedge?
Yeah.
Because it bounces off of that typically, or it has been?
It just has been, right? So whenever you see something like this, it's just not reclaiming it. You could also argue, because this is a short time span, you know?
Yeah. But it could be short-term bearish trend. You're getting lower highs. As far as what I can see.
You're definitely getting lower highs, but lower highs mean nothing if you're getting higher lows. See the higher low?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a really good point.
That's what a wedge is, by the way. If you have higher lows, lower highs, it forms a wedge.
Yep.
Otherwise, it would just be uptrend. Downtrend versus uptrend. 40 seconds to close and consider a breakthrough, and then our next candles are make or break. We got our next 5-minute candle has to fail. It's got to close below here. If this one closes above, this one has to close below. Otherwise, that scalp's dead. It already ran its course. Which this is not a bad trade. You got your breakdown, you got your 5-minute, and that's why we were up at one point when it did this. And you're not supposed to let a green trade turn red when you're scalping, bro. Like, that is a no-no. The market gives you an opportunity to extract money. You take that shit.
Yep. I might just close mine now. I'm only down like $4.
No,
I might just close
don't do that. Don't do that. This is your 5-minute for confirmation. Okay, this is all mental warfare. You see all this green and you're in shorts, and that's disgusting.
Yep.
But what if it closes back over here? It's not so disgusting anymore.
Good point.
Now, if it closes above here, now that it started above here, closing it is fine. You close it, you take your loss, even if it's an extra $5, it's $10.
Yeah,
Worth waiting just in case you get this. What if you get something like this? A close above, but then close below, and then you get this retrace again. You'd be mad closing it right here.
Yeah, you're right.
This happened, right?
Yeah, it's almost identical to what could happen right now.
Yeah. I mean, that's why you never predict, right? You're just going to react. Whatever this one does in the next 4 minutes is what's going to dictate what your play is. If it is not below this line, that trade is no longer valid because now you have a breakthrough and you're playing longs off that 5-minute candle opening and closing above. Just like we did right here. Open and close. Took the long. Great trade. 30%, 25%. The short makes the most sense right now because you have lower highs and a fail of support. Now the difference is, you see when it failed here, it took a while to reclaim. This one fucking reclaimed.
Oh, it's going back below again.
Yep. This is all noise. 3 minutes. All this is noise. It's going to be red, green, red, green, red, green. And panic seller, you sell because you're like, fuck it, I'm only down $10.
Yep.
Then it ends up closing here and you're like, fuck. Then you enter and then it goes back green. You're like, fuck out, right? And back and fucking forth. That's why I'm very stern with my
reaction versus predicting.
Yeah. Like this, I don't even care to watch this. I'll check back in 2 minutes. I'll watch the last 30 seconds. You know what I mean? Because this shit's nothing.
Yep.
Excuse me. I'm so mad I wasn't able to hit a win real quick, though. I wanted that win really bad.
Yeah, dude. And you were going to take profit at 65 or 67. You had it before you left and just didn't hit confirm.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was at, but I definitely think it would have wicked it because I was on the bottom of that base right here.
What did it go down to again? 66?
I would have taken 147.66 based on this base right here. 147.66. That would have been my take profit. This one hit 147.64.
You had 65, dude, when you pulled it back up. You just didn't hit confirm. So you would have hit it on the head.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was concerned with. If you don't get a lower low, I know I can at least get a base.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
A base for the base hit. That's what I call that. A base for the base hit. Same with the upside. Base for the base hit. Just take that. It's fine. You know?
Yep.
All right, so our make or break. Here it is. We got a minute left. Or is it going to close above this daily candle close? Because
if it closes above, are you gonna?
I sell it.
Yeah, you're gonna sell it, but are you gonna hop on a scalp for a long?
I would scalp along. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna get mine queued up real quick just in case.
$37 seconds. Midway point of this is here now. It's going to be hard to scalp this further than this, man. It's a lot of buying pressure.
Further than what?
It's further than the midway point of this back candle is a lot of buying pressure. It's going to be hard to wipe out both of these in the next 5 minutes, you know? But.
Well, right now it's going to close above. Watch it.
Nah. 2, 1. No, that's it.
Shit.
So that's why most people, they sell when they get scared right there because it's green.
Yep.
And then when it drops back below, they go back in it. Then it bounces back up, they get out, and they keep fucking over trading. When in reality, this was noise. Like your trade is still valid. You had a breakdown and a 5-minute candle for confirmation opened and closed below. Until a 5-minute candle opens and closes above, your trade plan is still valid. Everything in between that is noise, right? Imagine going long when this shit was green and you never got confirmation. Well, now you would have to sell your short. I mean, you're long because it's now feeling heavy, right? And it's all psychological. That's where the red and the green comes into play, bro. Pretty soon you get numb to the color and that is a strategy that works 8 out of 10 times. Like seriously, just backtrack. Just go on a 5-minute fucking chart of any fucking chart in the world and just look at what happens when you get a breakdown and a 5-minute confirmation. It usually gives you continuation. Like seriously, 75, 85% of the time. I'm not joking. And there's sometimes, bro, you'll see it happen like 15 times in a row. So that strategy is important when you're trading, to not worry about anything that rebounds, because until it confirms, you wouldn't have gone long there until it confirms. Then you can go long. All right, so we got another lower low after the curl, which is good. The halfway point's right here, and we've lost that, so there's no buyers present. This could have been a little bull trap. We want to close below here for sure on this candle, though. That'll show us that the bulls are gone and the bears took over, or at least they're winning for now, I should say. And then you get at least a double tap for the double bottom reversal, at least. Now, I do like to go on different time frames when I have room to wiggle.
Mm-hmm.
See how much different it looks now?
Yep.
Right? So I'm like, okay, that's good. When do you see candles wipe out, and what do? Candle wiped out, downside. Candle almost wiped out, upside. Candle not wiped out, upside. Candle wiped out, obviously downside. Candle wiped out, downside, even though it ends up going up. Not quite wiped out, so upside. Here's one exception here. So, but you see how many you could have done right there? That's 6 in a row. If the red candle is bigger than the green candle, 6 in a row went downward more versus one that went up. So that would have been 6 and 1 on that trading technique, right?
Yep.
So you want to see a wipeout, and that just gives you extra confirmation to think that higher probability at that point. At least always below the halfway point. Go on the 1 hour, see what that looks like. So we got to be careful because you got 3 reds.
And the last one's a bullish red one. It's on its up.
Yeah, I mean, this is more bullish, a bullish hammer.
Right.
Or star than this, but
we still got a lot of time left on that last one.
Well, yeah, this is 5 minutes left on the hour, though.
Oh, 5 minutes. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
And that's right at the halfway mark of that. Not that that matters, but
it's a little lower. Still valid.
I love it. So the 4 hour support's at 147.19. That's a pretty good support.
Yeah, I would love to touch that, but we haven't touched it in a hot minute.
No, I know. I'm saying that's a really good support.
Yeah.
So
that's why the lowest we can be greedy with would be 147.39 in my eyes.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't hold it that long. All right, new candle. Lower than the half, which is cool, but we might get a little bit of a pull up to test this half. Just want to kind of see less than the 147.94 at that point.
Yep.
Let's get a drawdown, dude. Come on, man. I would like to draw this down and get a fucking win. So you see, if I'm here during this trade, I could have trimmed instead of shut down, just trimmed. And then once this happened and you didn't get your confirmation, you could have re-entered, you know, or added to.
Yep.
Because you got your secondary confirmation that it didn't hold. But this is where levels come into play, right? So this area is from a longer time frame ago, 148.03. It's like an old level I had from last year, I think, or maybe on the way down this year. I don't remember. But it definitely wasn't as recent as February 28th's close. So here you would see, oh, breakthrough, oh, perfect favorite time to enter. And then you're like, what happened though?
Yeah.
Well, if your level's off, that's what happened. But when my level's on the 228 close and today's close, look at the difference. That's what 6 cents difference allowed me to hold this position. And that's why levels matter, bro. Like, people don't think levels matter. They do. Absolutely do.
Yeah. Get it. Come on. Are you going to put in your take profit at this point, since you didn't yet?
No, I do this manually. It's cheaper. When
Do
you
they charge
manually,
you for doing 100% take profit?
so from my understanding, when you're trading stocks and options, when you put like an actual level in the system and have it execute for you, there's always a charge.
I didn't know that.
So even on like Morgan Stanley, for example, or Charles Schwab, for example, it's like, I think it's like 35 cents. Nothing crazy, but it's extra, you know?
Yeah.
And so you're doing that on every trade and you're doing high volume. You know, you're nickel and diming yourself essentially.
Yep.
Right. I just don't know. This platform is very new, Jupiter. So I don't know everything. Like, they just added this and it's all different. It's fucking me all up.
Yeah, it's fucking me up too.
Like this is insane to me. Up 11.2%. But when I take this off and add the fees, I'm up 1%. Like, that's disturbing. Like, my fee is a 10% fee. No, it's just $10. Right? It's like, okay, I understand. So if this was way down here and I was up like 40% and then I take off the fees, I'm not going to be up only 30%. I'm going to be up probably 35% because it's only taking $10 technically. It's a lot though.
Yeah, but dude, not everyone's doing a soul, you know what I mean? Or whatever you're doing. Like,
Well, dude, yeah, in this one Solana perp challenge, every trade's a big deal. Look, I'm at 0.18.
Yep.
And my collateral is 105. I can close for 149, which would put me at what, 160 some odd. I'll be just over a soul. Like, that's trash.
Yeah, it is.
Even right now, only up 2% on this. This is what? Look at that move from my entry of this to this. The move is 148.03 to 147.79. That's 23 cents move when I'm supposedly trading with 55 soul.
Oh, that's a great point, dude. What the fuck?
That's wild, bro.
Is there any other platforms that charge like a lot better?
From what, if you find one, let me know. I do not. I don't know if there's another one, but I feel like there is one.
Yeah, somebody in the perp telegram back a few weeks back was saying that there was one, but I didn't want to click on it, so I didn't.
So look at the 15-minute swallows it. Right?
Yep.
We keep getting those higher lows though. Once again, gotta come all the way up to test this fucking fat chunky fuck, dude. It's crazy how slow it's moving. This volume must be low as fuck right now.
It's definitely low, dude. I think it's Friday night. Nobody's fucking. They're all taking off the night.
Oh, they have lives.
Yeah.
They have lives.
Yeah. I'm just sitting here watching it go up a penny and two, go down a couple pennies, trying to make a buck. You know, literally $1.
Trying to make $1 out of 15 cents, cuz. Trying to make $1 out of 0.15 soul, cuz.
Like you're up fucking 20%. You made $2.50. What are we doing with our lives?
Well, I mean, it's good to do this to test your.
Oh, no doubt, dude. I'm just
theories.
joking. I'm just saying, like the amount of time we spend on it for a couple bucks. Fuck.
Yeah, my main wallet, I'm going way heavier. Fuck all that.
Oh, dude, I have one right now. I just looked. I have a long in my one wallet. I think it was like one. I think it's right where it's at. Actually, 147.75.
Yeah, me too.
85, something like that.
All right, well, I'm starting to pick up.
Yeah, here we go.
You see, that's that line in that sand, right? We need a little bit more of a tip. If we can get a nice like clip, we might be able to get to this support somehow. That's a long way away, but whatever the fuck's at 147.70 on these 5 minutes though is real. Fucking 2%. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Unbelievable, dog. 3%.
Yeah.
3%, dog. Take the fee off, you're like, oh, that's decent. I think I lost you for a sec.
Yeah, no, dude, I don't know. I just went into my Phantom and came back and it kicked me out, but I got right back in. I took a 147.75. I took a long in this wallet because more long term, lower leverage, just because I wanted to. It's only
my liquidation's not until like 144.41.
Mine's 145.11. So it's low ass leverage, but higher amount. I just wanted to get in. Figured 147.75. It was pretty decent.
I'm still overall bullish. Like no matter what time zone I look at, like even the daily, like that's a beautiful curl.
Yep. I just wanted to I want 150 to be our new fucking absolute support, like no one's business.
Well, so you got to think it held for a day. It closed over a day. So you figure 1, 2, 3, 4 days of resistance after 1 day of flipping it as support, really 2 days of support. Like closed over it, held it as support, and then just can't fucking hold it for more than 2 days in a row. This is pathetic, bro. But once it does, it will.
It's such a psych level, dude. I think it's basically if you look at it, it's kind of just between 146 and 152 is pretty much sideways trading in that range. So once it breaks hardcore and that becomes major support, like I think we blast off big time.
We got an indecisive, which is the sign of a reversal.
Okay. Maybe my... Oh, yeah.
Like, what are these hour candles looking like? What is that, dude?
I think if you yeah, man, it doesn't know. But it's still, like I said, it's staying in that range of 147 to 150. It's a fucking range, dude. It's hard to break out of. either way.
I mean, just from the basics, it's channel, lose, channel, lose, channel, lose, channel, lose. You know what I mean? Until that breaks, dude. Fuck, bro. This should be a no-brainer. Just not with that high leverage. You're almost safe grabbing both ways, even amount, and whatever happens first clip.
Yep.
Try to get that 100% plus move so you have the other side free. And the 100% move just has to be higher than the liquidation of the opposite move. If you're going long there or if it goes up, you want your liquidation on your shorts to be higher than a 100% move. And you could just literally fucking set it and forget it at this point.
Yeah, I think I might want to go an extra $1.50 lower on my liquidation for my long. So I might, if it keeps going down and we get to that 146.30 marker, I might just add to my position with whatever it is to get me down lower liquidation. I'm at 145.11 right now. Or no, wait, 144.64. So below that.
I only have one ad. Literally one, and the ad is a trend line break of this. So this is the only true ad I have. Whenever it touches this line.
Okay.
So this would have been my true ad, which I obviously missed.
That's where I just added.
Yeah, so as long as it holds this intersection and as long as it holds this, like this can take a long time for it to really have to hold this. So that's why I'm so low on my leverage, because I need time to breathe. I don't want it to be stopped out and it's still in an up. Yeah.
Yep.
Like this is still, if it got over here and I got liquidated, it's still a higher highs.
Yeah.
But I just consider this a deviation. So my higher highs, I don't want to really lose this level right here.
And I feel like on the weekends, dude, it like pulls back and then it starts getting bullish again. I'm not saying always, but that's typically when you start seeing it. People start getting more active, more volume comes in. It can go up and down pretty viciously. So you gotta have those levels respected with your liquidations.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it's you can scalp all day long if you're watching it, but like overall, you're swinging it.
This is dumb, bro. 8% in the profit, unless I turn this off. 17%, dude. Like that's so dumb, dude. Like that means they're like taking half my profit at this level.
Yeah, it's tough to scalp at high leverage, dude. It just costs too much.
That's a good point.
You know, if you're just going for like 20%, like bank on it's only, and you have to go with $100, dude. Even a 20% move's only yielding you 10. And then you're asking yourself, is it worth the risk for $10 because of the fees? Like it would be for 20%.
No, because you're not supposed to leverage with the 100. You're not supposed to scalp
No, not a leverage of 100, dude. At $100.
No. I'm saying
move is $10 off of that. That's only a $10 profit.
Remember, scalping is meant for high dollar amount, high volume.
Right, but I'm saying if you're doing high leverage, dude, that's where the $10 fee comes in.
Right, but if we had 10 sold.
Oh yeah, 10 sold for sure.
So when you're scalping, you're supposed to do 10 sold. You're supposed to do a high collateral.
Yeah, okay.
You don't scalp with low collateral. There's no logic in it.
Exactly. I'm saying for the purpose of what you're showing in your soul challenge, it's deceiving because it isn't a high dollar amount. It's just
correct.
It's more for like, showing and the challenge.
Yeah, I'm doing this soul challenge to show people that with a small amount of Solana, you can still build an account that's worthy of being able to do this.
Yep.
I'm scalping for the people that have big accounts that want to go big can, obviously, but I'm also scalping to see if the SPY strategy still works on Solana. Because I never scalped Solana, dog.
Yeah.
I swing traded only.
Yep.
However, I will start scalp trading if we pull off fucking 10 trades in a row and it's all the same and is doing exactly what SPY does, then yeah, fuck yeah, why not?
Yeah, exactly.
It's punk ass fucking $6, bro.
Well, it's better than like what 10 minutes ago, dude. You would have been negative, so it is what it is.
Yeah, and it's such a big move.
I know it is a big move, actually.
You know.
So though that's $6.
It keeps trying to hold this weird ass level for no reason. It's just no logic to hold this level, dog.
I think it's just such low volume, dude. I think the people playing it right now are just going up and down and scalping and like fucking creating that not artificial, but that support zone to keep it. That 147.75 seems to be that level, dude, right there. See?
Mm-hmm.
It's the only reason I added to my long at 147.75 is because what is happening right now. It just seems like a really good support for now. At least a good ad. It wasn't a huge ad, but it was an ad.
Yeah, I'm not round tripping this a second time for $4.
Yeah, no, dude. Take the green.
I can't. It's
I got $5.44 on mine.
I got 530. I got 563.
Perfect.
Just want to see if it can.
Yeah, dude, I need to get myself a fucking computer like yours. Like with the mouse and just doing lines, it's so much easier than on a cell phone.
Yeah, you can see more clear too.
Exactly. And like, dude, just everything about it. I love watching you do it. Just wishing that I had that.
I'm just trying to see, is this already the wedge breakdown or what? It's so crazy on different time frames.
It's probably a wedge break. What are you on right now? You're on the
5.
Yeah.
Look at the difference. When I go to 15, it holds true.
Yeah, and it bounced off of the bottom of that wedge.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like trading on the 15. 15, 1, and 4.
It just depends on the trade. For
right,
me,
dude.
on scalp, I have to do short time span.
For sure.
It's the only way I get a full read of a full scope.
But ever since you've been talking about the 4 hour, dude, because I'm more of a long. A swing. I like swing and stuff, just because. I don't know, but the 4 hour chart, dude, is where it's at. The 1 and the 4.
Yeah, swinging is best because you don't have to watch a chart like we're doing right now. Scalping's the worst because I'm fucking stuck and I have to fucking watch every piece of every candle.
So if go down to the that wedge, like pretend like it's gonna come down. What's that? Where does that intersect? The red candle.
That's what I'm telling you. That's where that was my I'm going long as fuck if this happens moment right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Any intersection, I'll add here. I'll add here.
What is that price though? Where it intersects if it were to hit right now?
147.19.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
147.19. Got it.
There's also support, but look at the strength. Bottom wick. It's like you're in a knife fight. Like, why fight a knife? Like,
yep.
You know?
Yep.
And so now we'll be red by $5. It's just not worth it. $2 still somehow green? No way. It's pretty wild. So none of this shit made any difference. What the fuck? Fucking feel like a tit head right now, dude. What the fuck is going on, dude? And then the worst part is like I don't want it to bleed at all. It hurts me every which way. When
get out of it right now, dude. You're up $5. Just take it.
$5.
so we can go back to being bullish again, all right? Because I'm in a long now, so I'm gonna need you to be my support buddy, my emotional support bud.
I mean, there's no reason to sell here, but I'll sell here for your emotional support. No problem.
Watch it fucking just tank like a brick, dude.
Low key.
Actually, keep it now, motherfucker. Might as well. Look
Nah,
at it, tanking.
It's $8, bro. I can't do it, dude.
Yeah, you got to take it, dude. Good job.
Much, bro.
Good patience. We got it at the same price, dude, and we had almost identical leverages without even knowing it. And I got out at 566, I think it was, profit. I thought that was pretty decent.
Bro, this is what I try to show people, right? It's not about the dollar, it's about the color.
Yep.
You know, like I can do this in front of people all day. I could do it with $100, $1,000, 10,000, doesn't matter. I want people to understand that it's a strategy. That's it. A strategy. It's nothing more than if this happens, then I do this, period. Not, I want this to happen, so let's do this. It's just a strategy of if this happens, I do this.
Mm-hmm.
If you trade like that, bro, you'll never fucking feel good or bad about a trade any longer. You just execute it, and however it ended. Now, if you do still feel fucked up when you're in a trade, that just means you're over leveraged.
Yep.
Like that's the tall tale sign. Oh, I'm nervy. Or can you fucking have too much money in it, dude?
I'm nervy.
I'm nervy.
Oh my God.
Bro, I swear to God on my life, bro, I've never met a grown ass man that tells another grown ass man they're nervy, looking for the person to like reassure them so that they can be less nervy.
Oh, dude, it's gonna go off that fucking intersecting line, dude.
I'll add to my long if it does.
That's what I'm saying.
A long, not a scalp though, guys. Big difference. Everybody understand that?
Absolutely.
Very low leveraged play. I would go below this. Actually, I'd be really low and probably go to this for a double bottom. I'd go somewhere around here. 142.21.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to add mine with a lot lower leverage.
Yeah, you got to remember because you're adding on the way down.
Yep.
Dude, that's like a fucking 147 to 140. Let's say 150 you start to 147. You also moved $3, so you better believe you want to go from 144 to 141.
Yep.
To get the same ratio of your risk. But this is a wait, dude. Don't rush it because you might get a clip all the way here, and then you have to confirm it to pull up. Just like here, you wait, it confirms the pull up, then you can enter. You don't want to do it too soon, and then it comes fucking here, because then you would have a reject. I think that might be one thing. If you adjust, you'll be really nasty at this, bro. Is if you just wait a little bit before you put those positions in for confirmation.
Yep.
I think that's huge for you.
Yep.
I also think, and I may be wrong, but psychologically, when you see red and you're in a short, you feel really good.
Yep.
And then when you're in a long, you feel really good when it's green.
Mm-hmm.
Like the candle itself. Do you do that?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. So
I mean, I feel like I feel good. I wouldn't say like euphoric or anything. I feel like that's the way.
Let me ask you this then: do you ever find yourself selling when you're in a short because you see a big green candle?
If I've done it before for sure.
And then did you regret doing it because it kept?
Yes, like 70% of the time it's just a fake out. It fakes me out.
Yes. Okay. So there's a couple of things you could do. This is what I did. First off, I changed the color of the candle.
Yeah, I love that, dude.
I did black and white.
Okay.
Oh, what did I just do? I don't want to do all that.
I like your lines though, dude. Like your lines make so much sense to me. The green, the yellow, the blue, the red.
I just did something. And I'm not here for whatever I just did. Alert lines?
Isn't that the line? That's the lines you're putting in for the wedge.
I know, but it was like I had red and green. It gave me the option to have two colors. It was red and it was a diagonal of green, and now it's just one color.
What if you click on the only active alert? Is that the other one?
No, but you saw that, right? It was red and green.
I saw it.
Where are my candles at, bro? Here it is. This is what I did to help that. So these are my green.
Yep.
And then I went to borders. Oh, I did black. No, I did white with green. Yep. And then I did body red. I do, where is it? Like gray. Like that. And this made me feel a lot less like nervy.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I could see that because then it's not big ass fucking colors, red or green.
Yeah, you don't see like a red is like warning.
Yeah.
Unless you're in shorts, you're fucking terrified. And then a green is like, hey, 99% of the time.
Yep.
Right? So if you're in shorts and you see it, hey, fucking nervy, dude, aren't you?
Yeah.
Fuck. Right? So I did this for a while just to fucking help because I easily can identify it's red wicks, green wicks, whatevs. You know? I also did, I'm not going to lie, I had a white background and my red were black and my white were white. My green were white. But I had a white background. So the white itself had the green outlay of it. It pops pretty hard on the white background. And then my black popped really hard for my red candles. So I never really kind of like, wait, which one's which?
Yeah.
But you could still see it. It's clean still.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it looks good. I can't do a white background though, dude.
Yeah, no, me neither. Once I went black, I never went back.
Dude, seriously though, dude, it's so much easier. Your eyes acclimate easier.
Well, this was where I was excited for. I was excited to get in right around this.
Yep.
Because I kept saying this wasn't a real test here. See what I'm saying?
Yep.
It didn't test anything. It broke above and just kept going. This didn't test. This didn't test. This almost tested. This was an official test. This is like, this to me is where it's going to spring. This to me is where it springs. So it might be the next 4-hour candle or this one where I think it comes back up to test psych level. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, be a good move.
Yeah, on a 4-hour, it looks great. That's why I try and tell people I'm still bullish as fuck, bro. You know why? This move was so aggressive, and now it's just consolidating.
Exactly, dude. When you pull it out, it's basically all consolidation besides that one dip.
Yep. And then look at what it did when it consolidated over here. It was consolidating to the downside.
Yep.
This one's consolidating tighter. Looks so weird with white right now. It's bugging my eyes out.
You can switch it back.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, dude, I think this is just consolidation before a big ass rip. At least I hope.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I think that's the only thing that clouds my mind is I want it to happen.
Yep.
For Lotto.
Yep.
And because of that, it's like betting on the Steelers. I want them to win. So I could justify anything all of a sudden, right?
Yep.
So I just look at the facts. The facts are we do have a higher high. I mean, a lower high. We did have a lower low. But now what are we getting? A higher high and a higher low.
Yep.
And that tells me that we're starting to hit that wedge. And the closer and tighter and longer the wedge plays out, the more explosive the move is one side or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, on the downside, you end up coming back down to hopefully holding key levels since you've held the previous psych level. And we've held the previous psych level. We can't break above and hold the other psych level. Like this 150 to 140 range is like the real open range.
Yep.
But like you said, 150 to 147 really is like the tightness of it. You have a couple deviations, but it's been in this for more than anywhere else. You know, these are 4-hour candles, bro. That's a lot of 4-hour candles in this range.
Oh yeah, dude. That's and if you were to pull it up on the hour, dude, it's gonna look even crazier.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's like outside of the one downturn, it's in that range, and it's a fuck ton, dude.
Yeah. This is where most people lose.
Yeah, because
I'm long. Oh shit, I'm out. I'm short. Oh shit, I'm out. I'm long again. Yeah, I'm out. I'm long. Oh yeah, I finally won. And you didn't lost more money here than you fucking made over here, bro. Stop bragging about this 700%, bro, when you just lost fucking 3,000.
Exactly, dude.
The fuck's going on, dude?
So fucking true, dude.
Liquidated 100%, liquidated 100%, liquidated 100%, liquidated 100%, liquidated 100%. You're down 600%, then you fucking get 300%. You think you're the best trade.
Yeah, dude, you will never catch me bragging about a big win, knowing that nobody knows I just had 3 straight losses in the past couple weeks. You know what I mean? Like I would never brag about that.
100%. I already know you're like that because you were sending me screenshots of all these wins, and then you got a little quiet, which is totally normal.
Well, yeah, I took 2 massive losses, and that's when I told you I took a month off. Essentially,
Yeah.
I was pissed, and you know what? I'm not afraid to admit it now. I just was embarrassed at my own actions.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to talk about it, but I eventually I just told you that a couple of days ago, I think, but it happened like probably a month ago.
Yeah.
Or actually over a month ago.
You want to know why?
Why?
One of the biggest reasons, you're perma bull like me.
Yep.
And you cannot lose when this is the situation.
Yep.
You might lose a little here, but winning, right?
Yep.
And so then you have to learn chop. And it's like, fuck. I don't want to be bearish. Right?
Yep.
And then you start winning again. Right?
And dude, that's why these lines, like these having your leverage set correctly, not just you got to have them set correctly, because when I did take those 2 major losses, it wasn't even too high a leverage, dude. I was just going in too quickly with too much money, and then even if I were to buy more because I thought the levels were good, even if it's too hard to move the liquidation because you're in too heavy, too much right off the bat.
Yes, 100%.
So you can't move that liquidation. Even if I wanted to, I would have had to stick in like $1,000 to move it down a buck and a half. Like
I got liquidated a couple times, and I was like, "Fuck!" It was right at support, dude. What am I doing?
Yep.
And it's just different terminology, really. I just had to get used to like, all right, if this was SPY, I know that this support can be tested, and it might even wick below it, but the candle might close above it. So what's the range I do on SPY? Well, it's pretty simple for me. A $500 stock, a $5 move, right?
Yep.
$150 token, okay, $1.50 move. So what I do is I just do $1.50 below my key level, or $1.50 above if I'm shorting it, and then I never got liquidated again.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, I literally never got liquidated. I don't think I got liquidated in a really long time. I don't remember the last time I got liquidated. Yeah, I don't.
That's awesome.
I really. Well, I think that's the best part about it is I'll wake up and people are like, "Oh, I got liquidated." I'm like, "What was your level at?" "Oh, it was at 146.31. Why? That was your daily close on March 4th. And I'm like, "Yeah, but look at all this shit."
Yeah, dude.
Wicks, dude, you want to lose on a wick?
Yeah. And that's what happens. It's always on a wick.
you get this nasty shit, all right, man, liquidate me, fine. But like that means you just want leverage to be high.
Yep.
That honestly, that hurts me. When people just want high leverage because of the money, it hurts my soul, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, bro, wouldn't you rather be in the trade a little longer, not have to stress about it, and then take advantage of the longer term run? You'll make more than a soul off of one soul if you fucking can see it through.
You gotta be patient. You can't be greedy, and you know, and once you're green, don't let that shit necessarily go red. Especially if you're up a decent chunk. That's one thing I've been doing a lot of, and I'm not gonna lie. There's been times where I was up like, you know, like 40-50%. I'll set my stop loss at like plus 15%. So I go to bed, you know, kind of like what I did earlier at 25%. I set it, and it ends up hitting. And I could have did the 25%, 50%, but instead I was like, I just see more upside, so I'll be happy with plus 15%. And then it gets me, and then I wake up and I go, fuck, I should have just took it at 40 or 50%, like all of it, and then just went to bed. But instead it was a win-win. So I had the opportunity to maybe wake up to 150%, but at least I'm guaranteeing myself 15, and it's not red. I'm not getting liquidated. I'm not red. Yes, I only made 15 or 20 bucks versus like 60 or 70. But I wanted the chance at waking up and it being like fucking 200, 300%. You never know, dude. Shit, a lot of shit happens, but like my time between 2 and 6 o'clock in the morning, basically when I go to bed, when I sleep, I feel like everyone wakes up and starts fucking going crazy on Solana.
Yeah, I agree with all of what you said. I think the important thing is you identify that you had a plan before bed when you don't have eyes on a chart, and being okay with the fact that you could have taken more if you just closed it out entirely versus the portion you got by being safe. Now, you'll have to document, I got stopped out for a small win. I got stopped out for a small win. I got stopped out for a small win. I just hit big. Yep. Okay, now did that hit big make up for the 40% I could have made instead of 15, and the 50% I could have made instead of 15, and the 42% I could have made instead of 12? Well, if that's the yes, then it's worth keeping that strategy. If you go, fuck, dude, nope, it's not worth it, because even my hit big was only an extra X amount, and that doesn't cover how many times I would have just. So then, okay, strategy to just like, fuck it, I don't care if I maybe would have hit big. I'm going to close out before I go to bed, right?
Yep.
And then here's the psychological warfare. You're going to go to bed. You're going to wake up feeling fresh, look at the chart like, fuck. Thousands. Well, that's the strategy is based on like poker. Are you putting your money in when you have the best hand?
Yep.
Well, then, okay, I got bad beat. It is what it is. It happens. I'm going to keep doing that until it proves to be wrong.
Yep. And that's really where I've been saying to myself, outside of like the longs that I'm doing swinging on, like, for example, the one I just added at 75, I'm not saying it was a perfect level to add on, but for me it was, just for how long it was. And it brought down my liquidity a little bit. So that was good. It's not a huge chunk of money, but it's something I'm, you know, gaining over time. I'm going to continuously add at key levels. And so I'm not worried about that at all. Like, you know, as far as liquidation goes, but on the scalps, I never go over a certain dollar amount that I'm okay with. If something crazy happens, you know, and if I can't stay away, I'm up pretty late, so I won't enter something if I'm going to bed right away, because then I don't have the opportunity to be green and put a stop loss. Like, I kind of want that. If it's red, I'll do a stop loss where I'm, you know, still going to lose money, but it won't be a huge chunk. But I prefer, even if it's only like 15, 20 cents above, I'll still put it in at least break even, for God's sakes, but it's better than red.
So if I see a position I'm about to put in because it's the perfect setup finally hit, I don't have a stop loss on that bitch. I trust myself to see it clear, so 100%. I don't mind head without one. But yes, if I'm green, it's almost mandatory to put
You
a
have
stop.
to. And dude, don't get me wrong. If I'm going to bed, it's going to be a lower leverage play most likely because I want wiggle room.
Yep.
And by low, I mean usually. I mean, there's no specific amount, obviously, because it goes based on levels. But you can get a lot from a 25 to 35x leverage, dude. Like it's not that shitty, you know. It's not
at all, dude.
A 30x leverage, dude. It's still pretty damn good. And what can you really expect overnight? If
Bro,
it's
my 600 percenter was I think 25%.
Yeah, 25x.
Yeah, 25x leverage. I think was that 600 percenter had.
I'm trying to think when Parody had her 1,000 percenter. I think hers was at like 30%. She made a killing on that.
I'm telling you.
I mean, and that's guess what? I think the reason she was able to get that and you were able to get 600 is because you weren't worried about getting liquidated, so you weren't fucking necessarily scared at all. It was just like waiting a little bit longer. And
100%.
Some of these can take 2, 3, 4, 5 days, dude.
100%. When I tell people my liquidation, a lot of times like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But look at my leverage, ain't bad, ain't it?
Exactly.
Because it was patient enough to get the entry. I didn't FOMO in. Like, bro, you have no idea, bro. I used to FOMO back in the day off this right here. Oh, I should have had it. Fuck. I have FOMO right here because it looks like it's more bullish now.
Yep.
And then I got my level down here and I don't have any to add. And then it still does its thing, but I could have got a better entry.
And dude, it's all about the entry, man. Like if it's again, leverage is one thing. I'll take a good entry price with a lower leverage all day long, dude, because there's less stress. You still make a killing. And again, I'm not trying to be greedy at all, dude. Like people get weird about certain things. And it's like, okay, what percentage of the people that got liquidated would prefer having a 20x that's still in? 100% of them. Not 99, 100. They would say, I'd rather take what you have. They just don't want to do it off the bat because they're greedy and want the dollar amount.
100%. Think about it this way, bro. If you're trading at an 80% hit rate, which I've displayed, that's where I'm at always on average.
Yep.
Okay. So it's not far-fetched to be at 4 out of 5 trades.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're taking let's just call it 30% average even, right?
Yep.
On 4 trades, that's up 120%.
Yep.
So if your position size is identical and you even get liquidated on the one you lose, you're still up net 20%.
Yep.
That's where risk management comes into play and why I always stress, like, you know what people do that fucks them the worst is they literally see a trade and say it's their favorite trade. So they low-key go like 3, 4, 5 times the size.
Yep.
And then the one time it doesn't work out, that's it.
Dude, you want to know what just happened to me the other day? I saw the perfect setup, and I mean the most perfect setup. It looked like an amazing cup and handle on the 15. I was like, holy fuck, dude, this is going to be great. I think I went in for like $250. I did a lower leverage, and that was, I can't remember what day it was. It was last week. And I was so confident in it, dude. I had zero stress. I mean, I'm not saying that was even a huge trade. I'm just saying like I did it all at once.
Yeah, there was no averaging in, nothing.
Yeah, I didn't average in because it just looked perfect, dude. And everything pointed, like all the different time frames, everything pointed to bullish as fuck. And then I woke up to take a piss at like 4 a.m, and it was a fucking death candle, dude. Like, and I mean, on the 1 hour chart, it was a fucking. Let's see if we can find it. I think it was the one.
It's probably this right here. Probably this one.
That's where it was, dude. See where the cup and handle or the cup started on the bull? I got into it like halfway up or like 3/4 of the way up that bit.
Right here.
Yeah.
Your cup.
Yeah, there was a death candle and then a second death one. I think that's where it was, dude. And you know, I was pissed because I got pieced out. I got liquidated, but at the same time, I was like, well, and there was definitely news, and then it recovered. But I was like, well, You know, you can't be too overly confident in anything because news can come out either way. It can switch the trajectory of the chart.
Yes.
That's why you have to be careful at your entry levels, how much you're doing, and the leverage, and also, are you willing to add more? Should you be adding more, or should you just cut your losses? Should you have a stop loss or not? Like, I didn't do any of that shit. I just got into it and thought, fuck it, I'm good.
So that's why I always make a deal with myself. The number one is the position size is the same. I'm compounding. I'll increase position size moving forward once I break a certain threshold of resources that I've compounded. So rule number one is position size is the same. Therefore, if my plan, which I have to make ahead of time, my plan is I'll add here and then I'll add more here. Then I'll do a half position. If my plan is I'll add here, and if it lets me add here, I'll add here. And if it even lets me add here, I'll add here. Then I'm doing a third of a position. And sometimes I don't get the full position. Oh, well, that means I won on the trade because I couldn't add where I wanted to. So I don't care. I'll take a win on a smaller position. The reason I do it that way is because humans justify anything.
For sure.
If I put in 100% position size, I know I got money that I can get to, no problem. So what happens when I do 100% position size and then it goes against me and then I add to it? Well, now I'm double the position size.
Yeah, now you're over leveraged or over.
Right. Just in general, if I double up a position out of nowhere on a losing trade and I lose, again, that takes out 3 good trades. For every time I get liquidated, I could take out 3 good trades.
Yep.
Right.
That's exactly what happened to me, dude. I built it up.
Trades.
I had like 5 in a row where I was $50 to $70 hits, and I was like, hell yeah, dude, this is great. And it all got taken out by one trade. And then I said, I'm not doing that again. Like, it wasn't even about the lawsuit. It was about the breakdown in how I went about doing it, dude. Because I was overly confident and then increased my position size, and go figure. That was the one out of the 2 out of 10 that I didn't hit. And it took out 3 or 4 days of profits.
Yep.
And then I felt like I just wasted all that time and effort and energy because I got overconfident and cocky and went against the grain of what my code is. You know, everyone out there should be writing down, like what you just said, or their own stuff. Like, here are the 3 things. If all 3 of those don't check off, I'm not doing it. I gotta evaluate.
Like, imagine this. I don't turn on my computer and go, ooh, this looks pretty bearish. I'm gonna take a short here.
Yep.
Right. I don't wing it. What do I say? I go, okay, what's it doing? I evaluate it. I look around. Okay. I go, okay, if we get a break above here, that's pretty strong. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. If it comes to here on my intersection, that's when I'll go long. Any support above that, I'll go long. That's my plan. Well, when will you go short then? If I lose this trend or I lose this support, I'll go short. Okay. So if that's what I'm waiting for, then that's what I wait for. That's my actual plan. So what happens if I enter the short because it fails to hold the trend line and this, and I enter a short, but then it reclaims it? Well, then that my trade's dead, dude. The fuck do I want my liquidation being way up here for? I'm out, dude. The fuck out, dude. Exactly. I would rather get the fuck out and then wait to see if this is a good spot to even go long. Some of my most lucrative trades have been me taking a super small loss, flipping my stance, and taking the biggest win.
Yep.
All because I used to marry my position and then add and add and add and add and add in options, add more options, right?
Yep.
Fuck that, dude. My plan thesis, like why I'm taking long, why I'm taking short. If that's no longer valid, I get the fuck out and I reevaluate which route I need to take. Now, this allows me to take small losses too. I don't have to get liquidated. I always say, liquidate me, bitch. Yeah, that's when I'm extremely confident on a play. The amount that I've put in and the direction that it's heading in, I'm so confident that I say, liquidate me, bitch. I knew those aren't ones I'm going to get liquidated. Come on.
Yep.
It's more funny, right?
Yep.
But the truth is if I'm going long because I think it's going to hit 160 before it hits 136. Well, I'm in the midway zone. So if I put a 132 stop on it, then yeah, I would get liquidated before I would close it out because I'm expecting it might go down a lot before it goes up a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's all about the plan.
Yep.
If I have one, it should be easy to make decisions.
Yeah.
If I have a plan, like I always tell people this, you're emotional? Oh yeah, that means you're over leveraged. No, I'm not. It's a small position. I just hate losing. Okay. You're emotional and it's not because you're over leveraged. That's a shocker, but I can tell you what it's going to be then. It's going to be the simple fact that you have no plan. You wouldn't be emotional if you're just going to sell if it does this or buy if it does that. What's there to be emotional about? You're emotional because you don't know what you're going to do. And so you're like, oh, I'll probably trim here. I'll probably trim here. I'll probably trim here. And then it starts going green. You're like, oh, I'm not going to trim here. This is going to be a big one. Then it drops and you're like, well, I had profit up here, so I'll just wait and round trip it back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck, I'll wait a little longer. Oh, fuck, dude, I'm going to add. Great spot that. That's the justification we do when we have no plan. Every fucking trade I do is trim, let the rest fly. Every fucking trade.
Yep.
It is 100% an emotionless trade because I know I didn't put too much in where it's going to piss me off. I'm in the boring zone. I have an actual fucking plan. So no matter what happens, I'll just execute based on the infinite variables that alter price action. Infinite variables that alter this price action. For me, if I have a plan, I don't care why it's altered. I just execute my plan. And again, if I'm not compounding, then my plan sucks. My fucking trade strategy is trash.
Right.
That's all that is. You know what I mean? Oh, man, I do the same thing every time. I have fucking same amount of soul. I fucking buy when it does this and I sell when it does that. Every fucking time, and I'm always losing. Okay, dude, your fucking strategy sucks. Let's evaluate that then. It's usually over leverage, emotion, strategy. If you're not over leverage and you're not emotional, then it's your strategy. If you have a good strategy, but your price, you're wonky with your prices, there's no consistency with your actual position size, then it's that. It's one big loss takes out 5 wins every fucking time.
Yep.
That's the most common mistake in the world, by the way.
Oh, no doubt, dude. 100%. Absolutely spot on.
Literally, I've spoke to a gazillion traders. The most common mistake in the world is their position sizing is wonky and they have one loss take out multiple wins. And it started from within. I noticed it when I did it. I'm telling you, bro, I lost like 160 grand worth of profits, bro, trying to figure this shit the fuck out. My market tuition was fucking disturbing.
Yep, I've been there. And also,
but I had to deal it. I had to do it though. I had to experience it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what got you to where you are. And people also, when they take a loss or they make a mistake, you got to take a breather. Just like in cards, you take a bad beat, you got to take a fucking break mentally and not let the next hand be affected by what just happened, because it's a whole nother hand. It's a whole nother trade. And the worst thing you can do is revenge trade, because you will lose those 90% of the time because you're trying to make your shit back. So all your rules go out the door and you lose 90% of the time. And then you're even more pissed. And then you fucking lose all your resources. Now you don't even know if you're able to trade or how good you could have been, because you break down, and it's the emotions that get you.
That's a great point too. It's revenge trading. It's an emotion.
Yep.
So if you ever find yourself saying, I got to get that back right there that you just said, bro, you're never getting that money back, you guys.
Nope.
It's already transferred to someone else's wallet, dog. Okay.
Yes.
You're going to get new money now. Okay. That's like, what the fuck, dude? It's so rough when I see that, because I'm like, they're almost there, but they're not quite. They're almost there because they want to make a change, but they're not quite there if they're still worried about what they've lost in the past.
Yep.
It's a new Solana coin that you're making. It's a new trade that you're doing. It's new money being exchanged. You'll never get that money back. Never. And then if you always have that amount fixated on that you're trying to get back, you're already going to put yourself in harm's way. Just fucking trade what you see.
Mm-hmm.
Find a strategy that works, choose it, love it, hug it, play really small, do 100 trades. If you're fucking batting 70% or higher, you're fucking winning. And then slowly but surely increase your fucking leverage. I mean, your position size.
Yep. It's just, a lot of this too is you got to have a long-term mindset. Even if you're just trying to make a quick buck, like a quick scalp, whatever, great. You can do scalps all day, every day, dude. But like, you got to look at this stuff as not just trades, and not just days, weeks and months, because I look at it from a sports betting perspective. I've definitely had losing nights, 100%, lots of them. But overall, I'll have losing days, maybe even a couple losing weeks, but I typically don't have losing months. Why? Because I don't fucking try to just make it all back on one trade. You know, there's things out there where you just have to realize, just because you lose a little bit here and a little bit there, this is a long-term thing. Like, people don't go, I'm going to trade for like 2 months in my life and then I'm done. I'm just going to try it out for a couple months and then be done. Most of us that are doing this, whether it's a pastime thing or a hobby or a fucking full-time job, dude, you got to look at it like, if you have a losing day, doesn't mean you're going to have a losing month, but it will if you're revenge trading or you let your emotions get to you. You got to look at it long-term. No matter what anyone says, it's a long-term deal. Doesn't mean long-term is in go long and do swings, but it means if you have the emotions getting to you, I promise you this, you can have winning days, weeks, months, but you probably won't be successful very long. Like, anyone can have good months, but if you don't have those things in check, like your emotions or some sort of code that you stick by, it's only a matter of time until you have financial ruin and you can no longer do it.
It's facts, bro. If you tell yourself, like, I want to make $300 a month.
Yep.
Okay, so divide that shit by the fucking days of the week, bro, and that's how much you got to make per day.
Yep.
Well, how would you make that per day? Well, I would use this position size to make $20 and I would do 3 trades a day. Okay. Start there. You know?
It's a great point, dude. It's like anything. You got to be able to reverse engineer, like, take the outcome. I want to make 20 grand this year. Great. There's 365 days of trading in crypto. Do the math. It's reverse engineering. And then come up with a plan and write that shit down. What do I have to do every day if I'm trading every day? But let's say you're only trading 5 days a week. You take 2 days off. Well, factor that in. It's like a budget. If you're not factoring dog food, but you're factoring everything else while your dog's going to eat, what about if there's an emergency at the vet? You got to factor that shit in. You're also going to have losing trades. So, like, factor that shit in. Give yourself like a 10, 20% buffer and add that in, you know, so that you're making more. So when you do take hits, you're not fucking emotionally distraught that you're off your goal. You even if you have a gap, factor that shit in.
Facts, bro. I think that's one of the dopest things I did was reverse engineering what I wanted out of it and then figuring out how I can get there. And then understanding that I can't get there right away.
Mm-hmm.
It would take too much money up front to get there. And that's when you get to the point where it's like, all right, if you can't take one soul and turn that bitch into 5, I promise you can't take 10 racks and turn it into 50. You cannot do it.
Exactly. And do you know what, dude? Instead of think about it. If someone were to give 90% of the people that listen in 100 grand and said, you said you needed money and you could make $1 million, I promise you this, that money would probably be gone within 3 months at most. And here's why. Most people can't turn one soul into 5. So how you turn 100 grand into 500? You know, you can't. So the best thing to do is start small, learn the fucking ropes, have your tuition be very low overall. So that way, as you're compounding and you get up to 10 grand, you know for a fact with time that 10 can turn into 100. But you already know it's going to take time. You're still going to have, you know, You can increase your sizing, obviously, but like overall, you got to still stick to the same strategy. It doesn't change your strategy, just changes the dollar amounts that you're able to do.
100%. That was the biggest thing. Like, I want everyone to understand a couple things. Like, honestly, bro, for anybody, there's 343 people in here, which is fucking mind-boggling to me because Mr. Chris is like the only one that's fucking messaging anything in here. But
it's been 7 hours.
Yeah. Literally 7 hours, man. This is all I want to say. If you're in here and you found anything to be useful, sharing is caring. Repost it, like it, hit us with a comment, something. Some of the traders that needed the most help have came to me and they literally saw some random person repost something and that's how they found me. That's the way the algos work. So, you know, if you find anything useful, repost it, quote it, like it, all that fun stuff. I want to tell you guys the purpose of what we're doing here. We're not financial advisors, obviously. I don't have a degree in finance. I wish I did because I'd be a little bit more direct with what I'm saying. But instead, I just tell you what works for me. And it is what it is. At the end of the day, you have to be the one to hold yourself accountable. Okay? You have to be able to decide, hey, I am pressing this button. I'm determining how long I'm going to hold for. You have to be able to hold yourself accountable. What am I taking this trade for? What's the logic behind this trade? What's my plan? There's no rush. You can literally strategize during a 5-minute candle, for fuck's sake. My point is, always be receptive. Show up consistently and apply yourself. And you'd be surprised on how consistency, being receptive, analyzing every trade you do, documenting it, you'd be surprised on how fast you can compound in this game. We do these 5 days a week. There's multiple reasons why I do it. Number one, I do love helping people. So if there's people out there that have never traded before and they're interested, but they don't know where to start, trust me, every time you come to our live stream at 5:00 p.m. Monday through Friday, I start from scratch because I know there's always going to be at least one or two new people in the room. I don't charge a penny for these things, dude, and I never will. Okay, I'm just trying to offer you some insight because I don't want you to lose and pay the market tuition. I don't want you losing money just while you're learning. I also know that a lot of you don't have that much money to fucking lose, and therefore, guess what? You'll never be able to see it through if you run out of money. So I'm trying to do everything I can to show you what to look for. But you're the one that's going to have to document your personal trades to see if not only do you have it down pat, but also to ensure that even what I'm saying is true, right? I can go here and go, look, dude, I'm doing this one soul challenge for you guys. And look, check it out. Look at my history. Fucking all green, dude. Yeah, fucking all green because I'm the best. No, dog. I'm just reacting, okay? So even though it's green for me, you have to test run that shit. You have to do your own trade, play it the way you would play it, and basically fact check it. Like, is it real? Is it not? You got to be able to fucking start somewhere. So if you're interested in trading, tap in. I'll add you to our perp chat on X. It's a group chat that we're in. That's free as well. If you're interested, DM me. If you're beyond interested and you've already started trading this shit, but you don't have that much consistency, tap in. I promise you, consistency is the foundation of success. It'll go a long way for you. And then lastly, if you're a fucking pro
and you're killing it, dude, come up here, grab a mic. Again, DM me, grab a fucking mic, and tell us some of the shit you've learned. The hard way, the easy way, whatever the fuck the case is. Because I don't care where you are in your journey, you could either be helpful because of the knowledge you have, you could either tighten up your skills and become better, or you can learn a new trait that you've never done before. And I promise you, it goes a long way. In regards to the whole reposting and quoting and liking, yeah, dude, I'm not going to lie to kick it, dude. I want more people in here. Duh. But it's not like I want fucking the attention. I want to help as many people as possible.
And guys, Ghost does this shit every single night without fail. So anyone that's like, I don't know, like I'm interested, he does the same thing every single night. Starts from scratch, so you're not losing out. It compounds in your brain because it's repetition. But every single time, if you tune in, he's expecting there to be new people, so he's going to start fresh with the basics. So whether you are experienced or not experienced, tune in and tell your friends about it, because there's no better person at explaining what he's doing in depth consistently as Ghost. So I'm just telling you, tune in once, tune in a few times in a week, and you'll be hooked. And not only that, you'll put yourself on a path to the highest probability of being successful when it comes to perp trading and other trading too, but specifically on Solana.
100% agree, bro. And I appreciate your vote of confidence in me, dog, for real. I do want to talk about Lotto before we end this stream. We have been dealing with a lot lately when it comes to holders that got in early on this process. There are a few individuals in particular that were able to accumulate 30 to 60 million tokens back when this token launched, back in November 27th of 2024, which is just over 5 months ago. These individuals are interested in one thing and one thing only, which was the money, which I'm not here to knock it. They were part of the community. One of them deleted their accounts. Another one of them over leveraged themselves and, retirement accounts from their mom and retirement accounts from themselves. And it just got really ugly for them. And then the third person's already extracted over $50,000 and just doesn't care about the community itself more than they care about ensuring they keep extracting resources. So what they were doing is every time we'd curl, they'd clip. So we started going slow, curl, clip, curl, clip, curl, clip, until finally we started breaking over these levels. And although it came in, the curls and the clips, the buying pressure was still high enough that it was able to absorb these clips here. Now, for whatever reason, when we broke that 750K mark, these three individuals wanted to extract resources. Again, one of them deleted their X account, and when one of them found out that their X account was deleted, they got nervous and they started selling heavy. And we saw this big sells come in. Now, this wasn't all at once. This is a whole day candle. But the reason why it looks like this is because I specifically communicated with the entire Lotto fan bam on why it might be a good idea to hold off on buying, because essentially we're just giving them a higher price point to sell again. Let's let them drain themselves out. And then once they're out, we'll start to move. And we got to the point where one of them is completely out. They had sold 7 million tokens today. That was the last of their wallet. We have another one of them that sold one of their two wallets. Essentially, where I'm going with this is we know what we're doing. We have a fucking plan. And the plan for me is very simple. Putting resources into this project will never be a problem, and I'll never stop. For the most part, I don't see a path to stopping putting hard-earned resources into this project because of the belief system that I possess. I don't care who's on board. I don't care who believes in me. I don't care who supports me.
I don't care about none of that shit. In all honesty, I genuinely believe, no matter what, that we have the ability to take it to new heights. There's not a piece of doubt in my brain. Part of the reason is how crypto works. I mean, there's $39,000 worth of purchasing to take over this last portion of the supply that's available. I don't know if you know how supply and demand works, but when this supply is reduced by using this amount of resources, the price gets fucking absolutely bonkers. Okay? It's the way we hit over 10 million market cap. Do you see how crazy this looks? Now, you want to know what's even crazier than this? This was in 3 days. Okay? 1 day, 2 days, and 3 days. That's how fast it was. Okay? From 3 million market cap to 10.5 mil in 3 days. From 1 mil to 3 mil in 3 days. I'm not here to convince you that that's where we're headed. But what I am here to convince you on, and this is just me being real, get familiar with us. I'm not saying buy the coin. I'm not saying hold it for a certain duration of time. I'm just saying get familiar with us. Okay? Tap in. If you like what you hear, you like what you see, just get familiar. Play poker with us on Friday nights. Play poker with us on Tuesday nights. Jump up here and start learning some perp trading. This entire room of perps, when they win, they're buying lotto. I don't think people understand what that means. They know not to sell lotto in order to play perps. And when they play perps and they have a big win, they buy lotto. Okay? There were some pretty decent sized purchases, and I was proud to see it after this took place. So again, we started curling, and then that's when the person clipped out their last 7 million tokens. When that happened, and people saw the wallet was empty, no more lotto in it, that's when you saw this. Now, here's the deal. This is just me being as sincere as possible. If you don't think we know what the fuck we're doing with this token, you're going to be rudely awakened when you awake one day and you see the market cap on this fucking coin. That's not me telling you should buy or you're going to regret it. I'm telling you to get familiar. You'll be able to make the decision of what you think is risk versus reward in your favor or not by just simply tapping in. If you're not completely convicted, please leave us alone. Just go find another coin. If you're completely convicted and you've been buying the dip the entire time, I promise you, I won't let you down. I cannot speak on anybody else, but I promise you, I will not let you down. That means you're going to see this continuous work ethic ooze out of my fucking body. And as cocky and as conceited as it sounds, I do not lose. Fuck with me long enough, and you'll find yourself with the same vote of confidence of saying, we don't lose. We become the best version of ourselves. We help each other. We feel good about life. We change our perspective on things. It's a very enlightened community, uplifting, motivating, encouraging. I'm telling you the truth, too. I'm not here to sell you on some shit. I'm telling you the truth. Don't over leverage yourself because you're just going to clip when we start to get some upswings. But this is what took place for us. We had a 50% increase in cost per token in a 1 month time span. And the people that have no conviction were like, finally, I'm going to take more profits. They didn't have conviction. And that's okay. But if you've tuned in long enough and you still don't have conviction, you don't know what it takes to make it in life in general. You should be to the point where you know exactly what you want, you know exactly how to handle it, and no matter what the price action is, you're not concerned with it because you see the vision. Now, I want to end the night before I get some rest before this wedding tomorrow. I want to end the night with something very important. We're building something behind the scenes right now. Yes, merch is one of them, but the other thing has nothing to do with merch. We're building something behind the scenes right now that I sincerely believe is a game changer. Now, due to the fact that I always like to underpromise and overdeliver, I'm not going to give you any details. I want you to know I'm working on something, but I don't need you to get all hyped up for it because maybe you won't like it as much as the next guy. Okay? I want you to understand, though, we're not going anywhere. The people that think that they can clip full clips on us, even though we've already OTC'd them multiple times, those are people that are fucking savages. They're grimy. And guess what? They can't hurt us anymore. Most importantly, they can't knock us off our high horse any longer. And that is a big deal because there's a lot of individuals that have refused to talk about it because they don't want to hurt the community or newbies that come on and jump into a coin that they're talking about if they know that they could bring those newbies in and those newbies become exit liquidity. I'm not going to say any names, but there's multiple people that refuse to promote or talk about Lotto for those reasons, which is very commendable and I respect. We're to the point where the people that are holding right now have never sold. We're to the point where the last couple of wallets that are left that are decent size won't hurt us, especially at these levels. We're to the point where we're a lot closer than people think. This right here was a test run. I noticed right around here, when these sell-offs would come, it was based upon the price action. We hired market makers, and those market makers can do this just to get this, and do this, and just to get this. Why are we doing this? In order to have a slow cook and actually benefit in the long run, the slow cook is the best route to take. And the reason for this is because when you're slowly going up, people clip out slower. However, the one person that likes to post Thanos, like he's got us by the balls and he could kill Lotto with one Thanos fist. Bro, nobody can kill us. Nobody can kill us. If somebody full clipped right now, I'd actually be extremely fucking happy. Be one less person to worry about. And on everything I love, I would actually slap the chart hard. Now,
same.
Go ahead, Hinch.
I was just gonna say I have 20 grand. If that ever happened, I shit you not, I would plant that fucker right on there. If anyone ever tried that shit, myself, and that's not you, Ghost, that's me.
And there's 39 grand in this man is literally telling you that half of the liquidity pool or half of the supply that's left can be bought by him alone. Again, you guys, we're not here to gas you up or sell you on this shit. Just fucking get familiar. Lotto is brought to us because we wanted to help. It's not to make money off of for us. We're going to make money off Lotto. We already know that, dude. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Whether it's sponsors for doing live streams, whether it's fucking merchandise, whether it's fucking whatever the fuck, dude. We can make money off Lotto. It's not a problem. We've chose to put the money back into the project when we make revenue. First line of NFTs, 24 grand back into the chart. Second NFT line, we gave out 15,000 in Poly and Solana, so they don't sell the tokens. If anything, they can buy them if they want. We gave that out. Plus, we took the remaining portion and put it into the chart. This third round of NFTs, we had a double jackpot hit on our live lotto ball drawing for 22 Solana. We've given out the third run. We're giving out resources for it. Loyal communities, members, loyal members in the community. That's what we're building. Watch us cook. Get familiar and find out if this is the right project for you. I have a feeling, and this isn't me predicting, but I have a feeling a lot of people don't realize how close we really are. And I don't want you guys to turn into FOMO. Everybody that fades a project ends up turning into FOMO later on down the road. I would rather you not FOMO in and accumulate in at a better time. I don't want people FOMOing. I know it's inevitable, but I would much rather prefer you strategically finding ways to make money, whether it's off these perp crash courses that we do, strategically implementing money into the conviction plays that you love. And I hope Lotto becomes one of those, if it ain't already. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys for tuning in. Again, Saturday, tomorrow at 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific Standard, we don't have our live stream. We have pushed that back to Sunday due to me going to a wedding. This live stream is a live stream you don't want to miss. We literally have a mechanical machine that whips these lotto balls around and shoots them out. And about 8 to 12 people scream, "I just hit the lotto," every week. Every week. We've given out $70,000 in cryptocurrency. I don't think people understand that shit. So just know, we are Meta. They can do their best to imitate. They can never duplicate us. We 100% will be that meme coin that people will look back and say, how the fuck did I fade that? I want you to be on that journey before that happens. Hinch, I appreciate you for keeping me company tonight, bro. I love you, dude. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm sure of it. Get some rest, and let's get ready for a big day tomorrow.
Love you too, bro. And thank you for all the time and effort and conviction that you have, dude. Without you, man, this would be nothing. So I don't think you get a lot of props, but honestly, man, I speak for everyone when I say, like, thank you for the work you put in, dude. It's an exhausting thing, but in a good way. And we wouldn't be anywhere without you, dude. And have a good night and enjoy your wedding tomorrow. We'll talk Sunday.
I appreciate you to the fullest, bro. 100%, man. I'm going to close you guys out with a video that is for our NFT line. Our current line does have 15 left. You can go to @SafeMoonYOLO. That's her handle on X. You can click on her link tree. And the Yo Lotto Ballers, it'll actually take you to OpenSea where you can see what's available. Every NFT gets 50% off our poker nights, including one free game every Friday. It's the last Friday of every month. On top of that, you get reflections. Long story short, you're going to get baby YOLO tokens automatically airdropped to you periodically for the next 6 months. And on top of that, it's your lotto ticket. You automatically enter into the live drawing once a week without doing shit but owning and possessing the NFT itself. Without further ado, here's the video, and I'll see you guys online tomorrow.